Esports Life. I'm Teresa, and this is The Nest. If you are watching this, you already know what time this is. Today, we're going very, very deep. We have players that are extremely hungry for the crown. We have matches lined up for you. And of course, we have drama that you definitely would not want to miss 1 second off. This is The Nest, and I'm very, very sure you're ready for all that we have for you. So lock in, get comfortable, and of course, don't touch that screen, because things are about to get extremely interesting. So see you on the other side of the screen.
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen, and all right, good people, wherever you're hearing from, wherever you're watching from, it is the city of Lagos, Nigeria, and we are gathered on a Saturday morning again to do what we do when we gather like this on Saturday mornings. If it's not your first time, then you know that whenever we gather like this, we gather to make a champion. And when we gather to make champions, these champions gather on a night, and they take it all the way to the very next level. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great joy to welcome you to The Nest. It is the Johnny Minis Season 2, episode number 8, and I'm so excited. Why? This is the very last episode of this season. Only one ticket to go for the Night of Champions to be. There are so many people waiting. If you are not booking your tickets tonight, you are going to try next season again. But believe me, we are going to have one hell of a time today. Why? I have seen men, yes, men with grit, men with ambition, men with goals, men who came here for one purpose today. That one ticket, we died here today. Somebody has breezed in from Abuja for this purpose. He came at season 2, episode number 6, gave his everything. And for the first time in The Nest, he went all the way to the finals. And that man came short. Only at the final, he came second. That man is in the building today. He has come to try his luck again. Let us see if he's that man that will book that last ticket. I'm talking about Guru, and Guru is in the house already, waiting to take what? This one ticket we're talking about. That man came last time, and he did everything he needed to do. He was the very first champion we crowned in this Nest. He came all the way. Very close at the last episode. Scoring 46 goals. He was the highest goal scorer. And when it mattered most, he didn't lose. But then we couldn't have 2 winners. It was a very close call. But that man is in the building today, and he wants to right what he didn't do right the other time. He did everything right, and the only thing was just to take the crown and go home. And if he's in the building, season 1, episode 1 winner, and he's, if I'm not mistaken, the only winner we had from the last season, the only champion from last season. That man is saying, this one, I was at the Night of Champions last year. I'm going to be there again today. I don't know, but there are so many faces as well waiting to intimidate him. Afo is in the building for so many, for some couple of episodes. You will see him when we are in the round of whatever. He is on top. Scoring goals, intimidating people, double digits. And then we get to the round where we separate the boys from the men. You will now start looking for his name on the radar. Is he still there? Has he gone home? Is he still there? But it's good. He's showing that character, that he has what it takes. One day, someday, and I hope that one day, someday happens to be today. You never can tell. The winner last time was not waiting to win. He has tried before as well. Season 1, episode 8, he was a runner-up. Season 2, episode 6, he was a runner-up as well. No, he came 4th. He lost the 3rd place match. He came at the last episode. And the last 2 hurdles he crossed, you will be surprised. 2 past champions, the only 2 past champions in the building, came against one in the semi-finals. Defeated them, came against the other one in the final. Decisioned him as well. Today, he is a champion in the Nest, and he is waiting for the Night of Champions. And talking about waiting for the Night of Champions, 7 men are waiting already. Only one man to go. The Night of Champions 2026 is going to be one hell of an event. You don't want to miss it. If you were here last year at the Night of Champions, 12th of October 2025, you don't want to miss 2026 episode. Why? We have men in this one, and this squad is so tight. You see it. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how it's going to be. From the last season, we had 8 champions. From this season, 4 of those 8 from last season, they have won already. Talking about who? I'm talking about Mitch. I'm talking about King Nonex. I am talking about Beast. And I'm talking about Mr. Oga. 4 men from last season, they have won already. And 3 men who have never been champions in the nest, they are also waiting. Talking about our season 1, episode 1 winner, Farouk Manzo. That man came in January, booked his ticket for the Night of Champions, and only next month will we get to see his face again. Since he won in January, he has been grinding and waiting. And that is what tells you that the Night of Champions is going to be one hell of a competition. You don't want to miss it for no reason. Yemi XP came in March, and he did what? He took every other man, Yemi XP, and he booked his ticket. Since March, that man was very excited. He's waiting. And he's excited to be. He said it that night. He said, all I wanted to do was just win an episode and see the Night of Champions. That dream is going to be a reality next month. And hey, Wallivation, that man who has come close on 2 occasions, came at the last episode, did what he needed to do. So today the question is, are we going to have a new champion, somebody who has never been crowned before? Or will the only champion from last season go through everybody, slice through us as a hot knife will slice through butter, and then do what he needed to do? Book his ticket. We are coming back to that. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's your first time, I need to let you know what you are up for. What we are doing here is crowning a champion, and we have a pool prize of 500,000 naira. The winner we are going to crown today, apart from booking a ticket for the Night of Champions, you are going home with 200,000 naira. The runner-up is going home with 100,000 naira. The person who will come third, that's the second runner-up, is going home with 50,000 Nigerian naira. We don't stop there, as you already know. Position number 4 to number 8. If you find yourself in that position, you are going home with a guaranteed sum of 10,000 naira. Is that what we do on Saturdays like this? Hell no. A whole day is too much to just crown 8 men and let them go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have that segment that we call the Phoenix Picks, where every game that is going to be on display here is going to be what? It's going to be followed on YouTube. You go there and make your predictions on Phoenix Picks, and then the highest predictor on the night goes home with 30,000 naira. The person who comes second goes home with 20,000. And the person who is coming third goes home with 10,000 naira. Is that all we do again? Hey, tell me, that's not what we came to do. Goals is the name of the game. And when you score them at plenty, we reward that as well. The highest goal scorer is going home with 20,000 naira only today. And then, when the time comes, we'll attempt to stop the time. Those who have done this before will tell you, it is not an easy thing. It looks very simple. When you get there, you know stopping the time is not an easy task. The man who stops the time today gets to go home with 10,000 naira. We have the segment where we call the super fan. You wait till the very end after you must have been eliminated to cheer somebody on or to see how it pans out. At the end of it all, you get to win 10,000 naira for your effort registering, waiting till the very end. That is what we do on Saturday mornings when we gather. And this beautiful morning, I promise you, is going to culminate into a wonderful night. And by that time, one worthy champion will be standing. I don't know who that person is, but believe me, that person is looking at me just the same way those other men were looking at me then. I remember very well. Let me take you back a little. Season 1, episode 1. That man came last season and he tried on a couple of occasions. He could not go beyond the semifinals, but he walked through that door in January. He became our first champion for this year. Farouk Manzo, season 1, episode 1 winner. We came in February again, and that man whose picture is hanging there, our ultimate champion, he came again into the nest. He won season 1, episode 4 last season. At the Night of Champions, when all the champions gathered, he won that very duel, and he came again this season. Season 1, episode 2 in February. He said he was in the midst of tests in school. He left them behind and came here. And he did what he needed to do. use his brain, put it to work. He became the champion on that night. Mitch is coming again for Night of Champions. And hey, you all better be waiting. Season 1, episode 3, we were here. Yemi XP with his meticulous acts and his ability to read the game, technical ability. That is what saw him through that night. Season 1, episode 3 gave us Yemi XP. And then we came again season 1, episode 4. We saw the man from Benin, the king who won season 1, episode number 6. About Okpae, we say to him whenever we see him, King Nonex came. It was a very testy duel, one of the most competitive episodes I've seen in this nest. And it went all down. 2 champions met in the final. One came close, one stood tall. And that one that stood tall, King Nonex, he has booked his ticket season 1, episode 4. And then we came again in May, season 1, episode 5. That man won season 1, episode 5. He came again as season 2, episode 5. He told me on that night before we started, I am taking this one again because 5 is my lucky number. Believe me, the man who has 5 characters making up his name, the man who won season 1, episode 5, came again as season 2, episode 5, and he did what he needed to do. Book this ticket for the Night of Champions. We came again season 2, episode 6 in June, and that one was one of the very most competitive I'm going to see. Mr. August stood tall when it matters most, having lost season 2, episode 4. He came at episode 6, and he did what he needed to do. Book this ticket. But one significant thing, on that night after he won, I asked him, there are now 6 of you at the Night of Champions. Who are the remaining 2 you see? From what you do, because I know you follow us very well, even when you are not here. Who are the remaining 2? And the very first name he mentioned, that man came as season 2, episode 7, and that man took his ticket as if Mr. Oga knew and he was prophesying. Elevation came as season 2, episode 7. After coming close on 2 occasions, he booked this ticket, and today 7 of them are waiting. Who is going to win season 2, episode number 8? Who is going to win? Who is going to win? You're going to win tonight? Don't look back, I'm talking to you. Are you winning tonight? No, Guru Deyabi. Guru, somebody is putting you on the spot. Are you winning tonight? Somebody said you are going to win. Do you agree with him? You agree. You did not come from Abuja for no reason. Afo, that man saying come Lagos, come show you Shege, and you are a Lagosian. What are you going to say to him? He will try his best. What about you? What did you come to do? To cheer him on, Abi? You want to try your best too. With goals. Scoring them are plenty. Do you see yourself winning tonight? Sure, you see yourself winning. I wish you the best of luck. Where's Anif? After coming close the last time. Young man, Alpha, somebody said you are going to win today. Where is Tommy? Have you seen him? That man, Octopus Paul. I'm always asking him, and he's always... At times, he will tell me the person that will win, and the person will win. Tommy, is he there? Tommy, who is winning? Zadok is in Calabar. He's not here today. He's not here. Zadok is here. Where is he? AI, you here? Oh my goodness. And I was saying there's only one champion in the building. My goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, season 1, episode 8 winner. Zadok came all the way from Calabar. He has been here twice this season. But every time he comes into this nest, he doesn't leave until he ends up on the podium. The 2 times he came this year, came agonizingly close at the semifinals, took on the 3rd place matches, and is our 2-time 3rd place finisher. Always finishing on the podium, and so it makes it more competitive. Zadok, you're welcome. Somebody said you are going to win today. You won season 1, episode 8. Are you coming to book the last ticket again? You say what? Are you always booking the last ticket? Our time will tell. Okay, let's see how this goes. So, ladies and gentlemen, Skylar, do you think Zadok is winning today? You don't think so. So who do you think will win? You are the one. You say what? Afo is going to win. Okay, Afo, let's do it this way. Look at this arena very well. You've seen everybody here, right? You've seen everybody. Mention 2 names you think will go home today with the trophy, as in with the ticket. 2. This boy one, yes. Or Anif. This boy. Do you believe this man? You believe what he just said? Can you imagine these guys? But ladies and gentlemen, I left something out while I was telling you what has been happening in the nest. That man has been coming for a while, and he has been coming close. He will get to the round of 32, round of 16. He will get knocked. But then he came at the last episode, and decided it was time to tear people apart. He kept tearing apart. He was ripping people apart, and I thought he was just joking until we got to the last 4 and his name appeared. What? Did this man mean it when he was tearing people apart? Believe me, season 2 episode 7 was very interesting. I enjoyed every single second, and he was one of those who contributed. I was asking him this morning, I said, are you planning to take it a step further this time around? And his answer was yes. He was like, I came the other time to win. I'm here to win again. So he's listening to me now, King Garans. He went all the way. Kudos to you. I loved what you did the last time. You went the semifinals and you finished on the podium as well. But he's here today and it makes him more competitive. Tearing apart continues. Yes, the man went on holiday the last time. He's here again today. Talking about Johnny is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, the list is endless. I can see Campbell already coming down, and he will wait for the opposition to come. It is when you meet him. Make your head follow you go. No worry. If not, you'll find it as scoring goals and you wonder, has this man built a wall in front of his goal line? But whatever the situation is, it is Johnny Minis, season 2, episode number 8, the very last episode for this season. And this is where we have to say 70-watt men are fighting for just 1 ticket. It is going to be a very interesting and one of the most competitive days I have seen so far. But let me quickly let us know, ladies and gentlemen, especially for those of us on this side of the hall, please mind the way you walk in front of this camera. The camera standing in front of me, those joining us online, this is the camera they are using. And so we want to make sure that there's orderliness here. The way you walk in front of this camera matters a lot. So I beg, I'm begging every one of us, please, let's make sure we maintain orderliness. When that time comes, the ball will roll. But in case you don't know, let me tell you what's up. In this arena sitting behind me, we have the opportunity for 22 men to go inside at a go. There is a main stage there. And when you get to the main stage, your game is going to be aired. We will be watching it from here. And your game is the one we'll be predicting on YouTube. As time goes on, you get to know. But the moment you go in, these are rules you should know. Immediately you go in there and you're about to start your game. Please don't start your game until somebody is what? Somebody's recording. But okay, do you think you are going to win tonight? Okay. I wish you the best of luck in your aim and in your quest. Enjoy yourself, but please do it peacefully. Do it peacefully. Live and let live. God bless your ambitions and your aims. Your objectives will come to pass in Jesus' name. Say amen. God bless you. Now, so ladies and gentlemen, having said that, immediately you go into the hall, into the arena, make sure before you start, your game is being recorded. It is very, very important. You don't want to start a game and you are leading like 4-0, and someone tells you it's not on our record and we have to restart all over again from 0-0. It hurts. And so for that not to happen, please make sure before you start, your game is being recorded, and make sure the team you used at the point of registration is the same team you are using. When that list is, when the fixture is showing here, just make sure you take control, you take cognizance of your console number. That is what will determine how you go into seat. There are 2 seats waiting for you already against that console number. For example, you find your name on console 1, then there's a home and a away. So immediately you go in, you are looking for, if you are home, looking for the blue seat. And if you are away, you are looking for the red seat. That is how we do it in the arena. Talking about Phoenix Peaks and how it works. This is what we're talking about. Every single game that is being aired from the main stage, we will be watching from this screen. And those who are watching from home as well, wherever you're watching from. So you have the opportunity to go on YouTube. Yes, sir. The handle is at PSM_NG. Go on YouTube. You'll find a link there. That link is meant for you to predict. Immediately you click on that link, 3 options will pop out, will be looking at you in the eyes. Home, away, or draw. You can only make either of those 3 choices. Home, away, or draw. And then at the end of the day, we pile up the records and the lists of the predictors, those who get it correctly. And then when we pile them up, the list of those who get it correctly, at the end of the day, one man who is the highest predictor gets to go home with 30,000 naira. You don't only get to win for playing, you get to win for predicting as well. We want to know how well you are able to read this game and understand it. And so the person who comes second goes home with 20,000, and the person who is third on the line goes home with 10,000 naira. So ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to the nest again. It is another opportunity, a Saturday morning, for us to enjoy ourselves. One of the things I enjoyed at the last episode was that after waiting for like 15 episodes, eventually and finally, a female gamer walked through that door. Her name, You Never Walk Alone. She came not walking alone on that night, making it a memorable one. Our first ever female gamer. Wherever she's watching from, I'm sure she's joining us. We're actually waiting to see the time she's coming again. On that night, she got rewarded. A 50,000 naira reward was given to her, and then she did not disappoint us, ladies and gentlemen. Our very first game in the nest was on the main stage. We were watching from here. 3-1 down, and she came. It ended 3-3. She took a point. She got another game, and she won it. But then at the end of the day, we needed to do our plus and minuses going into the next round. She came agonizingly short, amassing only 4 points. But hey, having 4 points in your first time at the nest is no mean feat. It's not easy thing. It is not a cheap thing at all. It is an achievement, especially being our first ever female gamer. And so we are waiting for more female gamers to join us in the nest and ensure that we make this a reality, what we're doing. And gradually, the recognition is getting across Nigeria. Somebody is here from Abuja. Somebody is here from Calabar, a champion, a runner-up from Abuja, a champion from Calabar, always in the building. We have had gamers from Akwa Ibom in the past, talking about KK and all. People come from Port Harcourt. The last time out, some episodes ago, some people came from Port Harcourt, and they had the opportunity to join us, and we had a wonderful game, a wonderful game time. So ladies and gentlemen, it's always an opportunity, a good feeling when we have people who are in the building from outside of Lagos. And so ladies and gentlemen, we'll wait for more, but then that will have to be in the next season, because what? The last ticket for this season is going to be punched tonight. Somebody is going home with that last ticket. And when that last ticket is booked, that man makes up the list of the 7 men waiting already to make the Night of Champions. Talking about the Night of Champions, that is the night where every single champion we have crowned on episodes like this gather. And when they gather on this one night, one man will walk away with the ultimate prize of 1 million naira. Ladies and gentlemen, that was what we had on the 12th of October 2025 when that man, Mitch, came all the way. He took all of the prize money and left even the man that came from Benin and the man that came from Calabar. Thank God for the Zadok Nonex initiative. Now leg there for Wakago house. That man was in Lagos, took all the money, 1 million naira, and then he went, became our champion, our ultimate champion, and came again this season. So at the Night of Champions, where there'll be a lot to eat and to drink. Oh, Chaos is in the building. If they use one corner, I look me like making give me left. Chaos, are we good to go? We are good to go. You are ready to cause upsets again. Okay, make I chill, Abby. God bless you. I know what you're able to do when we start. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the Night of Champions, when those men gather, it is always fun. It is always exciting. And the best, the very best in Nigeria, gather under one roof on one night. And then we crown that champion. He has the bragging rights to say, I am the best in Nigeria. Who says you're not? Who says you're not? It is from the nest. And this is where the best gather on Saturday mornings like this. And then, ladies and gentlemen, when that night comes, I just hope somebody here is able to make it on that night. Not as a spectator, but maybe a participant. King Garans is looking at me. I may be talking about you. It is very possible, right? Okay, let's wait. I'm just excited. I'm just anxious. I want to know who that winner is going to be. At the end of the day, the person is going to tell us. And then once we get to know, we'll then be able to tell you that those 8 men are ready and good to go. But I can tell you authoritatively today, there are 78 men in this building. From the last episode, the highest number we have ever seen in the nest gathered. So many things to take away from the last episode. The episode that gave us the first female gamer. The episode that gave us the highest number so far registered. Unless we are going to break that record today. That very episode was the one where we saw a man who has been trying all along. And he did what? Competitive games. 2 champions. came against them one after the other, decimated them, and on that night, he became the champion he has been longing to become. So ladies, so gentlemen, it's another night to make another champion, and we are ready. If you are ready, hey, who says a champion is not going to be made? Today is the day, not tomorrow. So having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I'll allow us to take a breather a short while, and when we take this breather, we'll come back. By the time we're coming back, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be doing what? Going straight to business. We are going straight to business. The ball will roll, and then we will see those who are ready. But remember, let me remind you again, the moment this fixture is showing here, the moment this fixture is shown here, we will not have time to be shouting at anybody. Look at your fixture. Look at where you're going. Going on time before the time counts out. The countdown continues, and when the bell catches you, no opportunity to go inside again. We'll walk over your game and give the 3 points to your opponent. That's if he's ready and he is waiting. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Johnny Mini Season 2, episode number 8, the last episode of the season, and that's why I'm this excited. I just can't wait for action to begin. I just can't wait for us to roll, and when we roll, ladies and gentlemen, you will get to see how far we do, especially for the first timers. So my question again, I have another question, sorry. We have seen 4 winners from season 1, currently in season 2 now. 4 winners, 4 past champions have booked their ticket. Afu, are you with me? 4 past champions have booked their ticket. Talking about Mitch, season 2, episode 2. Talking about King Nonex, season 2, episode 4. Talking about Beast, season 2, episode 5. And Mr. Ogre, season 2, episode 6. These men came last season. They were champions in the nest. They came again. They are still champions now. And then we have seen only 3 men who have never been champions, though they've been coming close. Farouk Manzo, Yemi XP, and we have seen the last winner, Elevation. Now we are looking at it, it's a 4-3 avenue. The scoreline is 4-3. Past winners, 4. New winners, 3. Are we going to make it 4-4 today? Or is it going to be a 5-3 affair? Will one of these 2 men who came agonizingly close the last time, one came 3rd, one came 2nd at the last episode, will one of them go home today champion? Or will we see a new champion? The ball is rolling already. In case you don't know, I want your attention on the screen. AI is telling us who is playing against who now. Sitting 1. Round 1, sitting 1. You can see the countdown. This is what the countdown is going to be looking like. You can see console 1. You have 20 seconds to go in. In those 20 seconds, console 1, if you are not on your seat and that bell goes, your 3 points goes to your opponent. That's how we're going to be doing it now. We are not looking for anybody anymore. So when the ball rolls, and you can see now what we're having. Round 1, sitting A, like I told you already, there's going to be 3 rounds of matches in this preliminary round. Round 1, round 2, and round 3. Sitting A, round 1. This is what the fixture is looking like. Is Shani in the building? Shani, are you here? You can see. Shani up against David, Gift Chidi against King Aaron's, this boy against FIB, Real Creator against Icon, Snappy 11 against Boyd, Kingsley against Juwon Law, Finest against Timmy, Protagonist against Draco PG, Hemis Leak against Falankush, Soft Machine up against Tommy, Benko up against Lala the Chief. This is how we are going to be playing. The main event on this one is Shani up against David. The 2 of them knows themselves already. They know what the main event is. How do I know? Shani was here some episodes ago, and he came agonizingly close. He came 2nd on that night. Yes, he did all he could. It was his first time in the nest. He is back again today. That man wants to make a statement to continue from where he left off. And so this is how we are going to be doing it. Shani up against David on the main event. This is the game we are going to be seeing on this screen, and the one we are going to be predicting on Phoenix Peaks. That's on YouTube. So go there right now. When the link is made available, I'll let you know. Then you can go on the link. Home, Shani, away, David. Draw is in between the 2 of them. Let's see if we are going to have a winner or not in this one, or they are going to be drawing. Oh, okay. The sitting position is inside the arena already. You see, I said it already. There are numbers on every seat. Like this man now, console 8, home away. What you are going to be seeing is just go inside. There's a number 8 inside that arena. The seat is there already. That man that is home, Benko, he's looking for this seat number 8, the blue one. That man that is playing away, seat number 8, the red one, sit there. Those seats have numbers already. Those seats have numbers already. So immediately you are going in there, look out for your number here, your console number. And when you go inside, you sit carefully, comfortably, and then your game starts. So, as the countdown started, the countdown has started. On console 1. Console 1, the countdown has started. Please go in, console 1. That's why I told you. If you find your name on any of the consoles, this is not the main stage, is it? Console 1, going gone. Console 2, you know yourselves. Console 2, the number started. Console 2, home and away. Console 2, that number is counting down. The moment it gets to 0, we lock that door. You have actually ceded your 3 points to your opponent. Console 2 counting down. Okay? Console 2 counting down. 3, 2, 1. And now console 3, the countdown has started. Oh, Boyd is in the building. Boyd is in the building already. Shane is here already. And this makes for the competition to become more stiffer. These names made inside of this nest, those men, when they come, will make the nest a fortress. And that is what we come to do on Saturdays like this. Console 3, you have 10 seconds more. After 10 seconds, your 3 points goes to your opponent. And this is how we are going to be doing it. Console 4, your countdown has started. Console 4, your countdown has started. Your time is counting down already. God bless you. This is how we do it on Saturday mornings going forward. Now this is round 1, sitting 1. After this round 1 sitting 2, and we have round 1 sitting 3, round 1 sitting 4. Before we now go to round 2. Everybody gets to play 3 matches at this round before we now make the last 32. We'll go to round of 32, the round of 30, the round of 16, the quarterfinals, and on and on and on. I asked the question earlier. Maybe this is where we are going to be continuing it. 4-3 is the scoreline. Past winners 4, new winners 3. Hey, what are we thinking? Is it going to be a 4-4 affair today? Is it going to be a 5-3 affair? Who do you think is going to win? Where is he? Hanif, a past winner winning or a new winner altogether? You don't know? So nothing's coming to your mind. It's just blank. God bless you. I know what you're trying to do. Concentrate on the opponent you are going to beat heavily. I know that's what you do. Rounds like this, you score double-digit goals. I'm waiting for how it's going to be like. How far? 4-3 or 5-4? 4-4 or 5-3? How far? A 5-3, right? You see an old champion winning. A new person winning. That's what will make it 4-4. A new champion we have never seen before. Okay, is that new champion you? You told us earlier. Somebody even said you are going to be the one to win. Baloke. Is he going inside? Is Baloke still there? Baloke. How far your hustle? You don't pay? Your belly don't full, abi. You came to eat. God bless you. A 4-3 or a 4-4? A 5-3 or a 4-4? You can imagine. It's not even on the option. None of the above. His mind is somewhere else entirely. God help this man. He just came to enjoy himself. And this is how they go inside the arena now. They'll catch somebody and start scoring goals at plenty. They will do as if their mind is not here. Yeah, now, season 2, episode 5, runner-up, Curtis Lay, how far? A 4-4 or a 5-3? A 4-4. God bless you. He says a new winner is emerging today. Maybe that new winner is going to him because what? He came here at season 2, episode number 5, and he became our runner-up. Yes, he went away with 100,000 prize money. He came second on that night. So he's a podium finisher. Respect to that young man. And so that's how we're going to be doing it. Gone with 40. How far? 4-3 or 5-4? 5-3 or 4-4? 4-4, a new winner. Is that new winner going to be you? Are you sure? Gone with 40. Being with us right from the word go. This is the day, right? No problems. We are waiting to crown a champion. That's why we came. Zadok, Alpha. A 4-3 or a 4-4 or a 5-3? Say what? A 5-3. Okay, that 5 is going to be you, right? God bless you. I know that's why you came. Tommy, you are about beating me up for asking him a question. Maybe you are the one he's going to start with. A scapegoat. 15-0, right? It is possible. Zadok, don't look at this young man's face. Just make sure you amass enough goals and do what you know how to do to him. So, Tommy, 5-3 or 4-4? Answer me now. 5-3 or 4-4. Make the person win. No problems. We are here to crown a winner. So, I don't know his name, but he's been here all along. Please, can you tap him? Sir, you've been with us since we started. Is this your first time here? It's not your first time. You've been here before. So your experience so far, you're enjoying yourself. And you just came here to do what? To have more fun. So having said this, do you see a new winner winning or a past one? A past winner. A past winner. Talking about past winners, we have 3 of them. We have Zadok. No, we have 2 of them, Zadok and Anif, in the building. So one of them is going to win. Who particularly? That man. That one. That guy. We played here. We scored 46 goals last time. Okay, you say FC Amabi. He is able and capable. Thank God he's still here and he's hearing. So if he doesn't win today, we'll go and wait for him downstairs. By that gate. If he doesn't win, our money don't be on top of his head. If he doesn't win today, we'll beat Shege for him body. Yes, that's how we are going to do it. But ladies and gentlemen, that's how we have fun here on Saturday mornings. Round 1, sitting A. This is how we are going to be playing. Shane is in the building. Came agonizingly close on one of our episodes. Came second on that night, I remember. He went all the way. That was his first time. Shane is back in the building. Up against David in the main event. Gift Chidi against King Garans. This boy against FIB. Real Creature against Icon. Snappy 11 against Boyd, the veteran himself. King's Play is up against Juwolo. And then Finesse is up against Timmy. Protagonist is up against Draco PG. Hemis Leak up against Falan Kush. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Soft Machine taking on Tommy. Yes, sir. And we're talking about Benko taking on Lala, the chief. This is how we are going to be playing. But our money is going to be on the main event. Shaney versus David. Home, away, or draw. It is the Johnny Minutes, season 2, episode number 8, the last episode for the season. Now we have started, and then gradually the boys are going to be separated from the men, and when we do that, we continue moving them even to a higher echelon. These 2 men are waiting. Are they on the main event? Okay, they are the ones on the main event. Shaney, you are on the main event. It's good to see you again. Thank you for coming. I hope you take it a step further this time around. David, you've given so many people a good run for their money. Only this season alone. You have done that over and again. I wish you the best of luck. Main event, when you're ready, just go in there and do what you know how to do. You can go in now, please. Go in and let's have the best of the night. Let it start and let it begin. Let the games roll on. Our commentary team will be in place. Once they do, they will take us through this particular one. I can't wait. I've seen Shaney now. It's been a long while. I know he's been grinding. I want to see what he came with. Is A game? Maybe. Maybe not. But whatever it is, I always say it. When you are on the nest, come with your A game. If you are not, then your A game will be waiting for you at home. Because in no time, you get knocked out and you go back home. But then, having said that, these men I'm looking at, they are hungry. Not hungry for food, like Baloke. No, they are hungry for glory. Hungry for success. Hungry to take this last ticket and make the Night of Champions one of the most memorable we are going to be having. With that lineup we have already, only one more man, and we are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Johnny Minis, season 2, episode number 7. And then the commentary team will come. They will take us through it. And I can imagine what is going on inside of the arena already. Crossing T's, dotting I's, making sure your formation is intact, using the right team to make sure that you get all of the points and the goals, because it matters at this period. On goals difference alone, 2 men got 6 points the last time, but they were eliminated on goals difference. How painful that can be. So you have to score goals aplenty and make sure you do all you need to do. We can see those men getting ready now and making sure that their teams are intact, making sure that they get the best of what they need to get. Shaney is in the building again and doing what he knows how to do. This time around it is Ipswich Town. Or is it Chelsea? Is it Chelsea? Okay, I can see Chelsea there. I think he's trying to play with Chelsea and not Ipswich. Whichever one, that man knows his onions and he knows how to do what he does when it comes to the nest. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting, anticipating, quietly waiting to make sure that this one gets us and it gets us excited. It gets us at the edge of our seats. Those two men have what it takes to take us all on. I know Shaney for that one experience he had in the nest already. For that one experience he had in the nest, I know what he's capable of doing. It was a memorable night that night. He came this close. Very, very close. I think it was season 2, episode number 4, if I'm not mistaken. He came very close. As that episode 4 or episode 2, I think it was Mitch that defeated him, or Farouk, one of them, earlier in the year. So that man knows what he's doing already. And David has been intimidating so many people this season, having some scorelines against some people you will never expect he'll be able to do it. And so that makes the fixture even an interesting one. Ladies and gentlemen, when that game kicks off, we will get to see it and we will get to know. And let me remind you again, the Night of Champions is just 5 weeks away. We've been shouting Night of Champions since January. It's just 5 weeks away. Just 5 weeks away. And then when that time comes, we'll all be gathered here that Sunday afternoon and we will start doing what we know how to do, crowning an ultimate champion like we normally do, making a number 1 in Nigeria like we did the last time out. And believe me, that number 1 is going to worth every single minute we dedicate and give to him here. I said it. Shaney always uses those teams. If he's not using Nottingham Forest, you see him using Norwich City. If he's not using Norwich City, it will be Utrecht in Holland. If it is not Utrecht in Holland, it will be Heidenheim in Germany. Those teams he will use. By the time you are using the best teams you think you know how to use on EAFC, oh yeah, come and beat him, let me see you. That's how he does what he knows how to do. That's the kind of player he is. A pleasure to have him in the building again. And so, ladies and so gentlemen, this is how we do what we do. It is a Saturday morning in the city of Lagos, Nigeria. And it's Johnny Minis, season number 2. The very last episode in this season. Interestingly, it is going to be the last ticket before the Night of Champions. So if you are going to be a participant at the Night of Champions, you just have to win tonight. You just have to win today. If you are not winning today, then go and buy gloves. Get ready to come and clap for somebody at the Night of Champions if you get invited. Because we don't just walk in here on that night. It has to be by invitation. We have to invite you. When you get the invite, you show yourself, and then we make that day memorable, a memorable one as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, forget about the fact you might end up being a super fan at the end of today. Just make sure you put in your A game before you are now reduced to only that option. Ladies, gentlemen, Johnny Minis, season 2, episode 8, the very last one of this season, and then the Night of Champions crowns everything up, and we say bye-bye to 2026. And we look forward to a better and greater 2027. So having said that, ladies, having said that, gentlemen, the commentary team is in place. They are ready. Guru. The commentary team is in place. I can see our amiable games master, Mr. Gabriel, is ready to take us all the way like he normally does. We know we are accustomed to that voice. We know how it is already. Ladies and gentlemen, he is waiting, hearing and rearing to let go. And once he does, we have started. Once he's ready, we have started. So, ladies and gentlemen, he has a worthy co-commentator in the person of that man that flew all the way from Abuja. Yes, sir. He came from the nation's capital for this one purpose, to make sure that today is a memorable one. He has done it once in the nest. He's here to do it again. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I leave you in the capable hands of our commentator and his co-commentator. Please, take it away from me.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Journey Winning Season 2, Episode 8. We started this year looking for 8 champions. 7 have booked their places. Farouk Manzoui will be at the Night of Champions. The ultimate champion from last season, Mitch, will be at the Night of Champions also. Yemi XP, he did plow his way through and he made that one, said, yes, I have to be at the Night of Champions. And that man booked his place in episode 3. And next, it was that man, King Nonex, the king from Benin, booking his place here at the Nest after a hard road penalty shootout against that man, Mr. Oga. And in episode 5, it was that man, Beast, who said his lucky number was that number 5. He did pick up his slot there for the Night of Champions. And episode 6, things were going up. Things were really hot here at the Nest, and it was that man, Mr. Olga, picking his slots there. And the last episode, of course, Elevation was here showing his experience, and he was able to pick a slot at the Night of Champions after disappointment last season in episode 1, episode 8. But without further ado, let me introduce my co-commentator. Is that man, Guru, that man from Abuja. He was in the final last time he was here, and he did face that man, Mr. Oga. He's here to try and book his slot again here in this episode. It's for you, Guru. How much pressure is on this episode, considering that this is the last episode, and everybody wants to book that last slot and say, "I'll be the 8th slot at the Night of Champions."
Okay. Yeah, looking at the caliber of players here currently, you know that this final episode is going to be very competitive. The pressure will definitely be on every single player competing today. But then again, those who can soak up the pressure and play that game will definitely put up a good performance. So yeah, I'm looking forward to performing well. That's it.
You spoke about performance there, and I can tell this man Shaney, he's no new face to the main stage. There was something that was very interesting. He did play Mitch in that semi-final before Mitch picked up his slot. And one thing one unique thing that happened was how this Norwich Stadium looks like. And that thing, it did confuse Mitch at that point. But I think it's back to normal. Or are you okay with the view of the way it's looking right now? Because there was a way the Norwich Stadium was, and Mitch was actually complaining. And another key thing to look at in this one is to also note that this Norwich team is full of physical players, Guru. So how important is it for this man Shaney with this kind of team to be able to say, okay, I want to try and create attacks against this Paris Saint-Germain team that David is using?
With the way 26 is, for you to create space and give yourself options going forward, you need to trigger players. So I believe he needs to do that. Give his opponent a lot to think about. Regardless of how physical the team is, I believe he should create space with the triggers and, work his way towards the goal, and he can definitely hurt him in the counters.
This game is going on as it is right now. We're looking for the first goal. As Marquinhos with a great interception right there, but this man Shaney quickly wins the back. But this way the first goal. Low Juvenafo should go right there. Oh, bright, great block, Guru. This man Shaney trying to take the first goal in this game. It's 11 minutes in. Both opponents are trying to respect themselves. This is the Journey Winning Season 2, Episode 8. You should not lose the ball in those positions. The physical play from that man, John Neves. Pass again on the counter. This Paris Saint-Germain team. Quick counter. Pick play. Dembele. Oh, that run. It's quick. Very good trigger there, but unable to release the ball at that moment. Falls in. Danilo back. This man, Shaney, trying to build up because that mid is quite congested at this moment. What's going to happen in this scenario? He needs to. I think for Guru, I think one thing people need to understand is once you are unable to break your opponents in the front, it's better you go back to try and recycle the ball, and you already bring your opponent out at that point. So is that something you did advise people to do? Because as it is right now, the mid is always very congested. Maybe people are using 4-5-1, and maybe even the 4-4-1 sometimes. Well, at this point, if you're unable to break through in the middle, how exactly do you really attack your opponent?
Well, everybody is using team press. So if you can't break...
sorry, at the other end. This man there, Vitia taking the first goal, and this man, David.
Yeah,
He's taking all prisoners here. He's showing this man Cheney that he might have been in the semi-final, but I'm here to take this one today. He's the first goal of the Journeyman in Season 2, Episode 8. A great start for this Paris Saint-Germain team with David. But Norwich, at the other end, with Cheney trying to push the attack. Oh, if you're trying to trying to build your attacks in this game, you need to also note that you only pass when the pass is very obvious, Guru.
Yes.
I was seeing this man Shani trying to force passes, and it's almost always leading to counters for him. But so far, this man David hasn't really been able to punish him. He just one goal so far in his. But is that how they exactly improve that skill to make sure that you are not caught in those critical situations?
Well, the thing is, your opponent.
Ooh, this man Shani at the other end. It's 1-1 right now, Guru. you did say the level of talent on show. It's like nobody is agreeing for each other here today. It's really going to be a dog's fight today to see who comes out on top, because 3 points are very, very important. This league phase is still the early stages, and you need to make sure you pick up 3 points. But the other end, right, is Cavascalia. Oh.
Nobody
was there to actually to receive that pass, and he just tried to force it at that point.
Yeah, because the thing is, in this game, you need to take some risks, and I believe that's what he's trying to do. But then again, he needs to be careful, compose in how he builds up, you understand? Because everybody's in team press. So you can hold the ball long enough, you understand, and see if the spaces open up. Oh, okay.
Oh, first time through ball right there. It's onside. It's Vitinha at the other end again. What's this man waiting for?
What a miss. You see, this is the best way to play in this game. Counters. Because if you're trying to build up, you hold the ball too long, sometimes your opponent defense settles in, and you know your attack potential is limited. So if you can hit your opponent with good counters, it gives you a better chance of scoring.
We're seeing obviously we're coming to the end of this season, season 2, and also the new game is also coming out. That should be offside right there with Dembele. Yeah. The new game is also coming out. So I was seeing things that developers have been speaking about how manual defending will also improve. Is that something you're happy about, or what exactly do you want to see from the main game, from the new game coming next month?
They always tell you manual defending is all this and that. EA is still EA. The game is still the same. Just 1 or 2 minor tweaks here and there. But the fundamentals will be the same. Yeah,
there might be a really, really big change for the triggered runs. You might not see players bombing forward just after they make a short sprint. They will actually stop. So I think that's one thing they're trying to address, because too many triggers up and down. A lot of people there are too many people to say you want to try and mark out. So I think they're trying to close that skill back. Well, this one is 1-1 the scoreline. We'll be getting more information on what's happening in the other matches in the next. As you can see on the screen right now is that man Givchidi battling out against that man Kingarans. Kingarans making the semi-final in the last time in episode 7, but unfortunately lost to that man Hanif, the winner of the season 1 episode 1 of the Journey Minis. Hanif dismantling Kingarans in that game, 11-1 the scoreline. But other matches also happened. We're also seeing that man Toya Toro, protagonist. There also this man Boyd on console 4. We're looking to get more live updates. Once we do have that, so we'll be letting you know what's going on in those matches in the next group. So far, that first half was quite both opponents. You can say maybe they're a little bit scared.
Yeah.
What exactly will you be looking to tell them to improve going to the second half?
Well, I feel they should both increase the intensity. That both, I don't know, just being too careful. But I understand it's the first game. Everybody's trying to build up into the tournament as it's unfolding. But at this point in time, the second half, both should increase the intensity and play at fast pace. It's not easy to say, but that's just the best thing for you. You just take the risk, go forward. What's the worst that could happen? So.
Yes, taking risks is what that man Cheney and this man David look to do in the second half. But we'll be looking to see how things develop. They're trying to sort out 1 or 2 things in the game so far. For this one, Shane, I'm still wondering how he's still able to use this Norwich team, because there's so much bulky players. So the turning is not really, really easy for them in this game. So it's really, really interesting. I would like to sit down with him to understand the thought process behind using this Norwich team.
Yeah, it's a very physical side, but I feel he's not even playing it to the full potential. If you're using a physical side as stall, I believe he should be using more of the area balls, and it's not even utilizing it. But his build-up is also quite weak. Sorry to use the word, but he needs to be more purposeful with the way he's attacking. That's it. And then for David, David has been defending well. But let's see if his defense can hold up in the second half.
Yeah, they're kicking off with the second half. It's David against Shaney on the main stage. A bit of tricks at the back. It's still 1-1, so this isn't time to be showbooting. Guru, but we like to see this from these guys trying to say, okay, yes, it might be a competition, but the game is still fun in the end.
Yeah, it's still fun. At the end of the day, we're all just trying to have fun and win some money by the side. So, yeah. But so far, David has been the more threatening player going forward. I feel Shaney is just waiting off the mistake.
Playing on the counter.
But
this is a great scenario right here. The ball in the middle, recycle. Well, first pass again. That pass wasn't open, so I don't understand why he was trying to force that out.
Exactly.
Right now, he's on the counter at the other end. It's Dewey,
David is quite good on the counter. When he gets the ball, he bumps forward quickly.
Patience is what's needed. Fabian Ruiz. Cavaskeli at the other end.
Same press as activated, so we need to...
I was wondering, was it that the L2 was affected at that point? Because I was wondering why he was trying to move away with Cavaskeli at the other side instead of trying to drive him straight.
Yeah. He should have shielded the ball, probably. That would have been better.
I don't know if you have this same issue, but for this Paris Saint-Germain team, I struggled with how he can use them. Wow. Oh, at the other end, this man Shady!
Wow.
He's a semi-finalist for a reason.
That was a good goal.
It's cold nights in Norwich, and I can tell you right now, the seat is currently cold for this man, David. Cavaskeli, is this onside? Boro, ooh.
Great defending.
The balance is what's needed from this man, David, to get into this game. It's like it's allowed Shaney to gain a lot of momentum. There are chances where he could have easily sorted it out in the other end, but Norwich again at the other end. Oh, no, Juvenile for
I hope he doesn't get punished with this miss. You know this game.
I think at this point we can't even say we hope he doesn't get punished. We know the way he is. So if you don't take your chances, your opponents will surely take this one. And it's Dembele again. Can you do another one? I think at that point the defender had disturbed him at that point. So he might have even pressed the box too much. So that's another thing.
David, man, he has missed some good chances in this game. And you know, with this game, you have to take most of the chances, like if not all your chances, because you don't get them too often.
I did tell you that I'll be bringing you live updates for what's happening in the next, and I can tell you that man Gichidi currently leading 2-0 against that man King Garant, the semi-finalist of season 2 episode 7, the last episode. I can also confirm that game is already over. So Gichidi picking up 3 early points, and that semi-finalist from the last episode. That man King Garance will be looking to see how can I pick up maximum 6 points in the next 2 games. But the game on the main stage is still on. It's a semi-finalist against this man David. Shaney with this Norwich team. I kind of like. I think there's a difference in Shaney's game this second half. There's more patience from him. He's looking to pick out passes when they are actually available. But the commentator's scores coming into play right there. Lost possession. At the other end is this Paris Saint-Germain team. Cavaskeli. Team pressure we on at this point.
Yeah, it should.
Oh, good defending. I think we just saw what I was speaking about, those bulky players for this Norwich team. We saw how they were easily able to body out Dembele in that scenario. Rush past the game from this man David. Partial pressing, putting in there. This attack is moving. Topic. Falsing.
At this point in time, I think Shaney is just trying to control the game. Oh.
How long do you actually think you can? Let's say someone's leading you 2-0 or 2-1 at this point.
Yes.
And it's not close to maybe the 88th minute. Oh, penalty! It's the English team, this Norway team, that will be taking this penalty against this Paris Saint-Germain team. Can David save this? Shane ball, left bottom corner. It's 3-1 the scoreline.
I think this game is over.
I don't think we would have, considering what happened in the first half, we would have expected that David would have been the one to push on through, but it's the game of two halves. I was asking someone something before, and they were like, they prefer the game going back to when we still had the green time finishing. Are you of that opinion also, or you like the way the game is, that it actually even reduce the skill gap?
No, I prefer it without the green time.
Okay.
Yeah. Although I was very good with the green time, but
Yeah.
I think it's better with the precision shooting. Yeah.
Are they saying the counter is moving? It's back to the wing. This man Shaney. Oh, you don't know where the goals will be needed. Oh, great trigger roll right there from Dewey. Drag back. 2 passes.
Wow.
And
Where was this attack?
it's quite funny that you don't play like this when you actually need to get that goal back when it was 2-1. So when it was 3-1, when it's down 3-1, that's when you now get this kind of fine goal. But this man David, you'll be knowing what happened in this game.
It should have started with this kind of intensity.
Yeah.
Yeah, not trying to play this way.
One thing I also be critical is he saw he was losing and there wasn't any tactical switch. He didn't know if his players were. Yeah, no. So how important do you think it is for players, not even at competitions, but how important is it for players to have people who coach them, who
very, very important. Very, very important. It's good to have a coach by your side.
Yeah.
It helps you calm your nerves.
Yeah.
The coaches can see things you don't see because they're constantly under pressure, playing, trying to defend. There are some things you don't process well, but your coach sees those things from outside and is able to tell you, oh, this is what you need to do.
Yeah, because I want to reinforce into just even playing at home, someone that will be able to tell you, okay, this is what you are doing wrong. Because I think just playing online, just playing alone doesn't really help. I think you have to try and go and meet people, even friends, to even get their opinions.
Yes.
Okay, what am I changing in my game? But next, we'll be moving to MC Hammer very soon, as we'll also be bringing the next sitting for round 1 of those players will be going is a sitting B. But as usual, remember, life is a game. Press play.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all right, life is a game. Press play. We have seen the first match, the first round, the first sitting of the first round in this episode already. Interesting one, ladies and gentlemen. One scoreline I can tell you from here is Gift Chidi on console 1 doing what he knows how to do against semi-finalist at the last episode, King Garans 2-0 that one ended. Shaney, please come. Shaney, please come. Where's David? Where's David? David, please come. These are the 2 men whose game we just saw on the screen. They took us all the way. And so, Shani, I must say it's good to see you again and have you around again. And David, I'll start with you. At one point, this man was looking like he was going to humiliate you and intimidate you. How were you able to come out of that? As in, how were you able to just peg him back, and what was going on in your mind then?
Well, I feel I wasted so many chances. Yeah, and the game felt a bit weird. That was just it. It felt slow and weird, that's why.
So whatever it is, you know what you should not be doing in your next game already, and you are taking your learnings already. You better do that, because if you don't, your very next game might turn out more disastrous than that. I wish you the very best. Now, Shani, haven't said that. It's good to have you again. I said now you started like you started the other time. Slow and steady wins the race. This win, what does it say to us? What is it saying to you? Confidence to go ahead, or you are just still studying your opponents to know where to tackle them from?
Yeah, with the first win, I just used that to know the tempo of the game. So with the results, I have a bit of confidence to go forward. Yeah.
Confidence to go forward, and only forward we go. I wish you the very best of luck in your quest. Thank you so much, David. In your subsequent matches, good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, it actually just went down there. Shaney scoring 3 goals against David. Yes, sir. Shaney was the Goliath that David could not conquer. And so having said that, the ball is rolling already. The ball is rolling. Sitting 1, round 1, sitting 2. This is how we are going to be seeing it. Round 1, sitting B. Remember, you have only 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Immediately you see your fixture. So you have to put your attention here. Only 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, you don't get the opportunity to come in again. I'll repeat it, don't worry. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is how we are going to be seeing it. Main event this time around. Chaos up against Rhymes, Bobo. Rhymes came the last time, and he gave us one hell of a time. Ladies and gentlemen, Ghost Rider up against Tactical. Clinton against Ogwefi. You can see Gemaye Young up against Shipes. Ladies and gentlemen, DMT up against Kamzi. Medwa up against Dawanusi. Black Demon up against Jordan. Uncle ATM. This guy will get money. Up against Olanabi. Please go inside. Immediately you see it. Don't let the countdown begin. You have seen your console number already. Home on your console number is blue. Away is the red seat. Please make sure you are sitting on the right seat so that the game is being recorded in your favor. You are not going to have a win and it is recorded against you. That only happens when you are sitting on the wrong seat. Make sure you are on the right seat. Make sure you take note of your console number and then the right seat. Console number 7, Uncle ATM, you are home against Olanobi. Olanobi, you are away. So on console 7, Uncle ATM, you are looking for 7 with the blue seat. Olanobi, you are looking for console 7, number 7 seat with the red color. So ladies and gentlemen, console 8, FJ up against Afo, Guru up against Komi, Prozone up against Flex K. Ladies and gentlemen, the game we are going to be predicting on Phoenix Peaks is that one between Chaos and Rhymes, Bobo. Ladies and gentlemen, it is home, away, or draw on that platform. Once you get on YouTube and you find the link, make sure you are voting right. If you think Chaos will win, there you go there, you click home. If you think Rhymes will win, you go there, click away. If you think it's going to be an affair that will end in draw, please go ahead and do that so that it will count in your favor. And so that's how we are going to be doing for every single game. Make sure you note your console number, and then the right seat is where you are sitting on. There will be no stories at the end of the day. If you are supposed to be sitting on a seat and you are sitting on the opposite one, your victory might be given to somebody else. We just want to make sure that you are sitting on the right seat. Let's run through the fixtures again. Main event, Chaos against Rhymes, Bobo. Console 1, Ghost Rider up against Tactical. Console 2, Clinton up against Ogwefi. Gemaye Young against Shipes. Ladies and gentlemen, DMT up against Kamzi. Medwa, you are up against Daranusi. Black Demon against Jordan. Uncle ATM, you're up against Olanobi. FJ, you're up against Afo. Guru up against Komi. Prozone against Flex K. So if you see that you can still find any of these men outside, push them into the arena. That's where they should be. Round 1, sitting B. And as this goes on, when the commentary team comes, they will take us through the score lines and how the last sitting, how it ended, who did what against who, how many goals were scored. Remember, at the end of the day, the highest goal scorer gets to go home with a prize money of 20,000 naira. So we want to score goals aplenty and ensure we do the right things when we are gathered here. Remember, the aim is to crown a champion for today. That champion that will make up the team for the Night of Champions. They are all waiting already. I can see them taking their time and waiting for their opponents as they come. Who am I talking about? Those men who came here with a purpose, who came with grit, who came with an aim to do what they didn't do all along, an aim to win this game and make sure they start on a very good note. I never knew Boyd was in the building until we saw the fixture. Boyd, you're welcome. And so, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, you're welcome. Having said that, and if he's waiting, Zadok is waiting. Campbell is still waiting. So many names and all of us are waiting to see when it is going to happen. But eventually, they will get to have a feel of the heat as it is coming out of that arena. When you're seated there, you will not know until you get to feel it. When you see it from the outside, you think it's one cool place to be in. Go inside first, make the heat catch you. that is when you know, and you are not concentrating. Goals like 20 goals already against you. So, ladies and gentlemen, having said this, it is still Johnny Minis, season 2. Episode number 8, and this is how we do what we're going to be doing. Sitting, be ready, and when the commentary team is ready, they are going to be taking us through this one, and once they take us through this one, we'll now get to know how it's going to pan out. Remember, Phoenix Peaks is where to be. The game, the link is going to be uploaded. Once you find the link, go there, make your predictions. Home for chaos, rhymes away, and draw. It's the one in between if you think it's going to end in a drawn affair, and they are going to share the spoils. Ladies and gentlemen, in no time, I'll hand you over to the commentary team. They will run us through that main event game we are going to be seeing on the screen. And once they are able to do that, we'll then know how this pans out. If the commentary team is ready, I am ready. And so if you are ready, you can see them already. Chaos, rhymes, ready to take us all the way. So take us all the way, take us through.
And this is why it's going to be. It's the Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 8, the final episode, the final battle. On the main stage, you have a next regular, and it's that man Chaos. Yeah, I'll be going up against Rhymes Bobo. Skylar, I want to welcome you to the commentary booth. Rhymes is someone we all know in the community, and we know his level of talent. How exactly does this man Chaos, who has been a race regular here, how exactly does he battle this kind of opponent, and what does he need to do to make sure that he's not on the back foot?
Well, I think he needs to defend very well. I think his defending game is not really good, so he needs to work on that. And if you're playing someone like Rhymes, you need to come with your A game. So that's what I think he needs to do.
Yeah, you always need to play well, and even from the first match on the main stage, we saw Shaney struggling in the first half, but was able to come back in the second half and make sure that things were working out for him. But in this game, yeah, we're seeing this man Chaos using U threats. We saw Shaney with Mitch, with Norwich. Sorry. What exactly is the reason behind this decision? I think I'm trying to confirm the team that this man Rhymes is using, because I do know I think he used Utrecht also at the last tournament, but I'm not sure if he went with that again. But what team are you going with for this episode to make sure you try and pick up that last slot? Because I know you want to be there. You want to be at the Night of Champions. It's your debut season 2. You put your face on the map here in the next when you did have that match against Adefola. But how exactly are you looking to approach this one coming into the tournament today?
Well, for the team I'm using, I think I'm using Netherlands because of that defense. I think their defense is very good. The defense and the midfield, I think, is very, very good compared to other teams. So that's what I'm going for. I'm going for the height. Van Dijk, Van de Ven, they're all good defenders. So that's my tactics for today.
The Dutch team just now, we know they've signed recently with the coach, that man Xavi. They'll be looking to change things. We know how the international team has been in recent years. Previously we knew this Dutch team for players like Robben, Van Persie, doing it on the big stage in the World Cup, and also even getting to that World Cup final in 2010. So we'll be looking to maybe gain that inspiration from the time of Van Gaal with this Dutch team that you just picked. But I'm really interested in what Rhymes has to offer today. I can tell you that the last time he after he had qualified from the league phase, unfortunately one person has to go home, and he did meet that man Zadok in the round of 32, and it was a really, really great match, a really tough one for him. A game maybe you could have won easily towards the end. But some low living efforts. I was speaking to him after that man. I told you that I think once you start doing the low living effort, it's kind of like a trigger happy thing, because you always want to do it at every point. And if certain players don't have that the silver play stars we know for 95 rated, it becomes more difficult for them. But for you, I asked Guru this man about the new game coming in. We know FC27 will be out very soon. What exactly would you, if the developers are listed, what exactly do you want to see in the game to make sure that next year the game is better for you?
Well, I think they need to fix bounce back. They need to fix AI defending as well, and they need
Yeah,
to.
I think from what I've been able to see online, they've been speaking about how much manual defending will be prioritized this year. Is that something you're happy about?
Yeah, that's. I'm very, very like. I actually like man on defending. I feel like
Okay.
in the early stages, FIFA
Yeah.
17, it was better at
Yeah.
defending because you know that if you don't defend very well, it's your fault, not AI. So you don't have anybody to blame. But since they introduced the AI and all that, it just
You know,
went down.
in the end, everybody's developing, but this man just kicked off at the first shot of the game.
Like I said
And
about
this man, Rice Bobo, showing his talent here. One goal on the scoreline. It's Utrecht versus Utrecht, but Chaos almost losing the ball almost immediately. Skylar here. These are dangerous waters for him. He needs to make sure that he doesn't go 2 goals down. And then this one is 7 minutes. Great interception again right here from Chaos. He'll be looking to try. At this point, he's not supposed to try and force that ball when he's trying to build up from the back there. Oh, at the other end, it's Mula. Hella. Oh!
like I said about Chaos, he needs to work on his defense.
Rhymes is looking for fire. You're speaking about Chaos defending, and so far I think we've seen a little bit of glimpse of that he's not actually tracking runs properly in this game, and Rhymes has been using that to try and punish him. He's also losing the ball too much at this in his own half, and that will be something he needs to fix up before he goes 2 goals down in this game. Skylar.
Yeah, hopefully he realizes it on time, or else it will be too late.
Directional run up top.
But Chaos is not someone you can sleep on.
Yeah.
Even if he fucks up, he's not someone you can sleep on.
I think in the end everything dials down to momentum, because you can maybe even be better than an opponent, but if you don't take your chances, Rhymes at the other end. This is the talent we're talking about.
That is crazy. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, speaking about sleeping on chaos, but I'm telling this Rhymes. He's telling you, do you know who I am?
Rhymes.
You have to put me on a higher pedestal. And right now he's done that again. Oh, the thought I think that would have been offside still. But Rhymes so far is playing well. But Chaos at the other end is also he's not really doing enough for me in terms of how he's building up. So far, we've seen he's trying to force passes, even passes who are not clear cut passes that okay, this is actually going to get to my player. He's trying to rush things, trying to get back into the game too early. Ooh, I think that would have still been offside, but the boy is back. Just what I was saying about him losing possession, but Rhymes at the other end losing the game. But a directional run. The wings is where it's happening right now. Pass.
Oh, it's taking too many touches,
Yeah.
doing too many things. And if you see from Rhymes' game, he's not doing too many, he's just keeping the ball moving, passing it, move.
For you, there's a skill I'm trying to learn, and that's when you try and stop people when you know your opponent is already offside, your player is already offside. How exactly do you do that and affect that in game for players? Because you see, obviously with the amount of triggers, a lot of players will get into offside. But how exactly do you stop your player not running, and you now move the cursor to another person so that you know that at that point you are not resetting the ball for your opponent? Because if you want it offside, you are giving your opponent a chance to come and attack you.
Well, if you want to remove your cursor from the player that is offside, I think all you have to do is just press L1 out. You hold L1 out, so then you move your analog stick away from the ball.
Oh, this one Rhymes! It's Drizzle and Dazzle.
Rhymes is
We did celebrate a Nigerian legend yesterday. His birthday, JJ Okocha. Reminisce of the skill moves right there from this man Rhymes. But the other end is Chaos trying to make things happen. Rush pass again. At that point, he had bodies up front. And now he's already on the other back end. And this man, Rhymes, is trying to make things happen. I think Rhymes has seen that, okay, I can easily intercept the ball if he continues rushing his passes. He will just be waiting for the counter at this point.
I think Rhymes is just letting him attack. They just the ball for him. So it's very, very easy if you know what you're doing.
we're speaking about, we're saying with player locks with this man chaos, right? Right. We know people use it, abuse it sometimes. Where are the right places on the pitch to actually affect the player lock? I know people use it to get out of space. Oh, the first time pass, through ball right there, almost coming through ball. Not really timed properly. For this man, Rhymes ball.
I feel like player locks. It really depends on your vision because you can hit it anytime. It depends on what you're trying to do. Look at how Rhymes is using it. Use it to disturb chaos.
Yeah, because that's why he was moving and chaos was in two minds. Who exactly is the ball going to?
Distract chaos. Chaos has many people to track. He puts him on the first person, then he turns it back to the other person. So it's very, very hard to use. Like I said, it depends on what you're seeing. What you try to build, so you can use player lock in different ways.
Yeah.
In different ways.
I think one key thing I'll add is while you're also trying to learn the player locks, you also need to try and master your right stick switching, because if you don't also master that, it's going to be very difficult once you do those player locks here in the game. But let's see what's going on. It's Rhymes Bobo on the top right now. It's telling this man chaos. How dare you use the same team against me? But how? I think we're seeing a lot with France. How difficult is it playing against people who also use the same thing you are using? We see France. Everybody has Mbappe, even with Madrid sometimes. I think that was one of the reasons why we did move away from kickoff at the beginning. But even still in 95 rated, it's still the same body types and all. But how hard is it playing against a team that also has the same players with me also?
It's not really hard. You can use the same club, same players. It all boils down to your skill. How good you are. I can give you my tactics and we'll play the same team, and you'll still lose. Surely there has to be a winner some way.
Oh, the other is Rhymes again. We're going to be the third goal. I think I was waiting for him to move the keeper at that point.
That was a very, very good save.
Chaos, unable to build again.
Rhymes is I think it's easier said than done because Rhymes is actually defending very well. If you see how he's defending, it's very, very compact. He's not just rushing. He's letting him attack, then he collects it from him, he intercepts the ball. So he's a very, very good defending skill.
An important pro tip also in this one is the way Rhymes is defending with his midfielders. We're not saying his midfielders being pushed out of certain positions. We're saying that once the ball goes to the wing, he always tries to mark with either his CMs or also the wingers at that point. He hardly brings his defenders out at any point. We're seeing now with the CM again in this position, right? This one, would that be offside? Yes, I did see that one going just offside there. This one, Chaos, 68 minutes. I don't think I can remember a shot from Chaos in this game.
Are you trying to joke?
It's not joking. It's just to show the dominance from this man, right? But all right here, the AS man
is going to shoot.
It's leading this one. Rhymes, does he have one more goal in him? Still keeping the ball, but losing it at that last moment. Player lock here from this man, Chaos. There's the wing is where it's happening. It's Alcaron. Will this be 2-1? Oh, what save!
Unlucky.
I did say I can't remember a shot, but now I can remember a chance from him.
That was very
unlucky from this man, Chaos.
What was that? Well, he has been hiding that move. I don't understand why.
This is what we got here for. This was football at the highest level. This ESA came in. Yeah, the nest. And it's Rhymes Bobo showing us that right here, I've come to make my second debut here. We didn't see him last season, but this is the second time here in the nest, and we'll be looking to make sure he improves on his last stand finish. Just around the 32 that this man didn't get knocked out.
Rhymes is causing chaos.
I do like that from you. Rhymes is actually causing chaos. Player lock. The bodies are back. Where is it happening? Is there a fourth goal in this one?
Surely it's a fourth goal.
This man Rhymes, we don't know him for his skills. Looking for that place to finesse. It's Jordan Bonizo in the box. Chaos again. Look. There was a little chance for the finesse at that point. Chaos at this point. He was looking us to give away a penalty. Oh,
Like
I do think he could have stopped that ball too. As he chance to
showing
finish.
He's showing up. He's showing up.
Three goals, 3 points.
Yeah.
At this point, you know he's out of the bag.
He's showing up.
Well, is this man chaos at the other end? Double triangle, drag rock. It's a sweet first goal. Oh! Really close from this man chaos. But the other end is runs the ball. He needs to release the ball earlier. Oh! But great defense. I think what you said about this man Rams, his defending in this game is actually quite right. Because we're seeing he's literally neutralizing this man chaos. No matter what he throws at him. Oh, good ball. Is there going to be a chance? Player lock to that point.
His defending is all over the place. I'm not gonna lie. Defending is all over the place. You can see how compact he is, and he does not just defend and keep the ball. He defends and he attacks you immediately.
Yeah.
So while you are thinking of attacking, immediately gets the ball. You have to switch and think of defending as well.
Yeah.
And he's not somebody that you can easily defend.
Well, that is Rhymes. Directional run. Oh, the pass didn't work. Did fall back to him. Ramsey has one in this one. But Kaya said, I'll try and reduce the goal difference. Yeah. Because there's still a chance for me to qualify from the league phase.
Offside.
That's the offside. Cheeky man. As a 90 minutes, there's 4 goals.
You can see he's not smiling.
The Bobo in his name has 4 letters. And this man, Rhymes Bobo, gives us a good game to kick off this one. Chaos really complaining about this one. He knows he could have done better in this game. 4-0. No reply. And this is where defensive masterclass is on show.
And so, ladies and so, gentlemen, that is how that one ended. We have seen it already. This is the next. And once you're here, there are no sure odds. So, ladies and gentlemen, their reactions is beginning to tell you what they've been through or what they have gone through. We have seen how chaotic it can be for chaos. How that Rhymes took him on. And I'm just waiting for him to tell us how that one happened. 4 goals against him. It ended 4-0 in the favor of Rhymes. And so, ladies, gentlemen, that one, Rhymes 4, Chaos 0. I know there are other games that went down in that particular sitting. And then the the score lines we will be revealing after this timeout. But I'm waiting on the stage now for Rhymes. I'm waiting on the stage for Chaos. Let the two of them join us here quickly. And let's hear from them. Let's hear from them how this came to be, and how we are going to be, what we are going to be expecting from them going forward. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Johnny Mini Season 2 episode number 8. The last one where the last ticket of this Night of Champion is being booked. And if he's still waiting, like I said, he booked the first ticket at the last season. He's here today. Let's see if he can book the last ticket of this particular season. That man we saw booking the last ticket of the Night of Champions at the last season is here today as well. Maybe it is going to be his own lucky number, 8. Beast told us, he said his lucky number is 5. He wants his in 1 episode 5. He wants his in 2 episode 5. Maybe, just maybe, this could be Zadok's luck. It could be his lucky number as well. That's what I was going to say. Maybe he's going to win season 1 episode 8 and end up winning season 2 episode 8. The day is still pregnant, and we still have a long way ahead of us. There's still so many things to see. There are still so many games to play. We've just only had round 1, sitting 2. We still have more games to witness. Where is Chaos? Where is Rhymes? Let somebody get the 2 of them. Chaos, Rhymes, we're waiting. One thing is certain, I'm not going to see Chaos this time around, I know. But at least if I don't see Chaos, can I see Rhymes? Can somebody tell them? Rhymes. That is the only thing that's keeping us. If not, the ball will roll and we'll go to the next seating. We'll go to the next seating and we are going to be seeing Chaos. God bless you. Welcome. He's shaking his head. Please come close. Rhymes, where is he? Rhymes, that's what we say. We say there are no sure odds inside Phoenix Nest. Rhymes, please join us. Joe, welcome. So Rhymes, we saw you score 4 goals against Chaos. How easy was it? Because was it as easy as we were seeing it? Or you just had to dig deep enough? Because I know it's not an easy opposition.
I don't think it's an easy game, but I feel like he's trying to make sure that the scoreline is not too much for him, which I understand. So he's conservative, so I have to play like that too. So it's a good game.
Okay, no problems. Now, Chaos, it went wrong at a point. I don't know what point it went wrong, but I know you're going to be having other games to play. Have we seen the best of Chaos already, or is Chaos just trying to study the scenario or the situation?
We've not seen the best. We've not seen the best. The best is yet to come.
So we should be expectant, right?
By God's grace.
There are 2 games more to go, so you know what you need to do already. Score goals are plenty in that one. It will be guaranteed. Rhymes, thank you for coming. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am saying it now. That one gone. Round 1, sitting 2. Now we are going to see the ball roll again. We are going to see the ball roll. And when the ball rolls, we'll see round 1, sitting 3. And so when the ball rolls round 1, sitting 3, just make sure you take cognizance of your number. You are aware of it, and when the time comes, you'll be able to quickly go in before the countdown and the time goes against you for you to go inside the arena to play your game. Ladies and gentlemen, season 2, episode 8, still playing down, still panning out. We are waiting to see how this is going to be. A champion must emerge today, and I have seen people in the mood to take what actually maybe belongs to them. Maybe they are going to be taken by proxy or by default. I don't know how to put that, but I know one thing for sure. A champion must emerge today. That is why we came. And by the end of this day, that champion will be smiling, standing next to me, probably on this side of the stage. But whoever that person is, I don't know already. But that person is definitely seated and waiting. 78 men doing what they know how to do. Pruned down as boys are separated from men. And at the end of the day, only one man will go out of this place. The winner, season 2, episode 8, and will make the list for the Night of Champions complete. And then we will now be able to say, bring it on. Every other champion we have crowned, bring it on. We are ready now for the Night of Champions, and we are going to be doing what we know how to do. So, ladies, gentlemen, it is still what it is. We await the ball to roll. When the ball rolls, you know what is coming next. It is the fixtures for the next sitting. And when the fixtures for the next sitting is displayed, then we will now know who is going to be playing against who. And when we get to know who plays against who, that is how we gradually progress and make that's how we make progress in what we came to do today. And that's how we get to know who the champion is going to be. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting. We are still waiting. Let's see how it rolls. Let's see who plays against who. And when that time comes, we will get to know. But let me quickly give you a fact on this platform already. It is a known fact already. 4 champions from season 1 have booked their ticket already this season, and they are going to be playing at the Night of Champions. The man that we are waiting to crown today, I don't know if he's going to be a past champion or he's going to be a champion who we've never crowned before, like we did Elevation at the last episode. Round 1, sitting C ready. So fix your eyes on the screen, especially if you have not played your round 1 match. Fix your eyes on the screen. This is how it is going to be looking like. Main event, Liam up against Campbell. And now console 1, Amaiko up against Miracle Jr. Zadok against YHTA. Gone with 40 against Curtis Lay. Toxic Grido up against Sin. Toxic Grido up against Simbrino. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the fixture. The time has started ticking. Look at your fixture. The time has started ticking. Console 1, the time is going. Quickly, you have that time to make it up and going. Console 1, the 2 players, if you're there, find your way into the arena. Already, we are waiting. 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Console 1. The time to go in is now. The time to go in is now. Console 2, your time has started counting. Zadok, your time has started counting. You are on console 2 at home. Gone with 40. Find your way into the arena. Console 3. Before your time starts counting. Toxic Grido, before your time starts counting. I think Guru is on console 6, if I can see this clearly. You don't worry, just go and take your place. On the screen. People are waiting to see where they belong. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still everybody looking to see who they are up against, and we are still waiting as concerned everyone on that list. Round 1, sitting C. We need to see who is up against who. I know Skylar is on console 9, and I know that Johnny is on console 10. Leke Lee is on console 10 as well. So what we just have to do is, when the fixture is being displayed, make sure you take a good look at it carefully. Make sure you look into it and you see your fixture before the countdown begins. Make sure you look and see very well before the countdown begins, so that you know who you are up against. You know where you are playing. You are playing at the right place, and it is being recorded, and the right things are being done. Johnny, you are on console 10. You should be inside already. You should be inside already. And so it's countdown for console 7. I'm sure they are inside already. Console 8, 9, and 10 will follow. And then when that is done, I'll hand you over to the commentary team. They will take us through the next match, which the main event we are going to see will be Liam at home playing against Campbell away. Liam home, Campbell away. Draw is the one in between them. So as you are going to be predicting on Phoenix Peaks when the link is uploaded, as you are going to be predicting there, it's either Liam home, Campbell away, or draw for them to play, to share the spoils. Ladies and gentlemen, it is how it is. It is what it is. On this wonderful day, we are looking to crown a champion, a worthy one, so to say. Somebody from Abuja in the house already. Somebody from Calabar here already waiting. Somebody who actually took our first ticket the last season. Oh, still waiting to make sure that they do what they need to do. Remember, there's only one ticket. Need I tell you that, yes, sir, that man, our record appearance holder, is in the building, the veteran. Boyd is here already, and they have started the contest is on already, and we are waiting to see how this pans out already. We can see Rhymes doing what he knows how to do against Chaos. And so, having said this, we have not seen Baloke. We have not seen some few other names as well. But when they get the opportunity, it is going to make it more competitive. At the end of the day, 78 men registered, one ticket only to go. And so we are going to see how this one pans out. In the meantime, I'll gladly leave you in the hands of our commentary team now if they are ready. If they are ready, I can see they are ready already. Our commentator has a worthy co-commentator, a worthy partner to take us through. I'll just leave them to you and leave you to them. But before we go, let me remind you, life is a game. Press play.
Yes. As that man MC Hammer just said, life is a game, press play, and these players will be looking to do that here at the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 8, the final battle before the Night of Champions. And I also use this man, Gima Ayoung. Welcome to the commentary booth for Episode 8. Ayoung, this season has been drama-packed so far. What can you recall as your favorite moments for Season 2?
Okay. My favorite moments.
It could be maybe a match or even maybe an episode the champion won that this person actually grinded out to win this one. What episode would you say was much fun for you?
I think when Arans played tactical, that was my favorite moment.
that was the last episode.
Yes.
It's quite interesting because I still say the tactical and defensive game from Arans in that game was something else. He was able to lock tactical down without even conceding one goal. So and that's not small feat to do. So it's really very interesting to see how he's able to improve on that. We didn't know he lost his first game to Give Chidi. But the next two games were very, very critical for him. But this one the first time I hear Liam against this man Campbell. Campbell doesn't really have a good record here at the Nest with a 28.6% win rate here at the Johnny Minis. But for facing the first time, I think experience might also come into it. As well as him being on the main stage previously.
Okay. I don't think experience needs to come, but just needs to play his game. Even though it's not a first time or not, he just needs to play your game. But I feel Campbell has more hands in this match.
Okay. Well, you know we're always here for shockers, and that man Shay needs to when he did come in that episode 2 where we were shocked the way he was able to push his way and to even get into the semi-final and giving Mitch a tough battle in that one. But as he said, first timers also they are trying to prove themselves, but also Campbell is no small feat. He's a Nest veteran also. He's had various appearances here at the Nest. 6 in total so far. One thing I would say is looking at some of his stats, he needs to also improve when it comes to the defensive side of the game. Because I'm just looking at this right now. He's conceded so far the Johnny Minis. He's conceded 73 goals.
Oh, that's
While just scoring just 47. So Campbell. That's something that he will need to work on.
I feel Campbell is more of an attacker than he's good at attacking more than defending. So maybe that's why he has more conceded goals. So he needs to work on holding the lead and defending also, because that's what I've noticed gives him issue while playing him. He doesn't really know how to hold the lead.
Oh, this one, Yanez!
Ooh, that was close.
The last time I did see Yanez.
Okay.
Last time we did see this Yanez, someone using Yanez. I think that was that man Dayo in the season 2. But it'll be very interesting to see what Liam has to offer, because the player choice is quite interesting in this one. Campbell so far unable to build attacks, return the ball back to this man. But at the other end, it's Trent, it's Yanez, it's Valverde, and the extra pass!
That was nice passing.
This is what we're here for! I did tell you that we know how shockers here for the first timers.
Wow, that was a good tiki-taka passing there.
You might have made an appearance at the Nest, but my skill is what's going to tell right here. This man, Liam.
Oh, nice.
He does know how to bang goals. And they scored one. This isn't Liam Diop at the other end.
Wow.
Trent at the other end. I'm shocked from the. I'm looking at the player selection so far, and it is. Look at what was going on. We're not seeing Chouameni in the team at all. We're seeing Valverde on the wings also. I was seeing Valverde, but Chouameni is someone I don't think anybody even really benches for, even the French and the Madrid team at all, even the Indian 95 rated. Are you agree? Do you agree with that choice for this man? For this man, Liam.
Some players go for physicality, while go for the ones that have like good adrenaline skills and everything.
Ooh, the first chance almost there.
So most players, I think, go for physicality when it comes to 95 rated. Oh,
why did he turn back at that point? That could have been 2-0.
That was
But it's one.
Nice trigger.
Oh, nice kill right there. Pass.
That was close.
There's still a chance to give an extra pass there because I don't think that shot was going to come up.
He could even bend and play low-driven finesse.
Yeah.
That would be another option there too.
But good attack so far from both teams. Theo Hernandez. Said Emery. Bakola. Oh, good use of the physical play from that man Rudiger. But Thiago Pritchard. Where's the attack going to come from? It's Yanez on the wing. Mbappe making things happen. And it's Bellingham. One more.
Wow.
Do you really use the long corners, because we know that short corners are maybe how people go. We can see sometimes people do all with the corner thing with the player lock trying to knock the ball down. But do you prefer short corners? Because I think everybody kind of knows how to defend against those knockdown balls already.
It depends actually. If
Yeah.
you have a tall CB, it could actually work out. If you don't have to even use the player lock, you could just knock it down to
Oh, good boy, Kane.
finesse.
Sorry to cut you there, but we might have a goal right here, and it's Yanez.
Oh, that's not a finesse.
This man Campbell doesn't have any response for this man. And Liam is taking it here. Trent. Mbappe. Whoa, let's go.
That extra pass.
Patience is patience. And this man, Liam, he said, I'm going to knock the ball into your box.
Wow. First time
You said that Campbell does have something in this game, that he has too much for this man, Liam. But I think Liam might have heard you and he's trying to prove you wrong. I don't know. We're going to have a third goal in this first half.
Wow,
It's Trent.
I haven't seen anything much from Campbell in this match.
I think so far we were speaking about the defensive side from Campbell, and right now it's Vinicius. Get back from Kunde at that point. 3-0. Could win the scoreline before halftime, but it's the last attack for this first half. Who's going to take it? Oh, Mbappe at the other end. This should be a goal.
Goal.
This man Campbell said that I concede goals, but I do score also.
Game on.
Averaging 2.2 goals per game. Yeah, the Johnny Minis.
Game on.
I think the stats are actually coming to light here. We've seen the defensive downfall from this man Campbell so far in this game. He hasn't really been. You see, I think he's been maybe even pressing the box even before his opponent gets there, trying to maybe go with that aggressive tackle.
Yes.
And that is also creating space for this man Liam. But he also will be looking to make sure he's not complacent here. This is Mbappe at the other end, but Rudiger coming up clutch. Good pass. Where is going to happen? Oh, offside. That should be. I do think he should have recycled the ball at that moment, because there wasn't anything that was going to build up from that attack. The tactical insights. We're hearing some rumbles here in the nest. But the other is Campbell.
Oh, I told you. When it comes, 2-2.
The alarm bells are ringing right now. This man Campbell.
I said it. Campbell can still come back in this match. That's what it takes. He really has what it takes, man.
But this is the better ball in the game, and this is where magic happens. And Liam, Giannis. Oh, I think he took that ball away from Giannis's strong foot, and it's kind of made it almost impossible for him to try and. Oh, but it's Olise at the other end. Hoisin, it's quite interesting that this man, Liam, isn't using Militao. He went with this with Hoisin. I think that's not a choice that. Oh, offside. That's not a choice I would have really gone with. Well, I don't know if you have a different opinion on that one. I don't think I've seen you use the Madrid team before. The Johnny Minis, but picking that choice, Hoisin over Militao, is that a acceptable choice for you?
Yeah, because height and
Campbell! Oh!
Players' height and their strength matters. Like I said, some people go for height, strength, while some people go for like flexibility and more. So Houston is a better option for center back than Militao.
Oh, the weak foot!
Wow.
Trying to score finesse from that point. I think it's quite easy to say that the first half was for Liam and this second half is for Campbell.
Yeah, momentum.
Because Campbell has been the one with the most momentum. But as you say this, rushing the pass at that point.
Ooh.
What's going on, guys? Are we going to have a third goal in this one? A fifth goal in this one? Who's going to take the lead? Is this going to be the first draw on the main stage? Not coming out there. And the last game, we did see 4 goals. Wow. But it was all one man scoring the 4 goals. And it was that man, Ryan Bobo. But now the attack is building again. Patience is what's needed. Oh, Vinicius and it's Liam. Oh, good goalkeeper movement at that point.
Very good goalkeeper movement there, right there. I feel Campbell is switching player very, very badly. He's taking them out of their positions very, very, like, that's what's really affecting his defending right now.
I want to confirm something, and this relates to in-game settings because you're speaking about switching there. Oh, that chance was there. You're speaking about switching. Okay. When it comes to the auto assistance, we know it's low, none, or high. Which exactly do you say is the perfect one to use when you're trying to make sure you master those switching, and also even pick up picking up the right switch, and those switches happening at the right time? But Campbell at the other end,
I would say none is the best.
Okay.
Non-assistant then.
Do you have a reason for that?
Because if you switch manually, if you put it on high, the player keeps running towards that direction until like 1 second or 2 seconds later, you cannot manually move the player. So none is better because you can manually move the player immediately you switch the cursor. That's why none is better than that's why none is preferable than high and low for the auto switching assistance.
Okay, we're looking to see what's happening in this game. And this man Liam, he did come into this game as a first timer. But 2-2 is still the scoreline. Who's going to take this one? Is this going to be the end? Will Campbell play for the last attack? But right now it's Dembele turning. Olise at the other end. Oh, rushing the pass. Will this man Liam be able to play for one last attack? But the ball is back to this man Campbell. Again with this man Liam. No one wants the ball at this point. 2 in-game minutes left. Liam. Vinicius at the other end. Oh, extra pass on this man, Liam.
Oh, wow. What a save.
He'll be ruining that chance because that was the last one to win this one. He walked that ball perfectly. Oh, good ball right there. Can he get one more? Out is where this ball needs to go. And the referee said, I've seen enough. It's a draw on the main stage, and it's Campbell against Liam.
That was so.
The first time against a less regular. Hey, this game we saw two different halves. You did say that Campbell had it in him for this one, but I think it was a different story. This one is 1 point picked up by both opponents, and they'll be looking to go to the drawing board to say what can I do in the next 2 games.
Okay. Campbell should. I don't even really know what's about. Campbell should just try and work on his defending. I mean.
Okay.
And he lacked composure that first half because he was trying to rush the defense and he wasn't even attacking that first half. But the goal he scored changed the momentum of the game, and he started creating chance little by little. But he was still rushing his passes and everything. So I think his defending was what affected him that much, because they were like not too easy goals, but easy goals.
We'll be looking to see what happens in the next fixtures. I'll be bringing you that. But right now, it's Nsiyama we're moving to next as we see how things will go. But as usual, life is a game. Press play.
Yes, sir. Life is a game. Press play. And so let me quickly let you know the 2 men, the game we saw, they are waiting already. Please join me on stage, the 2 of you. And as we said already, there are 2 champions from the past editions in the building. One actually is just decimating somebody. Zadok is winning his game by 4-0. I don't know. He came with a will and an aim, an objective. He wants to win today. Let's quickly shift focus to what we saw on the main stage. It was an interesting game that ended in a draw for these 2 men. Liam, I don't think I've seen your face in the nest before. It's a first experience, right?
Yeah.
So in one word, describe your first experience in the nest.
It was good.
So you're enjoying yourself so far?
Definitely.
You want to come again?
Definitely.
Okay, then with coming again will actually have to be next season, but you have actually had an experience and this first impression. Now let's quickly go back to your game, the one you started and you were actually leading at a point. So what happened? Where did you lose it?
I don't know, man. My attacker just forgot how to score. I kept losing chances.
So I believe you know what to do now going into your next game. Just hold on a second, I'll be with you in a minute. Campbell, you are actually becoming a veteran gradually. We've seen your face, and we are still seeing it, and we hope to still see more of your face, especially on the Night of Champions when an invite might actually be extended to you. But then, this game, you were down by a particular number of goals, and you came back. How were you able to find momentum to draw level and to make sure this one doesn't end against you?
I was just adapting to the slow tempo of the monitor, so I didn't adapt on time.
You didn't adapt on time, but you eventually did, and you did not lose that one. Going into your next game, what did you not do this period that you want to do going there?
And just to adapt to the system.
Okay, continue adapting to the system. Good luck in your quest. And so, Liam, a first experience. I hope it stays longer. Your next game, we're hoping to see the best of you, right?
Yeah.
We wish you the best of luck doing that. Thank you so much, the 2 of you. Now, having said that, you can go. Having said that, we will be waiting to see how this one has panned out. Like I was just telling you, one of the games I was able to actually peep and see what was happening on the monitor. Zadok was doing something strong to his opposition, winning by 4-0. I don't know how that one ended, but maybe by the time the commentary team will be taking us through the next game, that scoreline will be shown to us and we'll be able to see how it all ended. You can see them coming out of the arena, some smiling, some with strong faces, mixed emotions coming out of the arena. It is not a place you want to go to unprepared. If you go there without preparations, believe me, you are coming out and then you will know how well or how far you need to walk or what you need to do to be on top of your game. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be waiting to see how this fixture takes us. The next one we will be seeing who is going to be playing against who and how we're going to be seeing it. There are just a few of us remaining to play our round 1 match, and when we play that round 1 match, we will now be able to know, go to round 2, go to round 3, and then we'll sum up everything. 32 men will go to the next round. But having said that, ladies and gentlemen, so far so good. We are enjoying ourselves. We're having fun. We have seen games on this screen. We have seen goals aplenty. One ended 4-0. The other ended 2-2. Another one ended 3-1. It's goals all the way today. It's raining goals, and men have started scoring. Now that ball is rolling. The remaining sets of people who are yet to play their round 1 match, please do me a favor. Immediately this fixture drops, Watch carefully and see where you are before the countdown starts. See where you are and where you're playing before the countdown begins. Because by that time, you may not be able to have the opportunity to see where you belong again. Immediately, the fixture drops. Note to see where you are. Make sure you are seeing it as it is dropping now. These are the 12 remaining men. Savage is on the main stage, playing against Papa Sage. Ladies and gentlemen, Anif is in the building, playing against Chimabare. Ladies and gentlemen, Dweez is coming up against Daw. Vortex up against Tyrant. Flex against Lock. Scope up against Baloke. This is how we'll be playing. Make sure you know where you are. Watch carefully on the screen before the countdown begins. I'll take you through it again. Main event, Savage against Papa Sage. Hanif against Chimabare. Dweez up against Daw. Vortex against Tyrant. Flex, you're up against Lock. Scope, you are playing against Baloke on console 5. So make sure you know your console number and then you watch carefully if you are playing at home or you are playing away on that console. Take cognizance that now the countdown has begun. The countdown has started. We are seeing the countdown already. Where are they already? Main event, don't forget. Main event, don't forget. Savage at home. You are playing against Papa Sage on the main event. So the two of you, we are waiting. Savage against Papa Sage. We are waiting for the two of you. Hanif, you are up against Chimabare. You're up against Chimabare. And so on and so on. That is how they are going to be playing, ladies and gentlemen. We can see the countdown for console 2 has begun. Make sure you find your way into the arena before we actually say enough is enough. Dweez on console 2 up against Daw. Vortex up against Tyrant. Flex up against Lock. Scope, you are up against Baloke. So the time is now. Find your way into the arena, one after the other, and let's quickly do what we came to do today. Crown a champion, that is. But then the time is actually rolling, ticking gradually up to that moment. I can see tired men already. I can see tired faces. I hope that's not what I'm seeing. But if it is, then I have to tell you, we still have a long, long day ahead of us. If you are going to go far, you just have to pick yourself up and let's do this together. It is Johnny Minis, Season 2, Episode number 8. The very last ticket of this season. Somebody has to take it today. Somebody just has to take it today. Ladies and gentlemen, who that person is, I don't know, but I'm waiting. Now the competition is even more stiffer. Now that Shani is in the building, he is one that we need to look out for because his very first time in the nest, he came second, went all the way. I think he came second or third on that day. Shani, the last time you came third, right? Yes, he came third. He won the runner-up match, right? Oh, okay. He went on the podium. He had a podium finish the last time he came. That was some episodes ago. You can see how we've been conversing over that. Now that he's in the building, he wants to take it another step further. I can see Boyd ready. I can see Hanif, Guru, and all of us who came here with a purpose. We actually are waiting. This countdown is what is keeping us. Once the countdown is done, we'll then go in and get ready to play our games. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Saturday. So it is a Saturday morning, Lagos, Nigeria. We are ready. It is the next. We are here to crown a champion, the last champion for the season, the one that will make the Night of Champions worth the while, the man we have been waiting for since Farouk Manzo booked this ticket in January. I said it, Night of Champions will not be complete until the 8 of them are made. I said it in January, it looked like yesterday, and gradually one after the other, they have been coming to book their ticket. Farouk Manzo did it in January. In February, it was Mitch. In March, Yemi XP. In April, we had King Nonex. In May, it was Beast. The man who says 5 is his lucky number. Then in June came Mr. Oga. He fell short at episode 4. He came at episode 6 to write what he didn't do right on that night. Episode 7, now we saw Elevation. That man who came short at season 1, episode 8. He came close that time out. He came close again at episode 6. Season 2, episode 6. Then he came at the 7th one and he booked his ticket. He won that particular edition with excitement all over his face. He was all over everywhere that night and he said, yes, I have actually achieved a dream tonight. And then it's just to take it a bit further. I hope and wish that man can take actually that dream to Night of Champions and make it worth every single second that will be invested into it. Now every of the contenders are inside the arena. They are crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Make sure they give us a wonderful game, and because we want to remember this one for as long as we can, talking about games to remember, I remember that one. The final game of the last episode, it was one hell of a game, ended in shootouts. It was actually going against one man, and then that man came up, he drew level, and then after drawing level, penalty shootout. Voila, somebody had to win, and then only that one person came out tops. We remember games where at the other episode, now console 4, I think that man is missing. Console 4, where's that guy? I think that's the game between Dweez and Daw. I think that is the game between Dweez, and if it's not the one between these, it has to be the one between Flex. The one involving Flex, please, let's quickly let him know. His game is up and we can't wait anymore. The countdown has come and it has gone. We don't want to be giving somebody's 3 points to somebody else because he didn't come all the way today to just dash points out of people. But if that is what we can make of your game, then you have left us no choice. Getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. Savage and Papa Sage, their names looking similar, but then these two men came with two different tactics, two different ball games. We are going to be seeing this as time goes on, and so I'll be leaving you in the commentary, in the hands of the commentary team now. I'll be leaving you in the hands of the commentary team when they are ready. But in the time being, let's let you know already. I was talking about Night of Champions before now. I told you we've been waiting since January. Those men actually have been booked their tickets and they've been grinding and getting ready to make sure they give us a night to remember, because the date is fixed already. The time is set. That Sunday afternoon that will roll into a night in the month of September is going to be one we will remember for a long time to come, because 8 of the best gamers in Nigeria will gather under one roof and only one winner is tolerated. One man walking away tall out of that building, out of that door with the prize money. Winner takes all is what we take it. 1 million naira going away just to that one man who will have the bragging right to say for the next year, I am the best in Nigeria. What is his gamer name? And so we are trying to see how those people can do what they need to do. Now the commentary team is set. They are going to be giving us what we came here to listen to, the best of analysis, how tactical, how technical the two players are being, and how they are taking us through their games, what to expect and what to see. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, let me let you know that on the Night of Champions, it is not just going to be a free-for-all. You have to wait for an invite in case you fail to make it as a player. In case you fail to make it as a contestant, you have to actually wait for an invite. Once the invite is sent to you, come with the proof and evidence on that day. We will be here at the nest waiting. Just 5 weeks away, an ultimate champion is going to be crowned in Nigeria again. In a winner-takes-all situation, I was saying, Farouk Manzo, Mitch, Yemi XP, Beast, King Nonex, Mr. Oga, Walevation, and the mystery man we came to crown today. Who is that man? I don't know. Who is that man? We don't know yet. The night is still very young. Actually, we are still in the daytime. But by the time we are crowning the champion, we would actually be saying it's a wonderful night. But then I hope this one gives us a worthy champion who will make that list and that setup a very memorable one. Savage against Papa Sage. Go on YouTube. The link is there. Make your prediction on Phoenix Picks. Make your prediction. Home for Savage away for Papa Sage. The two of them are getting ready. Draw if you think they are going to be having what? To share the spoils. That is how we gather all of your predictions. And at the end of it, the highest predictor gets to go home with the prize of 30,000 naira, and the second highest predictor with 20,000 naira. Who says you have to actually play until before you win or before you get to be rewarded? You don't have to. You just have to come enjoy yourself. Make sure you know to predict, and once you're able to do it very well, then you are guaranteed a sum of money. If the commentary team is ready, I am ready. And if I am ready, you should be ready. If we all are ready, they're ready to take us through. And as they take us through, enjoy this one. Life is a game. Press play.
When men gather, they come to battle here at the nest, and this is where Titans will be showing their attacking and defensive prowess when it comes to EAFC gaming. I can tell you, I have one of the finest right here in the nest. That man, the winner of the Journey Winning Season 1, Episode 8, after he did conquer that man with elevation in that final, is this man Zadok AI here with me in the commentary booth. Welcome to the studio, Zadok. How are you feeling today?
It's an interesting night already. Obviously, it's going to be a competitive day.
Yeah.
We have a lot of gamers available for, that high level of
gaming.
competition, and it's already feeling interesting with the main stage games and everything going on. And GG's to everybody.
You said GG's. Just look at some of the results from the round 116 B. It's chaos against Ryan's Bobo, and that one they end. That one we saw on the main stage. That one they end 4-0. Those tactical winning 5-0 against Ghost Rider, and also Clinton, a friend of yours, winning that one 3-1 against Ugbefi, and also Gema A Young 7-3 against Sharp Percy. DMT losing 4 goals to Kamsi, and also it was that match between Medua against Daranusi. Daranusi coming up top in that one, 2-1 the scoreline. Jordan 2-0 winning against Black Demon. It was a demon, but looking like this man Jordan was casting out the demons from him there because he couldn't get a goal in that game. Uncle ATM losing 4 by 1 goal to 4 against Orlando Nobai. And also FJ also losing to Afo 5-0. Afo is someone that always scores goals. At the Johnny Min is always trying to push for that toss goal as kind.
He's known for being up there when it comes to goals. He has a very excellent attacking mentality. He has a very good mentality when it comes to pushing forward, and I think that's his sonesis about the game. Push forward, get goals, push forward, get goals, and it works for him. He's pretty very good. He's a pretty you don't change a winning therapy. And also, as you want with the other side, he'll be looking to improve on his own defensive side, because as much as he scored, wants to meet those players who are maybe on your level or even better than you. You also like trying to make sure that there's that balance in your game. We seen that one Guru finalist right against Mr. Oga in episode 6. That one we did win that game 7-0 against Komi. But for this one, I want to speak about this game because it's a very interesting match.
Was in the first timer this man Papa Sage against Savage. Really interesting story for this man.
Really?
Best finish being the round of 16 for him.
Wow.
But he's made 8 appearances here at the Nest.
He's made how many appearances?
8 appearances. Amazing. So he's been here for 8 different competitions. And also, but with 29 games played.
I mean,
I was speaking about goals and the defensive side for Afu. I think that case can also be applied to this man, Savage, true. Because from what we do have here from the Nest data, we can see that he scored 93 goals so far at the journeyman is ball. He's considered 89 goals. 89. So 89 goals over 80. So that's the side that he needs to work on. He's scoring goals, but he also needs to shut things back at the back.
That's very important. I think that's some of the things that many people do not get to overcome, especially with the pressure. The pressure always shows off in the defending side. So if you can overcome the pressure, it will show in your defense more than in your attacking. So let's get to the game anyways.
Really interesting this one. Atletico Madrid hasn't been a team we've seen 2 players using on the main stage.
Amazing.
But we'll be seeing how this one picks up. It's Laurenti at the other end.
I do like the 4-4-2 formation that this man Papa Sage is using, and it's quite interesting because for me the way I do use the 4-4-2 is I only use the 4-4-2 when I'm maybe looking for a goal. With that, I do have the advance forward for both strikers up top with the two deep line with the two CMs being on deep line playmaker, and also both the fullbacks. Oh, but then I end the Savage. Oh, tipping us one.
Ooh.
This man Savage said,
"Ooh, that was amazing.
I need a goal to be part of the E29 award."
That's an amazing goal, I can't lie.
It's looking like we might have a nomination. A cheeky one.
Oh, that's Savage being very clinical, you know. Although quite lucky.
Yeah. Honestly, because it was quite slow that way that was happening. I was thinking the goalkeeper was still going to get that one.
I mean, I don't know what plus. If it's stop cheap plus. I don't know what plus.
Oh, but this game.
I'm wondering what play style is supposed to stop that.
I don't think it's the play style. It's just the game mechanics. I don't think it's the play style. I can just stop that. Those are kind of the frustrating things that.
Actually.
You know the way I think they've tried to make the game as realistic as possible. Yes. While trying to do that, they also maybe overdo it. Yeah, actually. Because they're trying to put the whole side, the errors in the game, where there are bounce backs. There are things that don't happen in real football where opponents are quite they are unhappy about how maybe the ball does deflect back to an opponent or something, but they've tried to put that in the game, and it's looking like gamers are not really having it because they know that it's really, really detrimental to how things do happen, because if it does go against you, you won't be happy about this one. Running the ball out, this man Savage.
Beautiful one anyways. Taking it very seriously, Savage, looking for the opportunities up front. And I think we saw it, right? In 95 rated, the STs usually have cheap shot silver.
Yes.
So I think that's what came in play in that particular goal.
Yeah, the strikers do have all cheap shot. But yeah, the cheap shot, finesse also being replaced for this 95 rated mode. By the other end, this man Papa Sage is building this attack. Adema Lokman, the Nigerian at the other end. If the middle is where it's happening, Griezmann. Oh!
What a miss! I think there was too many turns there.
Yeah, I think at that point he didn't remove his hand from the arrow one also, so I think that's why the shot did go that way. But right now it's Griezmann at the other end. This man has left Atletico Madrid this at the end of last season. Currently in the US playing the straight.
Actually.
So it'll be quite interesting to see what the new game has to offer for us. No Griezmann in this Atletico Madrid team. We've seen them sign some good players with Grimaldo and also that man Kongli from PSG. So it's really interesting dynamic that this Atletico Madrid team we have in FC27. But it's FC26 I'll be playing right now as the Journeyman Season 2 Episode 8. The final battle before the Night of Champions. 7 champions that booked their slots. This man, what a turn!
Beautiful turn.
Papa Sage, sure, I'm a first timer, but I do have the skills.
Beautiful turn from Lukman. I think he has Lukman in the ST role.
I think it's actually a winger, but it was how he was building up there. I might be wrong on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see I've been seeing him on the wings. Oh, Griezmann.
Yeah, that's the inside forward then coming to play. Beautiful run.
Alvarez. That man, that Barca do want. If Barcelona do end up signing Alvarez, I don't think that Barcelona team will be very, very, very interesting. For next, Savi taking the step, finesse.
Ooh, what a miss! What a miss!
It's unlucky when you do everything but can't score.
Better luck next time.
But also, while we're speaking about Savage's record in terms of goals and goals conceded, one thing that needs to be also be looked at is his record on the main stage, because he's actually quite poor. I can tell you that this man does have a 75% loss rate on the main stage. So maybe the main stage has been maybe a big one for him not being able to conquer.
But actually, very, very true.
For you, I wanted to tell people how that main stage feels when you're on there. Because last episode we did see the amount of emotions.
Oh! Shot from Papa Sage.
Papa Sage!
taking that one by force.
If you do know the enemy, if you're an anime fan, you do know that Sage, the Sage mode that this man, Papa Sage, has just activated right now is so on the scoreline.
You see, what this main stage does for us is it gives you the, you now know who to be watchful of. If you had met Papa Sage outside the main stage, you probably just think he's one of those guys. But I mean, look at the attacking sequence. So now you are aware that, this guy,
I think he's been able to build up into the game. He might have started slowly. And Savage trying to maybe bamboozle him and also trying to rush him to make mistake. But
actually,
so far he's been able to calm things down in this one, and he rightfully deservedly has the lead in this game.
I mean, something I must really appreciate about his gameplay is the build-up. His build-up is really fantastic. Finding the right passes, not rushing anything in the midfield. I think that's a plus for him.
This is where it's happening. The Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 8 is here at the Nest. In the Keja Lagos. We're looking for that world last champion before the Night of Champions, where elite gameplay will be on show. Savage taking his time. Not rushing too much in this one.
Amazing.
Guemo.
That's the beauty.
That should be offside. I think you released that ball too late.
That was a late pass. But beautiful idea, anyways, to switch the attack from one side.
But I do think I don't think he should have given the ball to that player. I do think he should have tried to recycle to the middle because people make Savage. People make the mistake of always using the run that you trigger first as the move that you're using, because it's already predictable for your opponent knowing that, okay, that's where you're going. Because if you see now, he made sure that this man Papa said made sure that he didn't get.
Oh, what a finesse from Julian.
This man Savage, he does score goals, and it's 2-2 the scoreline. The last game we didn't have the scoreline. We're waiting for that fifth goal to maybe get a winner. But Savage will be looking, make sure that he doesn't give away 3 points in this one, because to know how dangerous it can be from kickoff.
So beautiful.
Winning the ball at this point will be very, very important for him.
I think that's
surviving the first wave of attack. Good use you say bruiser, even the bruiser play, even though the bruiser play style isn't really in the game for this 95 rated mode. But good use of the L2 at that point. I will go triggers again. The pass is back.
I think he rushed the pass.
I did say pass was back. I think it was trying to give maybe a cut back to that one. I would have easily had maybe a proper side for him to be able to finish that shot.
I still think those are some of the things that differentiates the probes from the knobs. You can actually see, in such situations, they are calmer. These other guys who tend to go further, in such situations at the edge of the box, they are calmer. Just like he did with Julian Alvarez and the finesse. Being calm at the edge of the box, finding the finesse, using your precision shooting well. That's the difference between these guys anyways.
Yes, great insight from this man Zadok. And it's 69th minute. Is this man Papa Sage trying to build the corner routine for this man here. I think he's seeing things moving up. I do think I don't think you should force the ball at this point, because if you do lose the ball, you're leaving yourself open to a counter. I think you going back to even try and build from your own half is quite reasonable, because you're bringing your opponents out. He's trying to come and try and press you up front. And right as I said, he didn't lose that ball. But Savage losing it again in the midfield. He's a dangerous one here. Lookman. Griezmann at the other end again.
Is he going to take it?
I think he's finding the finesse. Oh! That would have been a nasty goal for this man.
That's giving foot. It's giving foot. Actually, it's really giving foot. I can't lie. But I mean, Griezmann. Anybody else would think like that. I think that was a good decision from Papa Sage.
But I do think that was maybe a little bit far out. And also with the fact that he's not also using the precision, you also need to also put that into context. Yeah, with the assisted setting, it can also be very, very different. Oh, but this man Savage! Oh! This is what they are made of! And this man Savage!
Taking it by force. Beautiful Savage. giving us something to watch on the main stage.
I think this game has been a perfect example of one person playing the game and also another person picking moments, and that's what this man Savage has been able to do. He's picked moments in this game, been clinical when he has been able. He had to be here on the main stage, and he'll be looking to lock this one up with proper game management to make sure that he picks up 3 points here for his first game.
I think it's just something with defending with 4-4-2, right?
Yeah.
The AI just leaves you to do everything by yourself. I mean, those normally, if somebody was using probably 4-4-1-1, you see those CDMs try to at least come to the middle, help out with the defending side. But with 4-4-2, I think they're a little more upfront and attacking.
Oh, this man Savage will be trying to be careful.
Yeah, I think that's what you should do. Yes, exactly. Change something about your formation. Change something about your gameplay. Exactly. Is he going for another 4-4-2 or 4-2-4? Hey, what is it? We'll be watching Anders.
Anders just say that you can copy my tactics, but you can't play like me. So that's what I think people need to understand. You may copy the tactics code, but the grind and learning how to play with that formation is the most important thing in the end.
It's too much of YouTube. That's the problem. I can't. I've never seen this formation before. But I guess he has a plan.
With the wing backs he's using in this position, or even the basic even wingers at this point.
3 defense is crazy.
We don't see 3 defense so a lot in the game. I don't think it's even logical to use a ball.
3 defense is crazy. To even think that
at this point, it's the final minutes.
Okay, there they go.
What a game this will be. The final moment is where it is to be. This man.
The 87 minutes. Now 88 minutes.
This man, Papa Sage, will be looking to use this last attack. Forward is where it needs to be. The passes are coming through. Oh, rushing that first time pass.
I think he rushed that one there.
But this man Savage at the other end. Can he get one more goal? Turn the defense into attack.
One more goal for the advantage. Oh, that's a very good.
Is there time? And this man Savage comes over with the win. Getting his first win on the main stage. Second win on the main stage. This man Savage. Previously, playing 3 matches without winning anyone. But now it's 4 matches with 2 wins so far to this man Savage. The message is no small feat. But MC Hammer will speaking with these players to know what's going on in their mind.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. I'm sure we all enjoyed seeing that. It is beginning to gather momentum. We are beginning to see the nest come back to life the way we know it to be. We have been having fun all day. These 2 men actually just gave us one game to remember. Now I'll start with you. When the game started, you took the lead. And you were in the lead at a point. So at that point, what were you feeling like?
I just wanted to maintain the lead.
Just wanted to maintain it. Okay. Just hold on. Now, he was leading, and from nowhere you came and scored 2 goals. Was it like at that moment you were thinking it is all over or I have done the job?
Nah, I let it slip. I'll do better next time.
You let it slip, right? So this man can actually be referred as the man who came back to go back. He did a comeback. He was down some goals. He came back, and then he found himself on the back heel again. Now, Savage, you have won this one. Are we expecting more of this in your next games, or is this just a flash in the pan?
Expect more.
Expect more, right? So where do you go from here? You have noticed 1 or 2 things you want to put into play in your next game?
When you're done, you have only one place to go, and that's up.
Okay, this is just your first game. You still have opportunity. God bless you. I'll see you again at the other end. Ladies and gentlemen, gradually, the day is turning into a night, and we are beginning to see how this is meant to be. The commentary team consisting of Season 1, Episode 8 winner, and amiable ever ready, reliable. Mr. Gabriel took us through that one, and we enjoyed every bit of it. 3-2 it ended in the favor of Savage, and Papa Sage actually has learned some lessons he wants to take into the next round. So ladies and gentlemen, talking about the next round, that's where we are going already, because everybody registered has had the opportunity to play their round 1 match, and so we're going to round 2 immediately. Immediately this ball rolls, it will be round 2 sitting A that we are going to be seeing. When the ball rolls, how we are going to be playing round 2 sitting A, this is what we are waiting to see. But while we are waiting, let me let you know that whenever the game is played and you are seeing this one on the main screen, the place to run to is YouTube. Go there, you'll find a link. That link is for you to predict the outcome of the game. We call it Phoenix Picks. Once the game is displayed, you see the link uploaded. Once you go there, you see the options, home, away, or draw, and then you can go there and make sure you do what you know how to do. Make your predictions. At the end of the day, we gather them, and the highest predictor goes home with a particular amount of money. I've been shouting it from here, and I've been saying it. Hanif has done justice to somebody. I'm very sure he won his game, but then I don't want to be guessing. When the time comes, we are going to be seeing all of the score lines from the round 1 matches, and then we go to round 2 immediately. The ball rolls. So I think it is time for that ball to roll now. The 7 men who are waiting for the Night of Champions from wherever they are, the ones in the country and the ones that are not, I'm very sure they are following us today keenly, and they want to know who is that man that will make up that team that will give us a night to remember at the Night of Champions. At the Night of Champions last year, 8 men gathered inside one place under one nest, and 1 man stood tall. Out of those 8 men, I can tell you, 4 of them are ready to go back into that house again. They are ready to come into this nest again this year to give us a wonderful time. Only 1 more ticket waiting. Will it be one of those 8 men already, or will it be another person entirely to make it even? Round 2 sitting A, ball rolling. Let's see your attention on the screen. This ball is rolling. Make sure you check to know where you are playing, because immediately we show the fixtures. You just get to know your console number, and then the countdown will begin. We may not have the opportunity to be showing you that fixture again, so you have to make sure you know and note who you are up against. And voila, this is how we are going to be playing it. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 sitting A on the first console. Okay, let me start with the main event. Protagonist, you are up against Omoeko on the main event. Protagonist, you are up against Omoeko on the main event. Console 1 as Tactical, up against Real Creature. Liam, you are up against Benko. Console 3, Lala the Chief, you are up against Baloke. Ghost Rider on console 4, up against Finesse. And on console 5, Shipes, you are up against this boy. Console 6, King Arans, the one who tears them apart. You are up against Tommy 2714. Kamakaze, you are up against Guru on console 7. Flex K, you are up against King's Play on console 8. On console 9, Vortex, you are up against Focus. And console 10, Asin Brillo, up against Boyd. This is how we are going to be playing. Make sure you note carefully before the countdown starts, because the countdown has started already. Countdown for console 1 has started already. The people on console 1, Tactical, up against Real Creature. If you know where they are, let them know that we are not waiting for them. Tactical and Real Creature, we are not waiting for you. We are not telling somebody to let you know we are waiting. We are not waiting. When the time comes, we run you over, and then you can go into the arena to play your game. Console 2, Liam, you are up against Liam, you're up against, I think Benzo is the name. You actually get to know, because that person has taken note already. Main event, Protagonist against Omoeko. Protagonist against Omoeko. Let them know they are the ones that will be on the main event. Console 2 counting down just now. And then once this is done, we'll go to console 3, we'll go to console 4, and we'll go to all of the games until all men into the arena, and we will wait here peacefully and quietly to ensure that we see what they have to do. Rhymes is still there trying to put his game right. He has comfortably defeated somebody, and he didn't defeat any kind of anybody. He just defeated that guy who has actually come into the arena on multiple occasions and has given us a tough time, giving the big names a good run for their money. But Rhymes took him to the cleaners today and did a 4-0 against him. Console 3 counting down. Who are those on the console 3? They should know themselves by now. Lala the Chief, you are up against Baloke. Lala the Chief, up against Baloke on console 3. Console 4, Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider up against Finesse. Is it Finesse or Finest? It's Finesse, right? I think that's the name. That's Finesse. Yes, that's the person you're playing against. So, ladies and gentlemen, Ghost Rider up against Finesse. Your time is running. Make sure you are on your seat before this time elapses. Console 5 will now see Shipes up against this boy. This is how we'll be doing it. And this is how we'll get every man into the arena behind your consoles, ready to give us a game to remember. Ladies and gentlemen, it is culminating gradually. Every single episode that has passed and the one we are seeing today, gradually easing us and rolling us into the night of champions. With every second that ticks, it draws us closer and closer to that night. On that one night, we will see celebrities in this building. We will see men of timber and caliber coming to crown men who are doing what they know how to do behind consoles and doing well, because it will surprise you. These big men too know how to do what? Know how to grind behind consoles. I'll not be surprised this year if we get to see celebrities and names like the regular comedian. I won't mention names, but when the time comes, we are going to be seeing celebrities on that night. Just make sure you don't miss the Night of Champions. Make sure you are here and you are not told. Make sure you do all you can even to get the opportunity. Even if you still have the opportunity as a player, I'm talking to those men now who have been there before. Do all you can to book your ticket to go there. But if that ticket misses you, an invite will come. And then once the invite comes, make use of the opportunity. Make Night of Champions a memorable one. Let's make it better than we had last year. Because last year I can still remember the Night of Champions was one night we wished never came to an end. But then we just had to go home. If not, we would have still been here since that time, even up to this moment, to show you how interesting it was. This year promises to be more exciting. This year promises more fun. This year promises more of everything we saw at the last edition, at the last episode of the Night of Champions. That night is gradually becoming a reality, and once that night comes, the only thing I think we are waiting for on that night, every logistic plans put in place, everything we are waiting for, they actually are in place. The only thing missing is what we came to get today, the last man to book his ticket, the last man standing. The 7 champions are waiting only for that man to join the list, and in 5 weeks time we will come here and we'll be celebrating a champion who is going to be having the bragging right to say, I'm the best in Nigeria. It is not an easy thing. A country of over 200 million, and you say, I am the best gamer inside of those people. It is no mean feat. It is no cheap thing. But ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. When we gather on Saturdays like this, that exactly is what we do. So make sure you don't miss the Night of Champions for anything. If you are not getting there as a contestant, just make sure you are there to witness it and you are not told. The Night of Champions 2026, it promises to be one to remember for a long time, because it is one reason men cross rivers to come to Lagos to make sure they fight. So many men have come from the south. Many men from Akwa Ibom this year. They've not been able to do it. KK came so close on one occasion and he couldn't do it. For the second time, Guru is coming. He wants to make sure he puts Abuja on the map, where Farouk Manzo actually has done that in January. They want to make sure that, yes, Nigeria is fully represented in every sphere. The man from Benin, the king, actually came on season 2, episode 4, and he placed Benin on the map for Night of Champions already. That man from Calabar is here today. Can he do what he did last year? Season 1, episode 8, we were gathered here with tears in his eyes. He expressed gratitude to God and to all of us for supporting him that night. I remember vividly, he was uncontrollably crying, and he was very happy to actually have booked this ticket because that was his first time in the nest. He came some other times, but whenever he comes, he finishes on the podium. He's here today again. Is this just going to be a podium finish? Or will it be the main thing he actually came for? Because I've asked him earlier today, he said he came for that ticket, and that ticket knows him very well. How he's going to do it, I don't know, but he has started on a good note, winning his first game by, I think the last time I checked it was 4-0. I don't know how that ended. He knows himself already. I'm not naming names, but when the time comes, we'll get to meet him. The other champion in the building scored 46 goals at the last edition, came agonizingly close. Very, very, very close. He has been in the nest this season, I think a couple times. The last time he came third. He lost at the semifinals when he came closer and he came third on that night. He came again. He came second, agonizingly close, almost doing what he should have done. But this night, the only night remaining, if he's ever going to get it done, he has to do it today. Because if he doesn't do it today, then it's not going to be this season anymore. It has to be another season and another time. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is how exciting it is getting. And that is the reality. You can see the two men on the main stage. Protagonist, he is at home playing with Germany. And then Real Creature, he is here already, and he is playing with Argentina. When Germany plays Argentina, then we know what to expect. All of the trivelas, all of the dribbles, all of the goals. We hope this one lives according to billing and gives us what we came and gives us and it gives us what we came to actually see. The commentary team is waiting. I don't know if they are ready. The commentary team is waiting. The same one that took us through the last game, and I'll leave us in their hands now. Let them take us through this one, and once we are done, we'll see ourselves on the other side. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this one thoroughly, and then we'll come again and do justice to whatever it is we are going to be seeing.
Justice is what needs to be done for this man, Protagonist. He needs to make sure he puts this game to bed. This man, 59 games here at the nest. 208 goals. Protagonist sure knows how to put pressure on his opponents. Zadok, from 208 goals and 59 games played here at the nest. That's a lot, but still, it also matters how many episodes you.
More goals than myself.
Yeah, but it depends on how many. He's played more games here. So if he's someone like a King Nonix now, he has come here twice and he's won on his first trial. So he might not have as much goals as some other people, but you scoring also is also a good thing you can carry on into the game.
That's true. So,
but this man Moiko, we'll be looking to see what he has to offer here on the main stage.
208 goals is a great record. I can't lie.
Yeah, look at compared to his opponents, this man Moiko, he does have 1 and 2 goals in 25 matches here at the nest.
How about this guy?
This man Hanif, he was our main top scorer last season, scoring the most goals for an episode in season 1.
For a living. Amazing.
The attacking side is something you say is a really, really big plus for his game here. That man Hanif, the winner of season 1, episode 1, taking it to that man Mitch in the final with the first time up through, surprising him. And once he got those 2 goals, it was very, very difficult for Mitch to even do anything in that game. That was all we had planned for him, and it didn't work out for him in that one. But very, very interesting this thing from this man Omaiko game with his Argentine side. The team that did get to the final, they just concluded a World Cup. That Spanish team did win.
Wow. So we have Germany versus Argentina.
Yeah, Germany versus Argentina. If I don't know if you're much of a football fan, but back then in 2010, when this team did face, this Argentine side did face Germany. That one they come up with the game ending 4-0 to that German side. It was a very, very unlucky day for Leo Messi in that match.
That was far back South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa, yes.
Okay,
that tournament, Messi didn't even score a goal in that tournament at all.
But he had assists.
But let's leave it at that. I think I'm sensing a Messi fan right here sitting beside me.
It's your sensing.
But we all know who the GOAT is. And it's Cristiano Ronaldo for me. You might have your own opinion, but here on the commentary, that's who I do give the GOAT. This man Zadok is making certain faces to contradict my opinion.
You can't say what you want to say. You can't say what you like. But we know the truth, you know. If you love football, you know the truth.
The truth is subjective, so that's why they say.
No, truth is parallel. You know the truth. So you can argue, you can decide to support, you can decide to go against the truth. But it still doesn't change the fact that the truth is parallel.
Your own GOAT is Messi.
My own GOAT.
But the GOAT is Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah. Just like it is right now, I can tell you that the Night of Champions will be featuring the Ultimate Champion, and that man Mitchell will be looking to hang his plaque here on the nest again to say, yes, I might be actually the greatest of all time when it comes to gaming here at the nest.
Do you mean that if he wins again, you put another picture of him?
Yes, he's going to have another plaque.
Okay.
It's looking like you're fired up to have your plaque there also.
The thing, I'm actually Mitch's fan.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan of his gameplay. You know, he has a mentality monster. Anyways, you know, you can write him off, but when you face him, you know you are playing game. So I think for this Night of Champions, he's going to play. He has to double his effort to actually do that again. He has to. I'm serious.
But why do you think among players who have qualified, I do think he's, if you're looking at favorites when it comes to the competition, obviously he's the past winner of the Night of Champions. You can't write him out at any point.
No, you can't.
But I do think you could say he's top two favorites to actually even win it. But you know how things can go on the day. You might have favorites, but it's who comes out on top on that day. And right now, this protagonist moving on the wings.
He's very.
It's Leoman. But great interception from this Argentine team with Omo Eko.
You know, protagonist is one of the guys that, you know, he has the potentials to even win anybody actually. But, you know, sometimes he just comes short at the final third and it affects him. It affects him going forward.
You not being clinical is as you said, it can be very, very detrimental to how your game is going to be. Patience at the back right there. Good try build up from the back from protagonist, but losing the ball almost immediately. But right now it's Omo Eko. Good pass, Ayoda Nico pass!
Oh, what a miss! Is there gonna be a chance for a rebound?
The ball was on the weak foot, or the strong foot of Nico pass. I was expecting a low driven effort there, and it could easily have been an easier goal to score at that point. But right now, the other end is protagonist moving to the ball.
True pass
at the other end. Trigger ball is happening. Is this a
goal? What a
Molina!
Wow,
this man protagonist waiting too long on the ball.
That's a good track for Molina. You can see both candidates looking for, you know, the first goal in the competition.
Yeah.
Looking for their first goal on the men's stage.
But I do one thing I would comment on is, for this Argentine side, they don't have natural wingers. So it's quite interesting how Omo Eko is able to use this team. So meaning that CMs are the ones that actually play for their starting level, are the ones that actually play at the boys right now. Alvarez, offside.
Slightly offside.
Yeah, he did bring him back, but he was able to return this one.
Yeah, beautiful.
Goretzka.
The number of
Guillermo at the other end. Alvarez again, double triangle. Oh, Rudiger at that point.
The intercept coming in clutch for him. The number of times protagonist is losing the ball in the midfield is alarming.
Oh, Alvarez going to be the first goal!
And that's what happens when you keep losing the ball.
It's Omo Eko. This is his land. This is the nest. And he's taking the lead here in the main stage against this man, protagonist. Around the 16th finish. The best finish for him. Yeah, the nest. just leaves that feeling, telling him that he needs to do more. He'll be itching to move past that stage here today on the final episode for season 2. But that man protagonist has something to say about this one. That pass is right. Vert.
Is that a finesse?
Low driven. It should have been very, 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 very bad for that ball to go in because
decision making,
but at the same time, the ball coming back was catch a lucky one for protagonist. Oh, turning too much in the middle.
Decision making again.
Where is it going to happen for this man, protagonist? The driven pass right there.
Woo. Rudiger is there. What?
That shouldn't be happening.
What's with this particular skill in this game, please?
Omoeko putting things together to say, I want to get the second goal. A second goal before halftime will be very, very important for him. But protagonist at the other end. Oh, great tackle right there. A tactical foul.
No level. Protagonist has to get a goal in this first half.
Oh, good ball right here. Tiao at the other end. Extra pass. That was the wrong pass to give at that point, but that finesse.
You know, in this FIFA 26,
Yeah.
FC 26, if you don't take your chances, you have given.
Speaking about what you just said right now, bro. Oh, it's on my call. Blowing kisses for us, I say. Is he going to blow this man? Is he going to blow this man away in this game? Very, very clean card, the other end.
It just feels like the AI makes sure that your opponent will get that chance that you missed.
We're speaking about stats before, and looking at Amoeko's stats, he has conceded 86 goals in 25 games here at the Nest, and he don't know, the stats speaks to him saying, okay, he always gives his opponents a chance to score. But so far, protagonist hasn't been able to attack him. I don't think we had any big chance so far in this game for protagonist. But we're looking to see how he affects the game in this second half, because I don't think that if Amoeko is able to hold his own in the first half, it might be a very, very difficult game for protagonist. But also, you also need to know that protagonist does score goals. 208 goals scored so far at the Nets in 59 games. We'll be looking to see how he's able to battle this one out.
And actually,
we have one more goal left in this first half.
42 minutes of the game, recycling the ball in the edge of the box.
Oh,
and that's it now.
This is what you need.
Better gameplay from protagonist.
Defending immediately after you score is a really, really big thing. And right here, protagonists were able to take advantage of that kickoff. But this one, yes, one more attack at the other end. Protagonists will be taking it to 2-2 before the first half ends.
That's the final attack.
Oh, him going back has just stopped that one. I think with that free kick. Oh no, it's halftime. And it's Amoeko 2. Protagonist 1. I can tell you the Phoenix speakers will be looking to say, what can I do to make sure that my prediction does come right?
Protagonist with the build.
The stats sometimes might not say it all, but protagonist is trying to prove us wrong.
Beautiful
build back pass.
Beautiful build well planned, well built.
What a beautiful attack from that man, protagonist.
Well planned, well built.
Some biased opinions right here in the Nets already saying the protagonist must win. And it's all because of the Phoenix Peaks. We're seeing what the joy can bring. But at the other end, his protagonist again in the second half. It's looking like he's lifting up the tempo. Oh, this man, protagonist, one more goal!
Come back for protagonist. Beautiful game. Beautiful attacking sequence as well.
We're saying something in the first half that this man Omoeko, he always gives his opponent something to play for. I can tell you this one again. It's protagonist. Goals, Kalore, the main stage. Zadok, in football, we see how effective it can be during water breaks. You taking advice from the coach of formation, your tactical switches. But that can be said about this one in the second half for this man protagonist changing that formation and also coming back. Taking the advantage of that one. So it looks like the tactical side of the game is showing in this game, and the second half so far has been all that man protagonist.
I also think he improved on his decision making as well. You see.
Oh, great movement again! It's all over the place for this man. Protagonist again. Beautiful.
Now that's
you can't stop this one. It's 1, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4, and it's 5 right here. It's looking like he's taking advice from someone on the phone. He's beating his opponent to the extent that he has time to check the phone. Look at the same what are my fans saying about me.
But looking at the game, what do you think happened to Omoeko in the second half?
I think for me, I don't think it's much. I don't think there's too much to analyze in this game. I do think it's just the quality that did show in the end. And again, we spoke about the change of formation. And again, oh my God, this move is moving on the wings. The wing, oh, ball! I was expecting the ball at that point. I think that was because a ball. Oh! We're still now the power shot has been very, very popular recently. Omoeko no replay in the second half so far. Well, great through ball right here, but Rudiger the other end. A tower in defense for that man. Lagos is where it's happening. This man might be Omoeko, but his protagonist who owns the land right here. And on the main stage is where it's happening. I can tell you from the other matches that are happening right here in the nest, that man Boyd, a team of the season member, has just won his second game against Sharon Brillo. 6-1 the scoreline, power shots. Oh, I think at this point, protagonist is just having fun.
He's not enjoying himself. At this point,
this is what the security of more than one goal gives you.
At this point, it's just
no tripping. It looks as if this Mohamed did move his keeper at the last point.
I think it's something that happens to the AI. Sometimes the keeper just has a way of, drifting and making the animation of the shot look lesser or less effective.
Oh, great player, okay. And this man, the other end, Mohamed 9 in-game minutes, 2 goals. We've seen crazier things.
Is that going to be a comeback? Or, that's too wide a dream? That's too wide a dream for me.
I do expect there to be proper game management at this point. So, at this point, we'll be seeing who has been grinding and who has not.
Actually.
But it's looking like this man, protagonist, might maybe be looking for one more to add to this one. At the other end, protagonist! It's 1, it's 2, it's 3, it's 6. But it's 3 points. It might be 3 goals for this Mohamed, but his protagonist will be going with the 3 points today. Oh, that ball,
that's a beautiful attacking.
I think the physical strength from this German side is also a show. Split in 1-2. Oh, this goal. Oh, that would have been offside. Oh, I think he actually offside.
I bet he would have scored that. I bet he would have scored that.
At that point, I think for me, I would have done a really nasty thing. So maybe even fake a shot to see maybe the keeper would dive at that point.
Actually.
But Omoeko trying to reduce the goal difference. One more pass. By taking this on to 2. But the game is over.
That's a
And
beautiful
his
win for
protagonist. A second half. Remontada for that man. Florian Wirtz with 3 shots attempts with 3 goals. The Liverpool more very, very clinical for this man, protagonist. And 3 points have been bagged here. Really interesting to know what happened.
Wow. What a beautiful game we've had on the screen now.
We're moving to MC Hammer next as he gives us the download. Well, as usual, it's still PSM, it's still Phoenix Sports, and it's the Journeyman in Season 2, Episode 8. And it's still, remember, life is a game, press play.
Yeah, life is a game, press play. If it matters, ladies and gentlemen, you have to be here in the nest because this is where it happens every time we gather. These 2 men has given us something to remember for a long time to come. An interesting game. I just told you it will keep getting interesting in as much as the night is still very young. Please come a little closer. Now, the game started. I don't know how to put this. The game started and you were in front. You're on the front foot. You scored a couple goals and I was thinking you should be gathering moment, as in you should be rounding up and crossing your T's and dotting I's to make sure that you round up the game and seal it with a win, but that didn't happen. How come? When did it slip up for you?
It happens.
It happens, right? Ladies and gentlemen, he just actually admitted it. We said here, every time we gather, the nest happens to somebody. The nest just happened to Omoeko. Now we go to protagonists. You started scoring. Immediately you scored the second goal. You started scoring back and you scored up to a point. We were watching you from here. You picked up your phone and I don't know what that important thing was that you had to tell somebody, but I hope the person you were telling on the other side could be your babe. Maybe you were telling him, hey, honey, I've done something strong to somebody here. What is that important message that couldn't wait? It just has to be in the middle of that game and at that point when you scored the 5th goal.
Oh, it was a friend of mine. So the guy was watching the game. So he told me to step it up. So that's why I just...
Okay, it's not like you were announcing your victory or something. But whatever the case may be, ladies and gentlemen, the 2 men came up together. They gave us 9 goals in that one. Very interesting. And we are looking forward to seeing them again in the next round. I wish you the best of luck, Omoeko. It's not your first time in the building. Protagonist, a well-known name. It is not your first time as well. I wish you all the best to make sure that we get a worthy champion. I can tell you for free, these 2 men came together. We saw 9 goals. But that man came all the way from Abuja and scored, only him scored 9 goals. It was 9-1. Guru came here with an aim and is ready to do it. This is how it played out. Round 1 sitting C. This one is round 1 sitting C. Liam 2, Campbell 2, Omoeko 6, Miracle Junior 2. Now Zadok 4, YHTA 1, gone with 41, Kati Slay 1, Toxic Riddle 2, Simbrilo 2. Now Kamike scored 4 goals. Focus replied with 6. Now Bars scored 4. Yonko scored 2. Now we can see it. Mesh scored 5 goals. Game Boy scored 2 goals. The Good Shepherd scored 1. Lucas Wave scored 1. Skylar Me 5. Lee scored 6. How close that one is. Leke Lee scored 3 goals. And Johnny was actually shown the door with 2 goals. He replied, but that was not good enough. One of those rounds we've seen in the past. But ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you for free, the last one we saw, this one, Guru coming all the way from Abuja, did a 9-1 over somebody. 9 goals to 1. That scoreline ended. Savage 3, Papa Sage 2, Hanif scored 6. Chimabari only replied with 3. Duis 2, there are 6. Vortex 3, Tyrant 1, Flex 3, Lock 0, Scope 2, Baloke 5. So Baloke has done something strong to somebody so far. That is how round 1 sitting D ended. So we just saw round 2 sitting 1. We are going to see round 2 sitting 2 in no time. Now this is how the last one we saw. Round 2 sitting number A, Tactical 7. Real Creature 0, Liam 5, Benko 2, Protagonist 6, Omoeko 3, the one we saw on the main stage, Lala the Chief 2, Baloke 5, the second 5-2 goal score line for Baloke today. He has got 10 goals. That means Ghost Rider 8, Finesse 2, Shipes 4, These Boys 6, King Aaron's 2, Tommy 2, Kamake 1, Guru 9, Flex K2, King's Play 3, Vortex 3, Focus 5, Sembrilo 1, and boy, it has started. 6 long goals against 1. That is actually ruthless. That is brutal. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the scoreline we were waiting to see. And now that we have seen it, the ball is rolling immediately. Fix your gaze on the screen. Make sure you note the console number you are playing on, because immediately the fixture shows, we'll not have the time to wait and call out your name. The countdown will begin immediately because it's new dawn inside of the nest. We're doing new things, and so the ball is rolling. Your attention, please. The ball is rolling. Round 2, sitting B. This is how we play. Flex, you are up against Hermes League. DMT, you are up against Lucre Swerve. And on the main stage, Hanif, you are up against Team A. Console 3. Clinton, you are up against... I don't think we were able to see all of that, but the countdown has begun already. Zadok, you are up against Black Demon. Yes, Zadok up against Black Demon. And so we are going to be seeing all of these men up against each other. Note your console number. Know who you are playing against. And let us make this one a worthwhile, a worthy situation for us in the nest. Let every man come up against each other and let the best man get to win. David, you are up against Jordan. I can tell you that one for free. Alan Coach, you are up against Snoopy, and on and on and on. That's how we are going to be playing. Skylar, you're on console 10. Okay. Let's see the fixture. Okay, this is how it is. Zadok, you're up against Black Demon. Clinton on console 3, you're up against Juwonlo. I am Draco PG, you're up against Icon on console 5. David on console 6, your Goliath is Jordan. Console 7, Falan Kush, you're up against Snappy 11. And console 8, the Good Shepherd, you're up against Lee. Console 9, Medua, you're up against Shani. Yes, Shani just left the main stage some minutes ago. Console 10, Jonko, OD, you're up against Skylar. This is how we are going to be playing. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how we are going to be playing. And make sure you note your console number so that when the time comes, you'll be able to know who you are playing against going into the nest and going into the arena. Now, the commentary team they have made a substitution because the one who took us through commentaries is going to actually be doing duties behind the console. And so somebody has to take his place. And none other person at this point than Rhymes to do this. Rhymes is comfortable in that place. I'm getting to them in no time. Kamakase, if you can hear me. Kamakase, if you can hear me. Kamakase. Okay, Kamakazi. Is that the name? Is he here? Is he here? Kamakazi, is he here? Okay, if he's here, let him just see me once we're done here. Let him see me. I have a word with him. Kamakazi, if you can see me, please come. Let's talk together. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how the fixture is going to be. Console 2, your time is running down. Your time is going. DMT and Lucas Wave, your time is running down quickly. It's counting down. And when that time counts down, you may not have the opportunity to be inside of the arena again or to take that place anymore. We're not waiting for anybody this time. Main event, Hanif against Team A. Console 3, Clinton up against Juwonlo. Console 4, Zadok up against Black Demon. Console 5, I am Draco PG up against Icon. Console 3, where are they? Clinton and Juwonlo. I think they should be inside. Console 6, David and Jordan. David, your Goliath is Jordan. David, have you found him? David, have you found your Goliath? Okay, God bless you. He's a little taller than you are, so it's worth it. So, Jordan, you are up against David. Console 6, that's what we're talking about. For night, console 4. Console 4, we are on. Zadok. Black Demon. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it is. And so round 2 sitting B fixtures. Flex and Emis League are in the arena already. DMT and Lucas Wave are there already, I can tell you. Clinton and Juwon Lodi are in the arena already. Zadok and Black Demon, they found their way there. Console 5 and Draco PG and Icon. Yes, those are the people going into the arena next. So ladies and gentlemen, it promises to be a wonderful night. Like I've told you already, this night is culminating gradually into an interesting one. We don't know who this winner is going to be. Some people said it is one winner we have never crowned on the nest before. Some are saying it is somebody who has finished on the podium before. Some are saying it is somebody who actually has won here before. But whoever that person is, the most important thing, no matter the matter, what matters most is that we are going to have a champion today. But then what will matter at the end of the day, who is that champion? For now, we don't want to know. There are 78 men doing justice and battle. At the end of it all, one man is going to stand tall. There are still everybody, and everybody is still here. When we separate the boys from the men, we'll get to know how this plays out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Johnny Mini Season 2, episode number 8. The last ticket for the night for this season is actually on parade and on display. Who is going to grab this ticket? Who is going to snatch this ticket? Who is going to punch this ticket and make his way to the Night of Champions? That night where all road will lead to one place in the whole of Nigeria, and Nigeria will stand still on that day, because in the world of gaming, we're going to be crowning the best in Nigeria on that night. Ladies, gentlemen, one more ticket, 78 men jostling for it. Who is it going to be? A past winner, a new winner, a podium finisher, a team of the season member. We have all of them in the building. Everywhere stacked up with men who knows their game, who knows their onions, and are ready to do what they came here to do. Console 8 going in already, and we are going gradually to make sure this is how we do it until we get every man inside the arena, and then we go on to contest fairly, and then the champion emerges at the end of everything. Remember, there's only one more ticket. 7 men are waiting. Talking about those 7 men, I'd like actually to have the opportunity ask some of them, but they are not anywhere near here now, and so we can just keep our questions to ourselves. On the Night of Champions in 5 weeks time, we'll have the opportunity to talk to them, and then a champion must have emerged today to join them in that order, and the 8 of them will be rumbling, because when the elephants fight, the grasses don't suffer in this situation. The audience and spectators enjoy it, and we are left at the edge of our seats wondering if this is made in Nigeria or made on another planet. Not because we are aliens, but because we are enjoying ourselves thoroughly to the best of what Johnny Minis is giving to us. Yonko is ready. Skylar is ready. The 2 of them finding their way into the arena. And this is how we do what we do, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1 for the money, 2 for the show. 3, we're getting ready. And this is how we roll. I'm going to leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team. Rhymes is ready to actually give us all of those insights, analyses, in-depth ones, and to take us through the technical and tactical acumen of whoever these 2 men are and whatever they are going to be doing to make sure that we enjoy this one thoroughly. The worthy, ever reliable commentary man is ready. And once we are ready, ladies and gentlemen, because I am ready, we are going through this one together. I'll see you on the other side. Life is a game. Please make sure you're pressing play always and you are staying on it. Press play.
Yes. It's a Johnny Mini Season 2, Episode 8. I can tell you I have one of the finest here in the nest with us today, and it's that man, Rhymes Bobo, making his debut in the last episode, Episode 7. And he'll be coming back here again to try and book his slot. It was really interesting one. We saw your game on the main stage, Rhymes. And how are you taking it all in? Last episode was your first time here in the nest. The experience was good. We unfortunately you were not able to go to the next round after the round of 32. You did meet a champion, of course, in that man Zadok. But how exactly are you approaching today's competition? Saying okay, I want to do better than how things did go last time.
I can't lie. I'm just taking it.
Yeah.
I think I'm just taking it step by step, because this mode is not mode that I'm really familiar with.
Okay.
But I feel like if you're playing and competing at our level, there should be no excuse.
You should be able to balance everything.
Yeah. So So I feel like I'm enjoying it so far, and I genuinely wish I've been coming so far. Because I feel like if I've been coming,
because this last episode is so packed because everybody wants to pick up that last slot.
Yeah, I feel like if I've been coming since, I would have gotten a spot for myself.
Yeah, we hopefully that time is today.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to be at the Night of Champions. I was speaking about the Night of Champions. We already have Farouk Manzo there, someone you know probably well, signed to US also.
Yeah.
You also have Mitch. There's also Yemi XP and King Nonex, the King from Benin, Mr. Oga, Beast and Elevation. How excited are you? Not just want to even participate at the Night of Champions, but seeing that level of talent on show. How excited are you for that kind of competition?
I think the whole idea makes sense. The Night of Champion, it makes sense. It's very, very, very okay, and it's something that is never happened before. I feel like you guys are doing a great job. But I think on behalf of all the players, we were saying something this morning, and we felt like we have a request. We felt like the Night of Champion is too little. Like it should be like 16 spots.
No, worry. That for you.
Yeah. If I'm coming from the aspect of the ones that are not really kind of like good at our own level.
Okay.
I believe they stand a chance to be there, because if it's 16, most of the pros player will take like 10, and then the 4 should be some, the underdogs.
But I do think that defeats the idea of the journeyman.
I understand. But I understand.
Yeah, because in the end, we're there to celebrate champions. Champion, before you to have even gotten there, there's a particular by your grind you would have gone through. Because to be tournament as a whole, aside from the skill level, the mental side of it is also very important. All right, now is this game kicking off from this man Hanif with this Spanish team again? I don't know if
it's Spain.
Yeah.
Hanif is Spain.
Yeah, Hanif is the one using the Spanish team. Yeah. First goal. There's a reason he was the champion for season 1, episode 1.
Is looking like it's gonna be a long day for Timmy. So he needs to lock in, because Hanif is somebody that can score.
Correct me, I don't know if you've practiced with this Spanish team, but I do think that the formation that does suit them is the 4-5-1. Because I think first of all, they do have the players, those smaller players who are able to move with, and quick passes it will be very, very easy for them. Well, but I don't know if you have a different opinion on that.
I think the advantage in 95 rated is that no matter how big the player is, they still have enough dribbling, and they can still make that turning, because unlike normal kickoff, the top players don't have enough agility.
Agility at all.
So in 95 rated, they have the agility to make that turning regardless of their height. So that's why it wouldn't really affect them too much.
Oh, that offside!
Oh my God!
That was a very, very dangerous move. But great use of the offside trap right at that moment from Hanif. Make sure his opponent guesses what he has to do at that point. But Hanif so far losing the ball. This man Timmy will be trying to look for how he's going to get back into this game. Oh, great trigger draw right there. Is this offside? Hanif. Daniel, I think another thing now. One player I'll just say you would be missing from this Spanish side is Fermin, because of he didn't go to the World Cup. So for the update, he's not in this Spanish team. But right now, it's Merino. I don't know. Yamal. Oh, what's the man doing?
God, what a block!
Did you think it was right to give that pass there, or do you think the ball was on for Yamal to finesse at that point?
Yeah, I think he already calculated his move there, and he know exactly what he wanted to do. But it's just we just have to give it to the defender. That's a good defending.
Okay. It is right now. That man Ryan's ball giving us his thoughts on this one. He knows this man Hanif very well, how he plays. But it is Spanish team, Olmo. Quick passing, Yamal.
Oh, that was unlucky. If you're playing Hanif, you have to be expecting a lot of triggers run, and we are going to see a lot of offside trap and all of that, bro. You have to take your chances against Hanif.
But how exactly do you now even combat that, knowing that your opponent? Oh, Merino!
Oh, did he press pause? Did he press pause?
Did the pause come from Hanif himself? I don't think so.
He shot it outside. Nah, that was goal kick. So I think he shot it after the offside.
I was shocked because I wondered if Timmy was the one that they did because if that was the case, according to our rules, he would have had to give Hanif the goal there.
I think sometimes overconfidence sometimes is what makes him feel like he'll still win the game regardless.
That's one, boys. This man, Nico Williams, at the other end. It's quite interesting that before now, I always thought that Nico Williams was lengthy in the game. So even for someone that's taller than him, he's not lengthy. So I don't really understand that sometimes.
He's controlled. Like I think the whole lengthy idea we buy it too much, and then we forget that player like Doku, all of them, they can really run because all those players can run too. The controlled this thing acceleration is a very good one you can have too.
Yeah, but for you, I'm happy you brought this up. For you, which I know a lot of people for FUT now, people like to pack a lot of lengthy players. But for you, you just mentioned control. Are controlled players your favorite to have in your team?
Yeah, I would say right now, I was a fan of the lengthy distance throughout the whole game, but at the end of the game, I started realizing that the control players can actually run as well. So it's not as bad as how people make it look. So that's just it.
Great. Okay, I think for you, I think the control, as you mentioned, is the right thing because looking for how you play yourself, you're also a skiller.
Yeah.
So you need those bodies to make sure that they are able to hold this one. Oh, the finesse at that point for Marino. This ball here with Pobio is Pedri. Yamal again, Fabian Ruiz. Oh, that one dropped back.
I think he did too much there, but we can't complain because he was just trying to bait him. So
it's still, I think does Hanif realize that he's just one goal up in this match because his opponent can come up at another time, and the second half can be a different ball game. Scoring during the last attack will be very, very important for this one. But at the other end is Mbappe.
I've been in this situation before, and if I can give him one good advice right now, I'll tell him to score as many as he can because in the blink of an eye, this game can switch up and all of a sudden you just lose it.
Especially if you're missing chances, because I'm happy you brought that up because your match in Zarok was a perfect example of that. Yeah. You could have easily won the game during the final minutes, but you not taking those chances led to penalties, and it was a different day. Oh, the finesse was open at that point.
He didn't shoot it, so I think he's overthinking everything right now. Like you said, that game I could have won it. Not only at the 90th minute, in the extra time, the last minute of the extra, I had two chances.
Two no dribbling efforts because the ball was still up top at that point.
Exactly, so you have to take your chances in this game.
Let's see if this man Timmy will be able to impose himself. The round of 32. As the highest position this man Timmy has finished. Directional run from Nico Williams there. Where's the ball going to come out?
Oh my God.
I think if there's I'll credit my game has improved so well recently due to one thing that I did hear from that man they call Food Daddy. He was like, you do not release the pass when it is not a clear pass. It's not an obvious pass. And we've been seeing cases there, especially from Hanif also, trying not giving the passes when you know there's no clear chance for that pass to go through. So I do think that opponents need to try and learn that as part of their game to make sure that they are not losing the ball at the wrong point. But Hanif at the other end, it's Omo in the second goal. And this man is saying yes, it's going to pick up the 3 points.
That's a trademark goal from Hanif, man. You have to track all the runs if you want to play against Hanif.
I think I want to speak about the new game coming out next month. We've seen EA is telling us how the triggered runs are going to change. It won't just be the full sprint. There'll be a certain point where those runners will stop again, except you do increase the triggered runs again for them. But are you happy with that, or what exactly do you really want to see from the new game coming into season 3 that we will be doing for the Johnny Minutes?
I think Personally, to me, that's a great idea, and I would like it so much because the trigger run in this game is really too much, and you cannot track 4 runs at the same time. So
there's only so much the brain can do at the same time.
yeah, I think EA kind of like ruined the game with the trigger run because that's why a lot of people cannot play without the team press because there's so many runners and you can only track them with the team press. So if they reduce the running and all of that, I think the team press is going to reduce as well, and we're going to have like a beautiful game to enjoy.
One thing I did hear from them again, but another thing is, I know gamers always complain. They do say this, that they will do this, but when the game comes out, it's a different thing. So, but we will be hoping that they do stick to their word on this one. But because another thing I wanted to mention was, they also spoke about the improvement of manual defending, and that would be something I do think that gamers will want. But I don't know if you are because I think they're trying to reduce the level in which AI assistance is in the game. Is that another point that you'll be looking to say, okay, yeah, I'm happy about that one?
Whenever I'm having this conversation with people, I used to tell them that they need to pay attention to the game because every game used to be different from the beginning. But at the end of the game, it's always the same FIFA. If you
so with the updates that do come up,
if
with
you look
different
at FIFA
patches
right now, that they're playing, it's almost looking like the previous FIFA because at the end of the game, all the games become the same game. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
So it does go back to default at some point.
Exactly, at some point, just so that you can forget what they added to the new game and bring it back again. I think. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I do understand what you mean.
That's
so it would be as if they're actually doing something, but nothing's really going on.
Exactly. So that's just the game.
But it would be really great if they are taking community feedback seriously when it comes to the game, because in the end, we are the consumers of the game and we would like to enjoy the game while playing. One thing I did attribute that to is how we did last season. Oh, but this one. This man, Timmy, hasn't really been able to do too much against Hanif today.
Like probably like maybe score one goal.
One more goal, yeah, it might actually put pressure on this man, Hanif. But playing too much at the back.
Yeah, Hanif is just trying to be conservative right now.
Ooh, losing the ball at that moment. It will just be one more chance. Oh, I think the shot was right there, but he should have tried to go a little bit into the box. Hanif at the other end. Nico Williams is where it's been happening for him. Directional run.
What a directional run from Hanif.
Oh, is it the offside?
It's not off. Oh my God.
I don't think. I thought that was offside at that point.
I think we all think that was offside, but we don't know more than he.
What he has to do for you, what has to ask for you on the day, it's what they're going to do. And that's now this man Timmy going to get another ball. It's 3-1.
But if
no clean sheet for this man Hanif.
If you ask me, I'll say that's too late, but it's the game. We don't know what can happen.
No, 4 minutes. Come on, right? So we I think we need to also respect Hanif because game management for him is also something he's also good at. So he won't be looking to concede 2 goals in under less than 4 minutes.
True.
But one more goal can come out for this man Hanif. Oh, can they add to this one? Oh, great save again for Thibaut Courtois.
He's so unlucky.
How would you say the goalkeepers this year have been better?
I don't know.
Because some people, there are times we do give goalkeepers credits at certain points, but
if you ask me this, I will send you the same question. At the beginning of this FIFA, I feel like
it was looking at it impossible.
Keepers they are so good. But at the end of the day, they keep reducing it. Same way the AI defending at the beginning of FIFA. If you play it from at the beginning, you will realize that the AI defending wasn't even there, and we were enjoying it. But then EA brought it back. So you get what I'm saying? So at some point, the keepers were not as good as they have. Or, after taking off the goalkeeper movement, we should be having a good keeper in the game. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say.
The goalkeeper mode is another thing that was the community. I think it was a community thing. So even with the green time finishing, also that some people wanted that because it was looking as if the skill gap was too much. But we'll be coming back to how this one as MT Hammer. We'll be speaking with these players to see how things are going.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. These 2 men gave us something to cheer when we were actually waiting. And I must tell you that was a very interesting game. Now, I'll start with you. I don't know how this happened. At the last edition, we saw you score goals with reckless abandon. But this time around, I think you are beginning to, you want to just do it one game at a time as they come. Is that the game plan? Or are we waiting to see that part of you where you score goals with reckless abandon and you are ruthless? Just pour the goals in and let the other person feel whatever he wants to feel.
I mean, I played
to score. Like I always play to score, so nothing changes.
Nothing changes, ladies and gentlemen, says our winner season 1, episode 1. Timmy, I must actually be telling you today, I don't know what you did, but I don't know how it was. At the last edition, this man at this stage was very, very ruthless. I was expecting him to actually do same thing today, but for you to actually have been able to hold him down to scoring only 3 goals, and you just having the opportunity to score as well, I think you've done something great for yourself. So what is it you learned from this one that you want to take into your next game so that you can ensure that you are among the men when we are disqualified, when men are actually being separated from the boys?
Well, I just need to improve on my attack. I think I didn't really I didn't attack well today, I guess so.
And I must tell you, the most important thing for this segment is just for you to learn something you didn't do that time and to weave it into your next game when you have the opportunity. I'll come to you again. Hanif, there's one ticket to go and the ticket actually must be punched today. If you're ever going to be at the Night of Champions, you were there last time around. You were the first person to book your ticket last season. So now there's one ticket remaining. Is that ticket belonging to Hanif already? Should everybody just start going home and let's just say Hanif is going to take the ticket, everybody go home? Or is it going to be like we've been seeing in the few episodes that we saw you coming short at the very last hurdle?
Well, it's football, anything can happen, but I'm here to win. That's why I'm here.
Always here to win, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your time. I wish you the best in your upcoming games. I wish you the very best as well in your upcoming games. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is how we do what we do. These two men telling us what's on their mind. Team is scoring 1 goal against that man who scored with reckless abandon at the last episode. He is here today and has won his game 3-1. I think this is the second victory for him. Round 2 match, he's still playing, ladies and gentlemen. And when the ball rolls immediately, it will be round 2 sitting C. That is what we will be seeing. And when we see sitting C, we'll get to know who plays against who. But then let me sound it out again. Please do yourselves a favor. Immediately the fixture is released on the screen. Immediately you see the fixture. Look out for yourself and your name and know where you are to avoid that part of us having to bring back fixtures when we should be counting down, because every minute, every second counts. I can see Zadok walking out of that arena already, and I know he has done something strange, something to somebody like he normally knows how to do it. I'll only wait for the fixture, for the result of this particular round to be displayed, and once it is done, we will now get to know what Zadok has done to somebody already. But I am sure that man came with a will today, just like Hanif just told us. He came with a will because he was at the Night of Champions the last time. He booked the very last ticket, and he was there on that night. And I'm very sure he wants to book another ticket today, the very last one maybe, and he wants to be a part of Night of Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Johnny Mini Season 2, episode number 8, the last episode for this season. The ball is rolling already. Now fix your attention and your gaze on the screen to avoid us having to bring it back again. We may not have the opportunity, and once you don't get to know who you're playing, your points or your game can actually go to the man you are supposed to be playing against. So this is it. Round 2, sitting C. Ladies and gentlemen, it is console 1, Miracle Jr. up against Duis. Console 2, Tyrant up against Gift Chidi. Main event, Uncle ATM up against Curtis Lay. And console 3, Johnny up against Savage. Console 4, FJ against Daha. Console 5, Scope against Komi. Console 6, Gemaye Young against Chaos. Console 7, Afo, the Ghost Man, up against Toxic Grido. Console 8, Gone with 40 up against Soft Machine. Console 9, Chima Barry up against Ola Nobi. Console 10, Game Boy up against EIB. This is how we are going to be playing. So note it very well. Check your console number. See where you belong before the countdown begins. Because once the countdown begins, we are not going back again. We are not going to now be looking for fixtures to make sure we know or show you how you are going to be playing. So this is the countdown for console 1, and console 1 is Miracle Jr. and Duis. Miracle Jr., if you're there, please, the time to move in now is now. Miracle Jr. and Duis. If you are there, your time is counting down. Miracle Jr., Duis, your time is counting down. Console 2, Tyrant and Gift Chidi. Main event, Uncle ATM up against Curtis Lay, and Curtis Lay is our runner-up from season 2, episode number 5. And so he's still waiting to see if he can punch his ticket for Night of Champions. He fell short on that night in May. Maybe he can do it in August. What can we not see when we gather on nights like this? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is still what it is. Johnny Mini season 2, episode number 8. We are waiting anxiously and eagerly to see how this plays out. Console 2, your time is running. Tyrant, Gift Chidi, your time is running out. And Tyrant, please go in on console 2. Your time is running out. Console 3, Johnny and Savage. Johnny and Savage, God bless you. The two of them finding their way into the arena already. God bless you, that's done. Console 4 should get ready. FJ and Dor, if you're ready. FJ and Dor, I cannot see the two of them. Are you ready? Console 4 is ready. Oh, okay then. FJ, are you still here? FJ. Oh, okay. So console 4. Console 4 is FJ and Dor. I think they are in the arena already. FJ and Dor, console 4, I think they are in the arena already. So console 5 should get ready. Scope and Kami. Where is Scope? Okay, you are Scope. Where's Kami? Is it there? God bless you. The two of you are ready. When that time starts rolling, the two of you just walk in and make sure you find yourselves on that side of the console. This is how we want to do it so that we can ensure that we all get in time to play our games and we are not waiting for anybody. Anybody's not waiting for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Minis, season 2, episode number 8, the last one for this season. Now, console 5 is going in already and the time is counting down. That countdown of the time is enough time for them to go in and make sure they cross their T's and dot their I's. Console 6, Gamer A Young and Chaos. Gamer A Young and Chaos. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I told you, some men came here prepared. The last time he was in the arena. Now, Chaos and Gamer A Young, please, your time. Yes, they are console 6. Yes, let them go in. Just hold on. Console what? Just hold on. When console 6 rounds up, it's just for them to gather momentum inside. They are console 7. They are the ones going in again. I told you some men actually came here today to do what? To make sure they give us the very best. The last time we saw him in the nest, he got to the semifinals and then he came fourth on that night, being his first time in the arena. Today is the second time. Shaney is here and he has got 7 goals already. 7-0, his game ended in this last one, the sitting CB we just saw before this particular one. And so, ladies and gentlemen, console 7, they have gone in already. Gone with 40 and soft machine. Gone with 40. Gone with 40 and soft machine. We will not be waiting. Soft machine, are you here? I believe Gone with 40 is in the arena already waiting for you. So immediately that time starts, just go in and make sure you find yourself inside of your oh yeah, you can go in now, please. You can go in now. Soft machine, you can go in now. And so the next set of people who are going in, Chimabari and Ola Nobi, are you ready? Chimabari, Ola Nobi, are you ready? So the two of you will go in and you find yourselves where you ought to be. Remember, this one we're about to see will be, the link will be uploaded on YouTube. The link will be uploaded on YouTube for Phoenix Picks. Go there. What you need to do is you'll find a link. Click on the link. You'll see the 3 options. Home for Uncle ATM, away for Curtis Lay, and draw if you think they are going to share the spoils. Console 9 going in already. I love this setup and settings. It's making things easier for us. Game Boy and EIB, are you ready? Game Boy, EIB, are you ready? Once your time starts ticking, just make sure you find your way to the arena and then we'll quickly do what we need to do. Our commentary team is getting ready and I think we have actually employed the services again of Champions Season 1 Episode 8 to continue from where he stopped. I am very sure before we leave here today, we'll have to get this man Boyd into the commentary session, commentary booth. Let him come and tell us his mind, especially given the fact that we have not seen him for some time in the nest. Maybe he's taking a breather. Maybe he wants to just give it space. Maybe tonight is his night. tonight. Maybe today is the day we've been waiting since last season. I'm actually eager and waiting to see that man sit in that booth, and let's hear his in-depth analysis and bird's eye view of how things go down. Ladies, gentlemen, season 2, episode number 8, like I said, and these men are ready to do what they need to do to show us that yes, sir, we came here prepared for this ticket, and it is only one ticket for only one man. But remember, 78 men started, and how 78 men will be able to share one ticket, it is unshareable. Then the ratio will not actually be a palatable one, but that means only one man is taking it, and if that one man is taking it, then that man has to actually beat the best to be the best. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all gathered here, season podium finishers from the past, men who took us to the last lane in the past, men who actually got to the last hurdle before they were eliminated in the past, men who had to do what they had to do on that night. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2, sitting B, the one we just saw, Flex 7, Hemislick 0, DMT 4, Lucas Wave 3, Hanif 3, Timmy 1. That was the one we saw on the screens. Clinton scored 4. Juwonlo replied with only 1. Zadok has done something, I said it. 3-0 against Black Demon. That is what Champions Season 1 episode 8 did. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Draco PG scored 3 and Icon scored 2 goals. David could not actually overcome this Goliath because Jordan was too much for him to swallow. Jordan came above him, 3-2. And please, let somebody tell me this scoreline I'm seeing is a basketball scoreline, because Falan Kush scored 11 goals and Snappy couldn't score 1. I wonder if they had 180 minutes in that one or the same 90 that everybody had. Falan Kush, and you say you won't go heaven. 11 inside one game. God know your NIN. Ladies and gentlemen, the Good Shepherd 3, Lee 3, Medwa 0, Shaney 7, that one we're talking about. Yonko OD 1, Skylar _ME 8. So this is how we played round 2 sitting B, and now that men are scoring goals are plenty, we are actually gathering the number of goals scored so far, and in no time we will show you how it is on the scoreboard, who is leading, who has scored more goals tonight, and who will go home with 20,000 naira prize money for the highest goal scorer at the end of the day. In the meantime, the men who came with a purpose and a will to win, they are here already. Zadok scored 3 goals against his opponent. Hanif scored 3 against Timmy. Maybe Falan Kush is beginning to make a statement for himself. We'll start looking out for him already. Shani has done it in the past. He's beginning to do it again. Skylar has done it in the past. We are beginning to see those traces again. Flex has, I think I have not heard that name before now. He should be a first timer, but he has managed to put 7 past Hemislick, his opponent, and now we have only one match remaining to know where the men will be and where the boys will be. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how it is on this night of season 2 episode number 8. I'm gonna leave you in the hands, the worthy hands, I must say, of the commentary team already. Ever reliable, effervescent game master we have in the building. Mr. Gabriel is waiting, and at the end of the day, he is going to be taking us through this one, the tactical side, the technical one, whatever they need to do, the analysis, in-depth ones of this man, our champion, and this man looking to be another champion again. Zadok, we call him. And so I leave you in the hands of the two of them, and for them to run us through this one, and then when we come back again, we'll see ourselves on the other side. Please take it away from me.
Yes. It's the Johnny Winning Season 2, Episode 8. The final battle on where gladiators will be battling out here. The next is where everything will be happening, where opponents will be slaughtered and some friendships will be tested. When it comes to EAFC gaming, we'll be bringing this game between Uncle ATM against Catisley, a finalist this season. That one in Episode 5. Trying to win against that man Beast, but that man Beast had a different opinion on what's going to happen. It wasn't his day. It wasn't this man Catisley's day, as that man did run out 5 goals against this man Catisley. 5-goal thriller to win that final. But bringing this one, it's Real Madrid against
Argentina. I'm back in the nest again. Back in the commentary booth with me is that man Zadok, the winner of the Johnny Me in Season 1, Episode 8. He'll be looking to book his slot to be at the Night of Champions again for Season 2. But Zadok, we seen your second game. You didn't win. You did win 3-0. How was that game for you? And what will you say was different about your second opponent?
I just think it's with decision making as well. Just
sorry to cut you short there, Zadok.
Wow.
But it's looking like that man. The short man there, Messi, taking his goal.
Very quick goal from Katisley.
Curtis Lake taking the first goal right here.
Wow, what a game we have right here on the main stage. Katisley against Uncle ATM. I mean, he's talking about money. Be like say get bread. Be like say get
What's
bread.
going on? For Katisley, I think this is the second best thing we are seeing today using this Argentine team. As I did say before, previously, they don't have wingers, so you have to make do of the CMs that they do use, that they do have.
Yes, I think so.
But for you, how exactly are you able to play without actual wingers in the game? Because
that's almost impossible now, except you're used to triggering your fullbacks.
Yeah.
Then you have some people who are used to using their fullbacks to attack, and they might not necessarily need their LMs and right.
Well, for this one, it's an early goal for this man, Curtis Lee. His reputation stands for himself. I'm wondering what's happening with this man, Uncle ATM. He's currently complaining about his controller. These are things you need to make sure that you are doing even before your opponent, even before the game starts. I don't understand what's going on with. Yes.
I don't think there's something with. But I mean, it's better you check it too.
Well, he's already a goal down. So that's what I was trying to point out. Before the game starts, we do give gamers time to set up their settings and all with their formation. So that should be the moment where you are.
Yes, actually.
Yeah, you're setting up everything so that you don't come into a game and you already won't go down and you're complaining about
that's a very
about
bad
the part.
situation.
Yeah. So because you at that point you only have yourself to blame.
Yeah.
He's currently won't go down, but still we'll be looking to see what he can do to get himself back into the game.
Oh, now he's 2 goals down just immediately after setting.
Oh, he did lose the ball in front of his box. I was expecting Cassisley to maybe.
That's a tough situation, I guess.
I was expecting Cassisley to maybe take the ball back and maybe add some French. But is the league phase. You need goals. If you're not putting out your opponents when you need to, it will be very, very dangerous. But at the other end is Alvarez going for
what a strike by Julian Alvarez.
The finesse shot right there at that moment.
Katisley not taking this for a joke.
We might be seeing that man in the Barcelona team if things do go well in the transfer market in FC27. But right now, he's at the entire team. With the 3-goal lead, the comfortable lead, the knockout blow. You know, while growing up and gaming, that shot almost coming out. While growing up and gaming, there's something that you really do. You know, especially maybe if you don't have a console.
Yeah.
When you're playing, the rule is 3-goal knockout. If you concede 3 goals in the first half without a reply, you definitely have to drop the pass. Oh, whoa, great block again.
I think it's a finesse galore for Katisley.
That's smart. Katisley, he's been going with the Madrid team just like you, Zadok, throughout this season. Oh, but are you also have you changed also, or you're still sticking with the Madrid team?
For the most part, I mean, it's just with the balance. Like I told you, I just prefer Madrid because of the balance. And most of these other teams, they are good, but there's always something missing. So I don't know. I don't know.
The game today is really, really interesting. As is the Johnny Winnie Season 2 Episode 8. We expected this one to be a feisty one, because this is the last chance to be at the Night of Champions. We started out the year looking for every champion for every episode. We have 7 down already. And the battle has been great so far. Oh, what a ball there at the other end. Will this be the first goal for this one?
Oh, precision shooting. Oh my God. Precision.
Speaking about the man who is doing more harm to himself than good, is that man, Uncle T ATM, sorry.
Precision. Oh my God. He's already 3 goals down.
We've seen him use.
You don't want to miss. You don't want to miss. 3 goals down, you don't want to miss.
At that point, that's where the settings for you set yourself up for a comeback. Getting a goal just before halftime, you're putting more pressure on your opponent at that point. He might be leading by 2 goals, but still. But we're back on the way. We're all things set now, but hoping that there are no more pauses when it comes just to check the settings again. But Guema at the other end, this man Curtis Slay moving well. Good defending to recover that ball from Uncle ATM. It might be an unk, but this man Curtis Slay is saying no respects today. It's just pure domination. I know age, and as you also grew, also plays the part when it comes to gaming, because obviously your reflexes aren't at the same point. But see, what a pass at the other end! Pass again!
4-0.
It's Nico pass
down.
It's Curtis Slay, and he's showing why he's a finalist here at the Nest.
First half 3 points in the bag for Curtis Slay.
I was speaking about age and gaming in the space, because I know for me, my opinion is, as a gamer, you basically just have about 10 to 15 years at the top. How exactly people like gamers like Mr. Oga, how much do you respect that? Even them being in the game for so long. Oh, first time up through. He's onside. Taking his time.
Ooh, beautiful one from Curtis Slay.
He considered 5 goals against that man Beast in episode 5 of that final.
Taking every chance.
But right now he's taking every chance against this man.
Taking every opportunity to punish Uncle ATM.
I did tell you there are no respects from this man.
At this point, ATM cannot save you.
I think a common thing for Uncle ATM is he's been putting his hand on run too much. He basically when you're trying to do those left stick dribbles, you're unable to do that just because you're running. You're basically barging into your opponents while you're trying to move around in tight spaces. But at this point right now, we're looking to see how this one happens. What does Curtis Slay still have for us in the second half? Starting this one, Lataro! Oh! Timbo caught to a straight shot for him at that point. Messi passing to the middle. Martinez, Molina. Pass again, Martinez. Oh, so many passes in the box at that point. But winning in the front of the box. Oh, another goal!
Oh! Beautiful goal by Curtis Slay.
It's 1-2, it's a strike at the 3rd one and the 6th one right now. It's looking like this man Curtis Slay is on goal scoring spree. We've had double-figure scores from him. was thinking I was offside, Zadok. Uncle ATM, at this point, he can only smile because he knows has been the one who has allowed his opponent to punish him this much.
You just have to take it. You just have to take it. I don't think there's anything you can do about it. You just have to take it.
When you consider this amount of goals, it's quite demoralizing for an opponent. But you need to be able to pick yourself up. Because the last game might be very, very important for you. Oh, it's quite interesting when I see people try to do the cross and nod with this Argentina team. I don't think there's anybody that's even up to 5'9" in that team. You say a team full of short men, you could say Zadok for this Argentina team. Again, this one, Curtis Lee. All that's on his mind at this moment is taking goals. And another in again. Oh!
Low driven Trivela. Beautiful. Low driven Trivela.
What's happening right here is total class, total domination, and dismantling of this man on KTM.
And it is only 64 minutes gone, and it's 8-0 difference. How does he come back from this?
Let's play a little game.
Is there a possible comeback?
Oh, come on. At this point, if you don't let the little slip at this point, then you only have yourself to blame. I don't think you should be giving again.
Is that a comeback? Oh.
Uncle ATM is...
It's the way Curtis is so passionate. He wants more goals.
Oh, offside should be there. Oh no, but the ball is offside. Yes, I was right about that one.
Oh, that's another miss. That's another miss.
Uncle ATM, does he have one goal to save face here in this match? We're rooting for him to score, but it's Curtis Lee doing the business at the other end. Unable to complete the attack at that point. I don't even think that Curtis Lee has had to do too much in this game. Because all he has been doing is win the ball in the half of this man, Uncle ATM, and hit him on the counter, and it's been working so well for him. Oh, Curtis Lee again, Lionel Messi!
Oh, beautiful one from Lionel Messi. The GOAT himself. The greatest of all.
We won't be commenting on that one because I don't have a different opinion when it comes to the GOAT debate.
Greatness in display.
But this right now we're talking about Curtis Lee and Uncle ATM.
So
I myself and Zalo will go into more arguments on that one off camera on who the GOAT is actually. But get into the conversation in the comment section. Who is the GOAT? Let us know. Right now, Uncle ATM losing 9-0 to this man, Curtis Lee. Oh, what a pass! Oh, woo. Uncle ATM at this point is just begging. Just give me one goal.
That's clearly the only chance he's been able to create so far, and that's what.
Oh, what a ball from this man!
Curtis,
and this one is outside. Curtis Lee!
Come on, Curtis Lee! Come on! Come on! It's a competition.
It's 10 digits.
Come on! It's supposed to be a competition. Come on!
If you're thinking that you're watching the NBA, this is actually football.
No, come on. It's supposed to be a competition.
There's just been a great level of dismantling from this man, Curtis Lee, against Uncle ATM. All smiles on Uncle ATM's face, but he's been drinking goals all through this game.
Well, that was an interesting match Although very much one-sided, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Lionel Messi coming up, club treat. 6 goals in just one game.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zadok. But looking at this game,
6 goals in one game. Talk to me now.
How exactly do you recover as an opponent?
Talk to me now.
There will be an excitement from this man Zadok after seeing Messi score so many goals.
Woo.
We do blame on ATM for that one, but hopefully we'll see someone with the Portuguese team on the main stage. But next is that man MC Hammer coming to talk with his players. Please take it over, MC Hammer.
Ladies. All right, gentlemen. All right, ladies. We actually just saw one of the most, I don't know how to qualify this, but this is one game we'll remember for a long time to come. His name is Uncle ATM. Then his opposition came with his ATM card and withdrew so many goals from him. He dispensed so much goals. I'm telling you. I don't know, Uncle ATM, no be money or ATM machine they produce. Goals are plenty goals. And so the man came with the right card, slotted it in, and then goals just started appearing from every angle. That's why he is our season 2, episode 5 runner-up. He didn't come here to come second for no reason. Curtis Lay making a big statement, putting 10, not 1, not 2, not 4, not 5, 10 goals in one game. Past that innocent man. I don't know what he did to deserve such a treatment, but whatever it is, Curtis Lay, please come. Curtis Lay, come. Uncle, please join us. God bless you. Please come. Thank you so much. We are waiting. It's just a question. We are waiting. It's just a question. Please come. Now, this is it. I'll start with you because it got me worried at a point. I don't know, maybe it was a festival of goals, but this is the truth. What actually went wrong with your ATM machine that made this man withdraw so many goals from you today in just one game? What went wrong? Please tell us.
There was no network.
There was no network. Can you imagine? So in this situation, who are we calling? The network provider is to blame. So what is that network provider? Let's quickly go to them and let them know they have done something harming and alarming, something miserable and preposterous to you. What do we do? Who are we calling?
At this point, there's nobody to call.
Nobody to call. So there's plenty explanations to do, but there are no evidences to tender. God bless you. Hold on, I'm coming back to you. Now, Curtis Lay, I don't know if this is the ruthlessness you came with today or how ruthless you've been in your past games, but believe me, if you continue like this, we are going to do a photocopy or a repeat of what we saw at season 2, episode 5. So Curtis Lay, 10 goals in one game. Are we going to see more of this, or this is just a flash in the pan?
Sure, more goals.
More to come, right, with confidence. Okay, how far do you see yourself going today? Because you're not going to score 10 goals in one game and exit at the very next round. It is not done. So how far are we seeing you going?
Top two.
Top 2, right? Like you did the last time. God bless you. I wish you the best of luck in that quest. Now to you, sir. This is not the end of the world. This is the only thing I have to do. It is at this stage, right? Maybe you're giving up. I don't know what you did in your first game, but even if it is the end of the world, at this stage, it is always an opportunity to come back again, because he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Is it to run away again? No. Lives to fight another day. Thank you so much for coming on ATM. I hope the next time you come around, it is the real ATM that has money, so I can come with my card and dispense as much money as can take care of me for as long as I want to be taken care of. Having said that, ladies and gentlemen, we are still at it. Season 2, episode 8, still ongoing. That game we saw, 10 goals in one. We'll see more of that today. We have seen 11 today. Yes, sir. So ball is rolling. Round 2, sitting D. That is what we are about to witness. Round 2, sitting D. That is what we are waiting to see. What the fixtures will be like. Who is playing against who? Who is coming up against who? How are they going to be playing? Ladies and gentlemen, round 2, sitting D. Done and dusted. The fixtures I'm talking about. Campbell, you are up against Baz. Prozone against YHTA. Lekeli, you're up against Kamzi. Daranusi, you're up against Ogbuefi. Papa Sage, you are up against Locke. Now, Match, you are up against Rhymes.
Tell them to check that someone.
Okay, if you played on console 2 the last time around, console 2, if you played on console 2 the last time, you need to start checking your pad now. Somebody connected, someone's pad is connected somewhere. So please, if you played on console 2 the last time around, just the time to look into the arena is now. Let's quickly get it. Console 1, your time to go in is done. Campbell against Baz. I hope the two of them are in the arena already. Console 2, your time is running now. Prozone YHTA. Don't tell me you are still here. Prozone and YH. Campbell, you should be in the arena already. Campbell, your time to go in has elapsed. Please go in and find your way into the arena. Console 1. Console 2, your time is ticking. 10 more seconds. Prozone and YHTA. Please find your way into the arena. Console 3 has Daranusi and Ogwefi. Console 3, Daranusi. If you are going in, please do. Are they inside already? Prozone, okay, that's it. Console 4. Okay, console 3 still counting down. In no time now, console 4 will have your time counting out. Papa Sage against Locke. So I wish that man actually came here today with plenty of luck because he'll be needing it. Match, you're up against Rhymes, the man who went on stage and did one wonderful one against his opponent, scoring goals aplenty with reckless abandon. And so main event, it is Lekeli up against Kamzi. Main event, Lekeli up against Kamzi. That's how we'll be playing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still season 2, episode number 8. The last episode for this season. The last ticket about to be booked. Who is that man worthy enough to take that ticket and make the Night of Champions even complete that squad we have already? Believe me, those 7 men waiting, a squad that is one of the best you'll find anywhere in the whole world. We are just looking for the one man that will make them up and make it a worthy combination. Who is that man? 8th man to make the 8th champions of the Night of Champions a reality. So who is that man? We've been waiting since January when the first ticket was punched, and we are still waiting. But then our wait is almost over. By the end of today, I can tell you authoritatively that by this time tomorrow, we'll be able to tell you authoritatively that this is the man, the 8th champion of this season, who will make the Night of Champions a reality. Ladies, gentlemen, it is what it is. The game is still going on. These people are waiting. Everybody waiting to see what it is going to be like. And now at the Night of Champions, at this season 2 episode 8 edition, we are waiting to see how it kicks off. Those men are ready, and the link for the Phoenix Peaks on YouTube is live already. Or I believe somebody's working on it to make it live so that we can all go there and make our predictions at the end of the day. If you are that man who knows how to predict very well, you can look into your crystal ball and tell us what is going to happen. Then a cash reward awaits you at the end of the day. That's how we do what we do at PSM whenever we gather. It is the nest, ladies and gentlemen. And so this is what we do on nights like this when we gather. Another champion about to be crowned, an old one, a new one. Whoever the person is, I said it already, no matter the matter, what matters most is that we are gathered here today to crown a champion. No matter the matter, what matters today, we are gathered here to crown champion number 8 for this season. The man who will make the Night of Champions even worth all the while. Ladies, gentlemen, strap your seat belt. Make sure you are comfortably sitting, because if you are not, then this one will take you to the edge of your seat and you can find yourself even on the ground without knowing it. So ladies and gentlemen, we're about to have one hell of a game. We're about to have one hell of a game, and a game for us to remember for a long time to come. And so ladies, so gentlemen, in no time I'll leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team, and once I do that, they will take us through everything we need to know about this particular game. Concerning the results of the last round, I think we've seen that already. And so if we have not, let it be displayed and let's see who did what to who on that platform. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team now. If they are ready, I am ready. If you are ready, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gabriel, take it away from me.
Yes. Thank you, MC Hammer. What a flow-free day it is. So far, we had 2 rounds. This will be the last stage. It will be the last round, last sitting for this round before every gamer plays their 3rd match here. And by there, we will have the complete tables after the 3rd round to know who will be the part of the first 32 to qualify here and book their slots at the knockout rounds.
I've just noticed something about Kamsi. He always makes it to the main stage. Have you noticed?
This is the Kamsi.
I always see him on the main stage. Like for
He's the man for the camera.
Yeah.
So those are the moment now. It's for you're speaking about the main stage, and we as I said before, you've been able to play there. For you now, Kamsi coming to this one, Lekeli. Well, I think you know Kamsi more from a personal standpoint. What exactly are you expecting from him coming into this game?
Going forward, I think there's just something unique about his gameplay, and he's somebody who takes opportunities. I mean, the last time we came for the episode, we saw his game against Game with Josh, and he was able to surprise every one of us at the main stage where there's so much pressure and so much anticipation from people. I think he's going to have a good run today. Let's see how far he can keep up.
So far, this man Kamsi, he's had 4 matches on the main stage with a 50% win rate there, and also a 25% loss rate. So there's quite kind of a balance from him when it comes to playing on the main stage. 4 times so far. But in terms of his own attacking stats, this man Kamsi, he's been able to score 122 goals so far from 37 games at the Johnny Minis. So the attacking side of his game is something that he's actually. So I think he and Afo, they are friends. So I think both of them both work on the attacking side of the game, and they are able to score a lot of goals. But defensively is where they will need to improve, as this man comes here has conceded 93 goals so far in 37 games played here. So that's a very, very huge.
I'm very interested in seeing my own records.
If you're on the main stage,
I want to know what I've been doing in this place.
you've not been here for so long. So you won't have a low. You won't have considered so many goals here at the Johnny Winners.
No, I really let goals come in, but let's see how far.
For you.
The last episode, I wasn't defensively conscious.
Yeah.
Especially because of how the game works. This 26 FC26 is goal scoring. So if you're going to win, you need to have more.
Yeah,
goals.
for you, you've come here 4 times. You've been here 4 times so far. Yeah, this is your 4th time today. So and so far, you're averaging 1.5 goals considered per episode, conceding 43 goals across 28 games.
Just 4 competitions, I've collected 40.
I think you also need to accept the fact that it is very, very hard to defend in this game.
It's not good.
It's very hard to defend in this. 43 goals in 28 games. That's 1.5 goals per game considered.
No.
That's like you can't have
so you mean for every 8 game I get scored 12? No.
Well.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Jesus. How many have I scored?
you scored 80 goals so far.
Me? I've not been playing.
You say you've not been. Across all competitions, you've been.
But do you know, for every time I come to this place, I get to meet the toughest players. I think today is the fairest I've had.
So are you saying you've gone to pray? You gone to pray before coming for today's competition,
brother?
I want to pray for an easier route.
Because at the end of the day, pressure, stress will tell you. in your gameplay going forward.
Yeah.
You know, you can't pretend going forward. The stress of having to, you know, many of those games I came back.
Yeah.
Many of those games I was leading 1-0 and I had to keep it for over 50 minutes or 5 minutes half. Do you get? So I think that stress will probably have a play out going forward, like getting to the quarterfinals, making sure I shot somebody out.
But I also want to look at the other side of it, because if you look at it now, if you are meeting players who might not be at your level, or maybe if players are not at your level across the league phase, I think so for some players they do say that they prefer to meet tough guys early on, so they are fully locked in.
But it depends on how much stress you can control.
Yeah, so the mental side there is also the key thing.
It's stressful. Sometimes you just need that that 10-0 win to make you feel like, you know, you're alive.
As we see, it's looking like this man Zadok is jealous of this man. Can't say that he win that match 10-0. He'll be looking to dismantle another opponent like that. But now it's this match between Lekeli and Kamsi. With Kamsi, a quarterfinal finish, his best finish here at the Johnny Minis. He'll be looking to that should be offside. I think that's just little minutes. Tiny margins right there to get that goal.
Oh, and it's Kamsi now with the attack. Mbappe twist, turn.
Kamsi. Oh, great movement there. Olise. I think that was already obvious. That man Lekeli already knew he was going to take that. He was going to take that shot.
It's difficult not to sweat in this scenario. You know, the main stage has so much pressure.
Oh! This man comes in with the first goal.
That's a beautiful one from Kamsi.
It's a quarterfinal for a reason.
Is that his greatest run? Is that his best run? Quarterfinals?
Yes, that's his best run. Yeah, the Johnny Millions. So because even Kamsi himself, he's a fine gamer also.
Yeah, actually,
because look at his record also. He also has a 62.3% win rate here at the Johnny Millions. So and that's quite high considering 62 points.
Check my own.
Don't worry. Why are you on the main stage?
About the inside.
You other opponents will also hear your record also. So I will let you know how that one also comes up.
But the information is for me so that I can improve.
So you can improve. Don't worry. We will release the finish side. But Kamsi! Oh, we will release the finish side. But when the season ends,
taking his chances as they come. Very, very beautiful attacking sequence from Kamsi. And now that's Theo coming.
Scoring goals is not his problem. This man Kamsi.
He's spamming the
but keeping it locked in at the back is where he needs to improve. This man Kamsi. Going forward, the numbers tell you where he is and where there's danger when it comes to attacking for this man Kamsi. And at the other end, he starts to get a goal.
I'm trying.
Last minute tackle at that point.
I'm trying to imagine how possible it is to track.
Yeah.
That kind of. I mean, the space was ample enough.
But I think that space was also open because this man Lekeli moved out his defenders from certain scenarios. So that's one thing he needs to work on, because he's just giving Kamsi that space to be able to operate. But at the other end is Dembele. Olise. Ball.
Is there another opportunity opening up?
Bakola at the other end. Oh, the precision.
I guess that's going to be a corner.
That man Kamsi, he knew the precision didn't work bad for him.
He's enjoying the game. He's blushing. You see, he's flexing already.
At this point, he's showbooting on show.
But 2-0 lead is not safe.
It's not safe.
FC26.
I think this man Lekeli needs to put on the team press at this point. He's just allowing this man Kamsi to walk into the box, but offside at that point. The pass just late. At the other end, Lekeli.
Okay.
A lot of up through so far in this game.
Trent on the wing.
At the other end. He almost lost the opportunity. Not taking that turn immediately with Mbappe. But was able to find that final pass. This is where clinicality will come into place. Who is going to be clinical and who is going to lock it up? Momentum on this man, Lekeli's side.
Lekeli on the attack again. Oh, misplaced pass on the wing by Trent.
Trent has a position at the other end. Is Mbappe.
Is that going to be a goal?
Shadow marking at this point. Oh, Mano Kune unable to get that ball into his stride.
Now it's an attacking game.
End-to-end stuff so far.
Passing it to the wing. Is that going to be a recycle?
This one comes in. We're looking to get one more goal before the end.
Looking for Mbappe.
Of this first half.
Now with
the last attack. Ooh, but one more. Lekeli.
Lekeli on the. What?
I really don't understand Lekeli's obsession with up throughs in this game. Once he gets the ball, he's almost. Oh, tactical foul at that point. But Lekeli. Kamsi. Moving into the end. Is that outside? Kamsi.
Ooh! And that's the world best.
You don't take your chances. This man comes and will punish you.
No, that's good tiki-taka gameplay from Kamsi.
The box and X calculation right here. In the box to get that scenario into space. Mbappe losing the ball right there. Back to Rabiot again.
What do you think about the team France, anyways? What do you think? How
I think they are balanced, but at the same time, for me,
right?
yeah. But I think for now it comes
to be a finesse.
Oh, this man comes in.
Just as I thought. Beautiful gameplay from.
It's 4 on the scoreline now. I don't think they are balanced, but for me, I think this is just a personal preference. I don't like Tchouaméni. I don't like Tchouaméni, and I think Kante is too small for me to use.
Tchouaméni is too heavy, yeah?
Yeah, it's too heavy. Even Rabiot, I see a lot of people using Rabiot in the game. I don't like Rabiot.
Really?
You can obviously you need that physical presence to be able to body up people when it comes to certain scenarios, but he's too heavy for me to be able to turn.
To use, okay.
So if they had someone like maybe an Omo, for me, I think that would have been better. Because sometimes I do, if I'm to use the France team, I do use 4-5-1 using Doué as one of the CMs, because he does have the box-to-box player role there for that position. Because Doué, when he initially starting for that Paris Saint-Germain team, he was actually playing as a CM for them before moving back to the wings. But at the other end, it's Rabiot. That man I was speaking about is a luxury if we're going to come for this one. Oh, this man comes in. It's gaming, but the football pitch is his playground. Knocking in the goals in this one.
You know.
This man comes in, he's letting this man know. There's a reason why it's called goal difference.
So I think some of the advantages sometimes that differentiates this game is speed of hands. If you notice, Lekeli has the idea.
Oh, is this man? It's Lekeli with the glasses on, but he comes to see the pass is true. Lekeli so far unable to get into this game. Even I don't think he's had a 10-minute period of dominance against Kamsi. Is it that he gets? Oh, what a nasty move right there! Good one. Wow. Pass to the other end. Dembele again. Boosting the ball too much. So far, I think that's when consistency comes into play, because we've seen Kamsi in that same scenario so far.
Yes.
And he always does the drag back. He does the drag back to get it back to an opponent who is in a more open space. But right now, Lekeli losing the ball at the edge of the box. Dembele, Mbappe on the wings.
That's the thing. I don't know. Is he using legacy?
Well. For you to improve, we do know you need to start using the advanced defending.
Just try it out.
But you can't fault this man. Or pass to the other side.
That's very, very ambitious. Very ambitious.
You could say Dembele is screw.
Very ambitious.
Oh, De Bruyne is screw, sorry. Oh, with that pass, trying to find that pass on the other wing.
We're inside the final quarter of an hour now. Guadio Manu Kone. Ousmane Dembele.
Comes here again. Does he have one more goal? Rapino! Oh!
7 goals.
This is marking out. This is dissecting. And this man, Kamsi, is 7 goals to 2 up against this man, Lekeli.
7 goals thriller in the game. Kamsi taking every chance.
Possession given away. They might be in.
At this point, I think Lekeli will just be looking not to concede another one because I don't know what he had for his other games, but he needs to make sure that he's not conceding too much. Oh, Lekeli, as I did say, he needs to cut it down because goal difference will be very, very important for him.
Actually,
if he's looking to qualify into the next round. Just quite interesting because for the last episode, even someone with 5 points couldn't qualify.
6 points didn't qualify.
So he's 6 points even. So at this point now, it's as if you definitely have to win all your games, and even score those high amount of goals to make sure that you are part of those people that are in the round of 32.
Actually, beautiful gameplay, anyways, from Kamsi.
I think it's been a field day for him. He's enjoyed his gameplay. Finesse shot from there from Rabiot. I think if there's a big man that I did say I've seen people trying to do the finesse with at the tournament so far, it's that man Merino. There are certain positions that the people who do use, especially someone like King Aaron's, once he gets to that position with and that Arsenal team, it's the finesse is what comes out at that point. But right now, this game is coming to an end and it's over.
Beautiful game.
Dembele, four attempts on goal with 4 goals.
Quite interesting.
And Kamsi showing why he is a quarter finalist. We'll bring in the 3rd round next for you with matches coming up next. But still, it's still the Journeyman Incident 2 episode 8. And remember, as usual, it's still live. It's a game. Just press play.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, gradually we are beginning to see the men separated from the boys, and it is turning out to be what we came to see today. Lekeli, if you are there, please join me on stage. Kamsi, if you're there, please quickly come so that we can tell ourselves the truth about 1 or 2 things. We saw 10 goals in that one, and it was evenly shared. Sorry, it was shared according to how prepared the 2 of them were. But ladies and gentlemen, a winner emerged, and we saw a decimation kind of. So Kamsi, you're welcome. Lekeli, please, on this end. I'll start with you. I don't know, the game started and it was looking like you had control initially. So where did it all go wrong for you? How did it turn out this way? Why?
You know, this is FIFA. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose. So you just get out of control, and it just happened like that.
No problems, it does, especially if you're playing in the nest. The nest happens. So at a point in time, it was looking like you were doing it with a relative kind of ease, effortless in every angle, and you were just scoring goals with reckless abandon. I hope this is what you have been doing all night.
I've not actually been playing game all night. I've been sleeping all night.
You've been sleeping all night, so you are just waking up now. I just hope and pray you've been able to do enough for you to be counted among the men when we are going to be separating us. But now that you have won this one with this kind of margin, it will be very unfair to go out in the very next round based on what you have done or what you must have done or have not done in the previous ones. So how far do you see yourself going in this particular episode?
I see myself going as far as I can to the finals.
As far as you can, that depends on, if that's possible, that depends on how far you have done. An applause for him from actually his corner. These men are actually trying to tease this young man. Shows you've not done well enough, but whatever it is, good luck in your quest. Legally, I hope you've done well in the previous ones, but whatever the case may be, the season has ended today. You can actually come again next season. But whatever it is, I wish you the best of luck. He fights and runs away, lives to fight another day. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it is, and this is how we're doing what we're doing. Round 2 matches are concluded there, and the ball is rolling immediately. There's no time to say no time. We go immediately into round 3 matches, and once we do, all you need to do is make sure your eyes on the screen know who you are playing against. Round 3 sitting A. This is how we are going to be doing it. The fixtures coming up now. The fixture coming up. Round 3 sitting A. Beautiful. This is what we are going to be having. Mitch, you're up against Locke. Papa Sage against Ogwefi. Daranusi against Kamzi. So Kamzi, there's no rest for you. Maybe someone says no peace for the wicked. Lekeli, you're up against YHTA. Main event. Pro Zone, you're up against Bars. Console 5, Campbell up against EIB. Game Boy against Olanobi. Chimabari, you're up against Soft Machine. Gone with 40. Your opponents is Toxic Grido on console 8. A 4 on console 9. Let's see how many goals you can get into the net against Chaos, a wounded Chaos. Console 10. Gima A Young, you're up against Komi. This is how we are going to be playing. So console 1, your time has started counting down already. Console 1, your time has started counting down already. Mitch and Lock. Mitch, Lock, your time is counting down already. You don't have time. All you need to do is find your way into the arena. You're waiting for your opponent already. Console 2, okay. Your time will start counting very soon. But for the time being, it is console 1 counting. Mitch and Lock. So where is Mitch? Mitch, right? Where's Lock? Mitch, you're there already. Mitch. Mitch. Nothing. Mitch. Look, I don't know where you are, but wherever you are, find you go into the arena, Mitch. So console 2, Papa Sage, are you ready? Your opponent is waiting. Ogwefi right, so the two of you can go in. Console 3, your time is counting down. Daranusi, are you there? Your opponent is Kamzi. Kamzi, that's your man. Yeah, yes, allow them. Kamzi, please go in. Now console 4, Lekeli. Wait, hold on. Where's your opponent? YHTA. He's inside already. Just hold on. Once you see console 4 on the screen counting, then you go in. Let's continue with this speed so that at the end of the day, we can make use of our time very well, and then we get to crown a champion in good time before night falls. So console 4, Lekeli is waiting. YHTA, if you're there. Console 4, please go in. Going. Now console 5. Campbell. Where's Campbell? EIB, where are you? Is EIB there? That man in face cap is your opponent. He's your opponent. Console 5, please go in. Console 6. Console 5, yes. The time is counting down. Console 6, let's see. Game Boy, are you there? Game Boy. Olanobi. Game Boy, are you here? Game Boy, is he here? Game Boy. Olanobi, where is he? Olanobi, right? Please go in. God bless you. Now console 7, are we ready? Chimabari. Chimabari, right? You're up against Soft Machine. So the two of you wait, and immediately this time turns console 7. You find your way into the arena. That's how we're going to be doing it. Now let me see if console 8 is waiting already. Console 7, please go in. Gone with 40. Are you there with Toxic Grido? Just hold on. Immediately it turns 8. Time to go in. Those men have to take time to put their things in order. Chaos, we will not be waiting for you. Your man is waiting already. I'm waiting to see how that one will pan out. A 4 up against Chaos on console number 9. I'm waiting to see how that one will play out. And on console 10, Gamer A Young will be playing against Komi. God bless you. So a 4. Let's just hold on, let that time change. Gamer A Young. I don't know where Komi is. But Gamer A Young is waiting. This one is going to be interesting. It will take a 4 all the way. But whatever the case may be, I wish you the best of luck. A 4 Chaos. What a fixture that's turning out to be, or it's going to be. So round 3 sitting A. This is how we're going to be doing it. Let's see who the men are. Let's see who the boys will be. Console 9, please go in. A 4 Chaos. A 4 and Chaos. Quickly go in. The time is now. And when we do that, console 10, we have to be seeing on main event. Don't forget, it's Prozone up against Bars. And so you have to go on YouTube. Find the link uploaded. Go there, make your choice, make your prediction. Home for Prozone, away for Bars. Draw if you think they are gonna be sharing the spoils. At the end of it all, we gather everything, and the highest predictor gets to go home with the prize money worth every single time they have worth every single time they spent here. Gamer A Young, the time to go in is now. Don't worry, if your opponent is not there, you just go in and get yourself ready. You are playing on the home front on that console number 10. Now the main event, Prozone, if you are here, I think he's inside already. Prozone against Bars on YouTube. That's where we are going to be that's where we are going to be predicting. Home for Prozone, away for Bars. Draw if you think they are going to share the spoils. Ladies and gentlemen, season 2, episode 8 of the Johnny Minis, the last ticket up for grabs. Who is going to get it? Who is that man we came here to crown? Why is that reason I woke up at 4 a.m. today? This is actually going to be revealed very soon. I don't know if it's going to be King Aaron's. I don't know if Baloke said he didn't come to win. So I don't know if he's part of the people we are coming here to see. Guru is actually taking a nap because he has done one wonder to some people. And I believe in Dreamland he's still doing shege to somebody. Zadok is still in the building. Hanif is still here. The list is endless. These men are waiting. Shaney is waiting carefully. Let's see who his opponent and who the victim will be. I hope he gets to be as ruthless as he was the last time we saw him. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how we do what we do on days like this when we gather. It is Johnny Mini's Day, season 2, episode number 8. In no time, I'll be leaving you in the worthy hands of our commentary team. They've been doing wonders all day, giving us the in-depth analysis and the bird's eye view of matches that we are seeing on the screen. They are ready to do more, and we are waiting to take all of their observations, all of their analysis, all of their recommendations, everything they have to tell us, taking us through this one. But then the scoreline for the last round, I don't think we have seen it already. The scores for the last round, I don't think we have seen it already. God bless you. Round 2, sitting D. Campbell 2, Bars 3, Prozone 4, YHTA 4, Lake Lee 3, Kamzi 7. That was the game we saw on the screens. Daranusi 0, Ogwefi 4, Papa Sage 3, Lock 0, Mage 2, Rhymes 3. And so this is how it played out. The Mitch we're talking about is not our ultimate champion, because our ultimate champion came at season 2, episode 2, booked his ticket for Night of Champions. He's just waiting for that day before he appears. So this is how round 2 sitting D went, and now round 3 sitting A is what we are going to be seeing. They are in the arena already, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, putting things in place to ensure they give us a game we will remember for a long time to come. Having said this, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you in the audience of our commentary team now. If they are ready, I can see confirmation. Commentary booth ready. Please, in no time, without wasting time, without further ado, take it away from me, please. Take us to the next level.
The third round, it is where we are right now. The league phase is coming to an end. And right now, those gladiators who know they are falling after 2 games will be looking to just save face at this point. But while those who will be battling out to maybe pick up a 3 points to say, okay, maybe I did lose 1 game or draw 1 game to get that extra security. They'll be looking to gain that one in the second this time round 3 or 3 of matches. For this game, I'll say Prozone is someone who has always struggled defensively, yeah, because 57 goals conceded across 13 matches is not a good thing. So, but Baz himself is someone that I don't know how he plays. Even here at the journeyman is also at times that he has featured. I do think he will have too much for this man, Prozone. But I don't know if you have a different opinion on that.
I think Prozone has what it takes actually. But I think just because I know Baz on another level, I've seen him a couple of times with the FUT, and also he plays with Afo and the rest of them. So
let's
give him a go at it.
Let's see what they have to show.
So I want to get your own prediction from this match.
Yeah, as you can see,
you give predictions.
Yeah, okay. You want to get my predictions
on the neutral side, and he's giving. So you have to be. Let's be precise.
No, I can give my predictions.
Let's predict this.
It's Prozone, but it's Baz here, and Baz will be giving us the lyrics.
Okay, so you're taking Baz.
Yes, I was taking a lot of Baz in.
So should we use a score line? What do you think the goal difference is going to be?
I think this might be a game, maybe 4-1.
4-1. In favor of Baz.
Yeah, in favor of Baz.
Okay, that's because of the defensive record.
Yeah, the full defensive record of Prozone.
No, you're using analysis now. You're not.
Even logically, I do think that Baz is the more better player.
Okay, so you go for Baz.
Yeah, we'll go for Baz because I played against Baz before. I played against Baz before, so I know how he plays and how good he is.
Baz also is my friend, but I'll go for Prozone just because you've taken Baz already. So
I think Zadok has brought in the beef from the Messi Ronaldo into the commentary booth now. He doesn't want to agree with my opinion, but the game has kicked off. It's Portugal against England, a game we might have seen at the World Cup, if not for the flaws of that Portuguese team.
Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
Baz just waiting at that moment. Saka, Watkins, extra pass. Whoa! What a save from Diego Costa!
Was that finesse? I think finesse.
I was wondering. I think the shot was just too tame at that point.
No, because that's the inside foot. Anyways, let's see what Prozone has.
An interesting thing here. I think we see it a lot when people use the Bayern Munich team. We hardly see people using Hurricane up front. Oh, this man Prozone just rushing it too much.
Precision shooting is on. I don't even think he's aware,
So this man Baz
coming into the gameplay. 1, 2.
That should have been the first goal.
You don't want to be missing that this early. He's giving ultimate team.
Roulette into space there. Don't walk out for that man.
Transition. Beautiful pass. 1, 2. Saka.
Saka. That should have been. That was the wrong buy.
Isn't that
the spin shouldn't.
Isn't that too early?
I think at this point you create so well that you cannot finish. I think you could say Baz so far has been the Darwin Nunez for today when it comes to how he has been playing so far. He has created those chances, but
that's
still,
Baz going again.
He has been giving it away. This man Baz, 7 matches at the Johnny Minis, 36 goals conceded before today, showing plenty of attacking potential. Ooh! Oh! It is more bars.
Bars with the lyrics. Bars with the
He's having daily style on his shirt.
He's giving FUT.
And this is a daily flogging for him.
He's giving FUT anyways, but
it's regular business. When it comes to bars,
that's not kickoff.
Scoring goals as usual.
That's not pro clubs. That's FUT. He needs to explain to us. This guy is feeling himself.
I think when you're on the main stage, you need to have a certain level of aura also. So you need to take most of that opportunity. But at the other end, he's Guedes. No space again with this man. Bass defending properly at that point. Good use of the AI defending from Bass.
Beautiful defending
and a counter
from Bass
attack
as well.
again. At the other end, he's taking his time.
Oh, creating an
Eze, Bukayo Saka.
That's Saka coming in again. Is there gonna be a chance?
Ooh, he tried to go to
beautiful
the other
recovery
end
from
again.
Renato. Beautiful recovery from Renato. I think this is where the pressure comes in, you know.
I think what people don't understand is when we speak about pressure, obviously the environment, the moment comes into that. But also, I think the most pressure that anyone feels is when you have to make that final decision.
That's the truth.
The final thought is where you eventually make those mistakes that end up leading to maybe opponent countering you or you spoiling the chance that you might use to score.
True.
Oh, that pass wasn't obvious at that point. But this man Bass is at the other end.
Gonna be another
I do
attack
like
from
the quick
Bass.
attack from this man.
That's a beautiful
And the other
transition.
end is Rashford. It's finesse. Oh! It's 2-0.
He's still not satisfied. Bars with the
It
lyrics.
said I dropped one bar. But now let me make it plural. I'm dropped two.
Amazing attacking.
And there's 2 goals so far.
Transition is really, really, really impressive. Really impressive.
But one thing I did comment from Prozone, I don't like the slow build up from him. But what he's just been able, what he has to do is, this man Bars
taking every chance.
Finesse, I think Prozone did move the goalkeeper at that point.
I think there was an R3
because
switch.
I was expecting Rashford to score that shot.
Really good interception to take the ball.
Prozone, we're looking to get one more goal. Oh, that ball in. Fernandes.
It took him so long to give that pass.
These are moments that define us here at the Nest.
Took him so long to give that pass.
Are you a clutch player? Or are you one of those almost players here at the Nest? Eze. Oh,
beautiful one on the main stage for Bars.
7 matches before today.
Beautiful one.
And the Johnny Minis. But he's come again today to show that I score goals. Oh, Guedes! Oh, finesse shot at that point.
That's another thing with the choice of shooting. Sometimes you just need to know when it's a low driven, when it's a power shot, when it's a finesse, when it's a trivela.
I think the power shot has been kind of a little bit popular again in the community.
Yes,
especially with these updates. A lot of people for you, is this something that you've been really looking at? Because I know
maybe when I want to flex,
the situation also matters also.
Not when it's serious. I can't be in a one-on-one. Or maybe it's a 0-0. Or even 1-1. I have to be winning convincingly to start trying out new things. But you just need to know what shooting type to use at every situation.
But don't you also think that when you just spoke about you doing certain things when you're serious and certain scenarios, but don't you also think that you doing them even at any moment, not just when the game is a leisure game, maybe an opponent that you know they are far better than, don't you think that also improves your timing and all when it comes to using the? Well, first of all,
it has to be with a high level of certainty. You know?
Yeah,
I have to be sure it works. So I'm not going to be trying up things when I need to score. No.
But at this end, it's João Felix. One thing I would say, if if the Ronaldo fans are actually watching this, you'll be seeing that this man, Prozone did actually bet Ronaldo for this one.
Of course.
Watkins, what did this man pass up for us?
No, this is. He has the right, anyways. 3 goals up. He has the right to do that. Beautiful transition. 1-2. Is that going to be a goal? Portugal.
Oh, I think
O'Reilly
the right pass at that point was the double triangle. That would have. We know how the game is.
Yeah.
And the glitches in the game. If you had done the double triangle right there, it would have actually come out.
Yeah, very true. And I think
do we have more goals in this game?
I also enjoyed the defending from Baz as well. Being able to run back with the CDMs, cover the midfield, make it a little difficult.
It makes it so
compact.
Yeah, so compact, and you obviously have to go to the wings at this point because the middle is not open at all, and the counter is on again. This is what is happening at the other end. It's this man. Oh!
That's what happened.
The opportunity to find that pass on the wing was already cut short. He could have gone through the other side. João Neves.
That's a pass in the midfield.
I did say it before. The final third is where it's more dangerous and where you need to make sure you're picking up the right passes. At this other end. Oh, good defensive approach right there from Prozone.
I think what Prozone needs to be doing now is go to your formation, find something new to do.
Yeah.
Because, you're 3 goals down. What is there to lose now?
You're speaking about the tactical side of the game. I think that's one thing a lot of players don't do. Because of how much you're playing, you're trying to look for a goal. Certain players don't go to the tactics at all to even adjust things to say, okay, what is actually working, what is actually going wrong for me?
Yes.
What am I considering? Oh! This one should be another goal!
Side. So unlucky. That could have been the start of a comeback if possible. But let's see what.
25 in-game minutes left. But it's Prozone operating things right here. It's Watkins dragging back. Oh, Rhino, Rice.
Ooh. Too many passes in the final third. Yo! Too many passes in the final third, but it came in beautiful for him anyways.
The name Bars has 4 letters, and there's 4 goals here on the main stage for this match.
Is Prozone going to get 1 goal at least? It's the 69th minute.
If Prozone is able to calm down, try not to, because he's so calm.
Yes.
He's so calm when trying to build up.
Yes.
But once he gets to that, the final third, that's where the issue starts for him. Oh, that's a wrong pass for this man Baz. He kind of rushed that shot there.
Baz is beginning to feel himself. He's just
Prozone.
just enjoying himself.
One chance. Good use. A good defending right there. A big man there. I was speaking with that man, Ryan Boban. We're speaking about lengthy and control players. We're seeing with this English team for Baz here that he's using here. He's playing Chalobah as a fullback, and also Chalobah is also lengthy in this one. So that would have been something that would be on his mind to make sure, because just imagine Prozone was playing the way Baz was playing. Those runs that we're having with on the wings, that you'll see that the fullbacks are able to cover more. Oh, Baz!
That's another miss for Watkins for England. Beautiful gameplay. Now that's gonna be a last. Is that the last attack?
Neto.
Some of the very last attack. What? That's the slowing down you're talking about. Okay, I get.
I do think at this point
it gives Baz the
He
gives Baz the time to recover.
Do we still have one thing to say here? At the other end, it's still Baz. But it's looking like he's locked the shop when it comes to goals. I'm seeing that man, Toxic Greedo. So happy right now. He's looking like he just won this game.
We've been having too many tough games today. And those top games are not even on the main stage.
I do love.
Too many top games on the other leg.
See, it's so interesting because when it comes to the main stage, we don't handpick who is there. So you don't know the kind of excitement that you're going to get, even from players that you might not consider who they are the ones who will be the top players of the day. Because different kind of excitement comes from different types of players and how they play.
Yes, that's very true.
But it's 4-1 the scoreline, and that's the end for this one.
Your prediction actually came through.
I can tell you I'm a prophet because I didn't say 4-1. Come on, miss me for tips when it comes to the Phoenix Peaks. Insider information that I did give, I did say 4-1 previously. We'll be moving to MC Hammer next to see how this one is going to happen for the next sitting. Please take over.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. It was a wonderful moment. I tell you already, it will only keep gathering momentum, and then it gets higher and higher until we eventually crown a champion. I enjoyed watching this one thoroughly. 4 goals to the good against his opposition. Bars took Prozone all the way, and then this is what we do when we gather on Saturdays. I said it already. Now round 3 sitting A done. Those 2 men I await to come. Let them come and tell us what actually played out, what actually went down, how they were able to do what they did. The commentary team did justice to that, and they did very well. I'm telling you, he's ever reliable. Effervescent is always here, always giving his 100 whenever we gather like this. Gabriel's name, I am telling you, I'll not be surprised when the Champions League resumes in September and we start hearing his voice from the commentary section. UEFA they've started asking questions about him already, and I believe when the time comes, we'll start seeing him doing wonders on the international stage. Yes, sir, big love for him. Whenever he's around, we have a feel of him thoroughly. In more than one way, he does what he is doing already. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we await these 2 men to come and tell us how easy it was, how hard it was, Bars and Prozone, when they come, they're going to tell us. Bars and Prozone, here they are. Prozone, please come. Please come. Yes, sir. So one person has to take that place and the other person taking this place. Thank you so much. I am starting immediately with you. This is the second time we are seeing you on the main stage today, if I'm not mistaken. And you've been able to pull yourself together and do what you just did. How easy was it for you? Reckless abandon, confidence, or it was not just up to the standard? What played out there?
Yeah, I think I played better than my opponent. This is my first time on the main stage actually, so yeah, I just played better than my opponent.
Yeah, your first time on the main stage, and it's not everybody who gets to play their first game on the main stage that gets to score 4 goals without reply, but that exactly is what you have done. How far will this propel you in your bid and quest to go to the next round? And you actually waiting to meet a particular person, or we should just start looking out for Bars whenever the name comes up?
I mean, I'll just keep on trying my best round after round. Hopefully I win it, but we'll see.
Okay, you're ready for whoever AI brings your way. Just hold on, I'll be with you in a second. Prozone, I don't know how far you have done in your other matches, but this far, this good. You know what it is, and we've always been seeing you round. And let me just ask you now, maybe on a note that will be showing that you've been with us. Who do you see winning tonight?
Anybody.
Anybody. Okay, so we are actually going to be saying this to you, that we hope when next season opens up, we'll get to see more of you. Thank you so much. Now, Baz, you have shown prospect winning more than 1 game in this round, going to the next one. I wish you the best of luck in your quest to going further, maybe turning up the highest that you've ever turned in the nest. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Round 3, sitting A, done and dusted. When the time comes, we'll see what we did to each other. The scoreline will be rolling. But first, what is rolling is the ball already. Ball rolling. Round 3, sitting B. Who is playing against who? How are we going to be playing? Ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting. We are going to be seeing it. This is what AI tells us to do. Yeah, Savage. No, Scope, you're up against Daw. FJ against Savage. Johnny against Curtis Lane. Uncle ATM, you're up against Gift Chidi. Where is Gift? Chidi, are you here? Chidi, I hope you came with your own ATM too. Don't withdraw goals this time around though. Please. Let's respect and know what we are doing on ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. So Uncle ATM, you're up against Gift Chidi. Don't mind him. He's just a toothless dog. He cannot do anything. Main event, Tyrant, you're up against Duiz. That's on the main event. Now, Miracle Jr. up against Skylar. Yonko, you're up against Shaney. Medwa, you're up against Lee. The Good Shepherd, you're up against Nappy. Falan Kush, you're up against Jordan. Let's see how you are going to cross this Jordan. Maybe you are scoring 11 goals again. I don't know. David, your Goliath this time around is Icon. Let's see how it goes. So console 1. Console 1. Going. Console 1. Scope and Door. Where are you? Console, yes, that's the man. Console 1. Scope. Where's Door? Where's Door? Console is here. Sorry, Scope is here. Door, where are you? So Scope, you can go in. Allow him. Go in. That man will find his way to you. Now on console 2, we're going to have FJ up against Savage. Are you there? FJ Savage. Console 2, please go in. The time is now for you to go in. Console 3, Johnny and Curtis Lay. Johnny is here. Where's Curtis Lay? God bless you. Our runner-up for season 2, episode number 6. Episode number 5, I should say. Curtis Lay and Johnny. God bless you. The two of you, when you see console 3, please do all right. God bless you. Go in console 1. Yes, sir. Console 1. Johnny and Curtis Lay. 2, 1, 0. Please allow them, the two of them. God bless you. 30 seconds more. And now, Uncle ATM. Is he still here? Uncle ATM, you're up against Gift Chidi. These are the two men that will go in now once I indicate it. So console 5, Miracle Jr. You're up against Skylar. Where's Miracle? Where's Miracle Jr.? I can see Skylar. Miracle Jr., are you there? Is he here? God bless you. The two of you should wait. Now that's console 5. Console 6, Yonko. Where is he? Yonko. You're up against Shaney. I've seen Shaney today. Yonko, where is he? So two of you go in console 4. God bless you. 30 seconds. Where's the main event? Just hold on, please. Shaney, Yonko and Shaney, you are up. You are console 6. Just hold on. Console 5, Tyrant. Sorry, main event, Tyrant. Console 5, Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. and Skylar. Miracle Jr. and Skylar. Two of you, please. Go in. Go in. Miracle Jr. and Skylar, find your way in. Console 6. Yonko, you're up against Shaney. So are you two together? Shaney, where's Yonko? You there here? In there, okay. So that's your opponent. That's your opposition. 15 seconds more. Half the time gone already. So console 7. Medwa. You're up against Lee. Where's Lee? Lee. God bless you. That man in glasses. Your opponent. God bless you. Console 8. The Good Shepherd. I've been looking all night to see this man. Okay, it's Jesus the Good Shepherd. God bless you. The Good Shepherd, you're up against Snappy. Where's Snappy? Snappy, are you here? God bless you. That man is your opponent. Sitting down and just standing. Yes, that's your opponent. So you are going in together. In the meantime, it is Yonko and Shaney we want to put inside. Have they gone in? Yonko and Shaney have gone in, I guess. So Medwa, you and Lee. It's your turn. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So Medwa and Lee, please go in. Yes, they are going in. God bless you. Now the Good Shepherd, it is your turn. Yourself and Snappy. Yourself and Snappy, get ready. 24 more seconds. Falan Kush, where's that man? Oh, you are the man that scored 11 goals the last time. Your opponent is Jordan. Where's Jordan? Jordan. So this is how you are going to cross this Jordan, Abi. God bless you. I'm waiting. Now, console number 10. David. David, where's your Goliath? Icon. David, where's your Goliath? Okay, that's him. God bless you. So console 8, the Good Shepherd and Snappy, God bless you. Console 9, Falan Kush, and you are ready. Just hold on. Hold on. It's when it's time you go in. Main event. Tyrant. Dweez. Dweez. Where is he? Dweez. I said it already tonight. No matter the matter. What matters is we're going to get a champion. Now console 9. Time to go in, please. Move in. God bless you. We're having men waiting for the time and not us having to look for men this time around. Now time is running down. Falan Kush and Jordan, they are in the arena already. The only set of people we're waiting for, David and Icon. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. David and Icon, please, your way into the arena. God bless you. And now when the time comes, after 30 seconds, Tyrant and Dweez. Tyrant and Dweez, yes, they have to be in the arena. So we are going on YouTube and we are going to wait for that link to be uploaded there. What link am I talking about? I'm talking about the link of Phoenix Peaks. Ladies and gentlemen, it is home, Tyrant, away, Dweez, draw. If you think they are going to share the spoils, that is how they are going to be playing. Already we are collating and we are gathering the informations as you have been voting all along, as you have been predicting all along, I should say. And so the highest predictor on the night, like we said, will be going home with 30,000 naira. Tyrant, it's time to go in. Whether we find Dweez or not, you go and make yourself comfortable on that main event, on the main stage. Whether he joins you or not, when the time comes, we'll see how we'll do that. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the place to go is YouTube. The link is there uploaded. Once you find it, click on it, make your choice, do your predictions. Once you make your predictions, then the match plays in your favor. Then it means you have an edge or a chance at the end of the day to go with the prize money for the predictors. It is season 2, episode 8 of Johnny Minutes, ladies and gentlemen. It was at this episode last season where that man came all the way from Calabar. He crossed so many rivers before getting to Lagos. He traveled 17, 18 hours. I don't know how he got to know that there's something going on here. He appeared that night for the first ever time. I've never seen him before. I saw him first time August last year. He came, he saw, and he conquered in a way that is dramatic. Dweez, we are waiting for Dweez on main stage. Dweez, we are waiting for him on main stage. Let somebody tell him. So he came the first time, he saw and he conquered. He broke down in tears right here at this very spot on this very stage. He was standing next to me that night. He was so grateful. He was so happy. He was so appreciative of the opportunity. He took it with both hands, and ever since, he became a household name in the nest. He came at the Night of Champions, and then he did all he needed to do, and then he has since then become a part of the family. He's been here twice again since then, and he has finished on the podium on both occasions. He's here again today. Is this his time? Is this his opportunity? He picked the last ticket last season. Is he picking the last ticket this season? This ticket is up for grabs. We have former champions in the house. We have potential champions in the building. We have names that have been giving us headache, giving big names headache all a while. They are here today. Somebody just has to take this ticket, because the Night of Champions must definitely have 8 men. They must have 8 men. They have, okay, there must be 8 men to make the Night of Champions worth the while. And now the information reaching me is that there's going to be a change in the arena. The main game on the main stage is no longer going to be between Tyrant and Dweez. It is the one involving Skylar. Yes, that one that's supposed to take place on console 9. The one involving Skylar is the one that we will be seeing on the main stage. If I can have that fixture again so that I can tell it and let them know how they are going to be voting on Phoenix Picks, how they are going to be predicting on Phoenix Picks. Skylar's game is the one on main stage. We have moved the Tyrant against Juice. We've moved that game off the main stage. I don't know why, but then that game is just off the main stage, and the one involving Skylar is going to be on the main stage this time around. So for those of us going on Phoenix Picks, for those of us predicting, you have to look out when you get the link and you are clicking it to know what you're doing and how you are predicting. It is still, ladies and gentlemen, the night of it is still the Johnny Minis season 2 episode 8. I am so excited about Night of Champions. I can't wait for that night to come. Just 5 weeks away, and in 5 weeks time, the very best in Nigeria will gather under this umbrella inside this arena. This was where they booked their tickets one after the other, once a month. In January it was Farouk. In February it was Mitch. March came, Yemi XP took that one after trying for some time in the previous season. Now in April we gathered. It was season 2 episode 4. The man from Benin came all the way, crossed some rivers, came to Lagos, booked this ticket. He has been waiting since then. And then the man who said 5 is his lucky number at season 1 episode 5 he won. He came at season 2 episode 5 and he won again. Beast I am talking about. He is waiting somewhere to make sure that the Night of Champions is the night where he gets to show the world what he is able to do. Season 2 episode 6 came. Mr. Oga took us all, even to the cleaners. He said, it is my night. I am taking it. He said it with so much confidence, and he did it with so much ease. Episode 7 came. Elevation came. And he was grateful, doing one against the man who made him a runner-up at episode 8 of season 1. So, ladies and gentlemen, one more ticket waiting to be booked. Now it is a Miracle Miracle Junior up against Skylar. Yes, Miracle Junior home, Skylar away. That is how we'll be voting. I'm leaving you in the audience of our commentary team. They are taking it away from me. Now the link for Phoenix Picks. Yes, we're still working on it. People are saying they don't have the link already. They want to go and make their predictions. People are waiting already. They are saying they are expecting the link on Phoenix Picks. They want to make their predictions for Skylar or for Miracle or for a draw between the two of them. Remember, it's only those 3 options. If it is not home, it is away. If it is not away, then it is draw. Somebody is doing something about it. You just make sure you don't leave that place. Make sure you are on YouTube at this particular moment. Once the link comes up, you'll definitely see it there. And once you see it, go before this game starts, because immediately they kick off, this nullifies it nullifies your Phoenix Picks. You don't have to predict anymore. The two of them waiting. Commentary team, if you are ready, please
away. Yes, yes, yes. What a day it's been so far. And I can tell you right now, we're getting to the end of the league phase. And the knockout rounds will be where all the dangerous action will be happening. Right now, it's this match between Miracle and Skylar Me. Skylar Me, that man, putting himself here on the next phase when he did knock out that man Adefola in season 2, episode 2. And I can tell you right now, he will be looking to make sure well, this man Skylar will be going with this Netherlands side, as he said. He did tell me that he was going with this Dutch team. And one thing, just like Arsenal, also this Dutch team have most of their players they're actually natural centre backs. So he also has what the length that we're speaking about when it comes to the defensive end. But looking at some of the results from the round 3 season A, Mech level 10. Picking up a 3-0 win. That one we did was a walkover. Papa Sage losing 6-2 to Ogbefi, and also Darusi also a 3-3 draw against Kamzi. Kamzi having the good times here on the main stage, winning that match before was 3-3 draw in this final game for round 3. Lekeli also losing to IHCA, and also Pro Zone against Bars. That one that I did predict right. I did tell you that one was going to be 4-1. And that one they come about. Is that like you need to start? You're telling me that I back out of predictions, and I gave you a prediction immediately.
Actually,
and
it
came to pass. So
I agreed that Bars was the better game.
I
just felt like
you told me that I don't give predictions.
If you don't believe in Messi, I can't be on the same side with you. You need to be on the same side with me in who the greatest of all time is first, before being with me on any other platform. Do you understand? Is that clear?
Who is Messi for me to believe in him?
No. Come on. Why is this a topic?
It's not a topic. That's the thing. It's
skip.
It's a topic because you are trying to put him in the conversation with Ronaldo. That's just the thing.
It's the confidence you're using to say.
There are levels to these things, Zalo.
You love football. It's the confidence you're using to say these things.
Yes, I love football. I'm a football fan, enthusiast. But still, you need to understand that Ronaldo is the GOAT. Messi might be your GOAT, but Ronaldo is the GOAT.
That sounded nice, but still not true. It's still not true.
Back into the game.
Miracle.
What does this man have to do for us today?
Versus Skylar me. You know, I've been watching him quite recently on his stream. Himself, Rhymes, Bobo, and I think Adefola. You know, and sometimes when you watch these guys, you just see how much grinding they put into
the amount of
game.
time that is put into the game.
So when you see them, outplay somebody, you're not supposed to be surprised. Like you watch the game against Rhymes, the way he shot out Chaos. No midfield, no nothing. Chaos will not do anything. You understand? So it came out of too many hours of grinding, and you can't just compare it.
As usual, I think that's the case with. I did say this to that man Elevation, someone you're familiar with. A moving man will always meet his luck, and Elevation was a perfect example for that. Right now, when it comes to grinding, you cannot grind that much for there not to be a result.
Actually.
So for you to put that amount of effort into the game, you need to understand that there's a reason why they are doing this.
Yes, actually.
But on the other end, the Skylami with the first attack for him here, Gakpo. Oh,
I don't think that's the person you wanted to play.
At that point, I was wondering why the pass didn't go there. Oh, I was hoping for the first time out through at that point.
That didn't go through. Netherlands is actually a very good choice of team,
Well, just even looking at the player selection,
good choice of team. De
Jong is someone you did like. Oh, this man! The play at that point.
Beautiful.
Memphis Depay missing that shot.
Miracle now with the attack, moving with the wing. Rafinha with the ball, applying some skills on the left-hand side of the pitch, seeking to return, seeking to recycle.
I want to get your opinion on something because for this Barcelona team, it's Rafinha who is the one on the left wing and is left-footed. Does that come into your mind in terms of selection? The other end, this one.
Beautiful.
It's Netherlands, it's Marlon. It's the first
goal by Skylar Me. Beautiful goal by Skylar. First off with a true pass. Quite impressive.
Brilliant strike from that man. Clinical finish as the goalkeeper had no chance there.
Usually when you use teams like Barcelona, you'd have to be somebody who you're not really meta conscious, because none of the players they are lengthy. Except maybe Araujo. You don't have any lengthy player in the whole Barcelona. So I do not know how guys.
I don't think Araujo is even lengthy.
Funny enough, maybe Kobasi. Maybe Kubasi might be late.
Kubasi is quite short.
The rest of them are explosive and controlled, so I don't know how that works for them.
Yeah, I was speaking to Rhymes about that. He actually said that for him that there's not so much difference in terms of the controlled and lengthy players, that they don't really sprint.
Kickoff.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I disagree.
He said that he prefers the controlled players. Those are the players he actually loves to use. Oh, at the other end, it's Gakpo. Fine pass. Could they defending at very well at that point? But this man Miracle playing at the back. Lamine Yamal losing out right here to this Netherlands team. Gakpo at the other end. It's quite interesting. Oh, what a ball!
Gameplay by Skylar. Beautiful gameplay from Skylar Me.
A patient build up and waiting for the right moment. This man, Skylar Me, picking his opponents the pass.
Now, how is Miracle going to soak up all this pressure and stay in the game? Probably chase a goal or two in the first half. How possible?
For Skylar, it's just like that man Kamsi. His best finish here at the Johnny Minis was Sailor off the post. Unlucky at that moment. I was saying his best finish is the quarterfinals. So I think the league phase is not really phased about that. Okay. It's when it comes to the knockout stage. That's where this man has to take. Yeah, he needs to take that next step to say, okay, how am I getting to the semi-finals? And from the semi-final, obviously, once you get to the semi-final, it's all in your hands to make sure that you get to that final.
That's true. Beautiful defense, anyways, from Miracle, making it very, 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 very important to stay in the game. Very important to stay in the game. Now attacking on the left-hand side of the pitch.
And interesting for this man, Skylar.
Memphis into Rangers.
Oh, the ball getting back to Marlon.
That's an offside, I guess. Beautiful first half in favor of Skylar Me, anyways.
Speaking about that man, Skylar, why would we've been speaking about opponents? Maybe when they are losing, we'll say maybe it's because of their main stage record and all. This man, Skylar, is currently leading, but his record on the main stage isn't quite good. Having just a 25% win rate on that main stage. But this game, that man Miracle might be maybe taking that as part of inspiration that I can come back in this game, because this man might be someone who crumbles under pressure. Oh, what a stylish pass right at that point.
Wow.
It's half time.
Beautiful half time.
And so far, it's just been Skylar Me. This man Miracle currently playing Rashford as his 10. That's a quite interesting choice for that one. Rashford, yeah, because I know he doesn't have the silver incisive at all in the game. So it's very, very interesting to see why he did go with that one.
Probably has a plan runner or wealth.
Let's see at the other end. Is this man, Skylar Me again. Reinders to Marlon. Reinders again. Kluivert. Oh, good defending again.
Good defending actually from Miracle. Miracle,
this is
do you have a Miracle to
directional run. Oh. I do think he should have maybe waited a bit. Oh, but that won't be offside.
Definitely offside. Skylar Me
good pass picked up right there from that man. Miracle. The other again is Gakpo, Memphis, De Jong again. Melon. Oh, torn again. He's finding that space. I do love the. I don't think we've seen. I think a lot of people today have been very, very confident especially when they're already winning. We've seen a lot of showboating on the main stage. We've seen it with Kamsi, we've seen it with Baz, and this man Skylar doing that also. Yeah, again intercepting that ball. De Jong again at this point. That ball back. Oh, too long.
It's been really uneasy to get his incisive passes through to Gakpo. I think it's a thing with the delay.
Do you think it's also for there are certain wingers that we don't like in the game. Gakpo is one of those people because as
heavy.
Yes, so even
using him on the wing is
even on the wing. The fun fact he isn't actually lengthy. So the height already isn't useful to you when you're picking
When you're
someone,
picking
even maybe in
someone.
Liverpool. For me, I do put someone like a Rio Rugomora in that position, even though he's not lengthy. I do like the body type from him. If you're using a team like
Yeah.
Liverpool.
Oh,
But
Miracle finding it very hard to create those runs, create those chances. I think there's just so many bodies in the midfield.
Oh,
Is that
good pass,
beautiful pass?
Rashford!
Oh
Oh!
my God! Let go of the R1, brother.
As around 3 of matches here of the league phase. Carver to Memphis. It's happening on the wings right here. Player law cancel. Ball returned back to this man Gakpo.
Yes, Skylar trying to find the third goal. Player lock into Hato.
What? Too much. I don't see any reason why he tried to force that pass there. The physical touch right there from this one.
Yeah.
It's Rashford at the other end.
Is that gonna be
this
the
will
goal?
be the first goal for this man. Oh! It's game on, ladies and gentlemen. We have a game in our hands. So little impact in the game so far, but this one Miracle picking up the first goal here to say, let me make this game interesting for you guys. A goal back here. And we'll be speaking about this man, Skylar's record on the main stage.
Beautiful switch to Rafinha. Back to the left-hand side of the pitch. Moving forward with Rafinha. Could this be it?
Oh, I think this is where patience needs to come in, because this man Miracle we want to get one goal, but this man Marlin on the other end, other options.
Just doing too much with Malin. Now, if this goal becomes a draw.
Oh, chance here. Gakpo. Oh! Beautiful. Launch over near post at that point.
Beautiful goal from Skylar in the 81st minute of the game.
What a game it's been so far. We're thinking that this man Miracle might have woken up, but at this point it's looking like that man Skylar sent it back into the coma.
Oh, Rashford not making that work.
Reinders. Are there more goals to come out of this game? Oh, that's the wrong use of the player lock at that point.
Yes.
The wrong person running into his opponent. This man Skylar me.
Beautiful pass for Pedri.
We've seen triggered runs. Offside.
Offside.
What does Mali have to do on the wings for this Dutch side? Skylar. Oh, good passing. This will be a goal. Oh. Is that Mark Corbett?
Beautiful goal from Skylar, taking the first post, near post, finesse.
At those points right now, that's why Skylar May has picked up the 3 points.
There's 3 points in the bag for Skylar Me.
It's so funny. Skylar did more the playing, but it just shows the only shots that this man Miracle did have in that game was the goal. It shows with the 100% shot accuracy that they have in that one.
Yes.
MC Hammer will come to take over very soon. But as usual, life is a game, press play.
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. Gradually, I said it earlier, it's beginning to turn out to be the night we are expecting it to be. We are seeing goals aplenty in this one. Skylar making a statement this time around against Miracle. And so they are coming to tell us how they were able to manage that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just the round 3 sitting B. When we get the fixtures rolled again, it will be round 3 sitting C. Here they come, the two gladiators. Skylar here Miracle Junior next to me. Skylar, you took this one. How happy does this make you feel?
I mean, it's calm. It's a regular day at the office, so I'm calm.
It's a regular day in the office. We've seen you upset big names in the past. You have done it to men who have made a name here. But now that you are doing it to somebody of his stature and his caliber, are we waiting to see more of this going forward this night? Or how far do you see yourself going this particular episode?
I think in the finals, I'll probably say semi-quarterfinals or even finals. So
any of the finals we do, right? Are you the champion we came to crown tonight?
maybe, sure.
Maybe, just maybe. Impossible is nothing. Thank you so much. Now, Miracle, you've had games and you are enjoying yourself so far. How far do you see yourself going?
I don't know, but like I think if I still have a chance to get get up the ranks, then this is my last one, so I don't know.
What matters is no matter the matter, we came to crown a champion, and until we do that, thank you so much. I wish you the best of luck in your quest. So we're separating boys from the men. Ladies and gentlemen, the ball will roll now. When the ball rolls, it is rolling already. Hello, the ball is rolling. Round 3, sitting C. Let's see who gets to play against who. This is how we are going to be playing. Console 1, I am Draco PG against Black Demon. Zadok against Juwala. Console 3, Clinton against Timmy. Console 4, Hanif against Lucas Wave. Main event, DMT up against Hemislick. Console 5, Flex against Boyd, the veteran. Console 6, Shembrilo against Focus. 7, Vortex against Kingsplay. 8, Flex K against Guru. 9, Kamakazi against Tommy. King Arans against this boy. Oh, okay. So I am Draco PG. Where are you? Against Black Demon. Where is he? Black Demon, please. Black Demon, where is he? Please move up, move forward. Move forward. Forward a little more. God bless you. Now, the second fixture, Zadok. Zadok, you are behind this man. Juwala, where are you? Juwala, please come and stand here. Quickly, Juwala, let's do this. Juwala this way. Zadok behind him. God bless you. Console 3, we have Clinton. Clinton, please stand next behind your man. Timmy. Timmy, come and stand behind him. Behind him. God bless you. Console 4, Hanif. Season 1, episode 1. Champion, God bless you. Is there, Hanif? Hanif, you are up against Lucas Wave. I've not seen this man today. I don't know, and he's in this building. Where's Lucas Wave? Where is he? Okay, please come stand next to Hanif. Lucas Wave, come stand next to Hanif. Console 5, Flex. 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 You are behind that man plating his hair. That man will plate hair on that side. That man will plate hair. Already enter that crowd. So you are behind him. Stay behind him. Flex, you are up against Boyd, the veteran. Flex, take your position. Go and stay there. Boyd, you are standing next to that man. The man in Argentina, please excuse us. The man putting on Argentina, please leave that place. Sembrilo, where is Sembrilo? Please, you are this man, behind this man, yes. Shambrilo, sorry. Shambrilo, you are up against Focus. Focus, that's where you're supposed to be. You are in the right place. Vortex, please move forward a little. Vortex, you are up against King's Play. God bless you, you are in the right place. Now, Flex K. Where's Flex? Please, Flex, right? You are behind that man. See, behind this man, putting on that jersey, putting on the jersey and the head warmer. Yes, the white jersey and the head warmer. You are behind him. Guru, that's your opponent. Stand next to him. The man in the native. God bless you. Now, Kamakazi. Am I right? Is that why you pronounce it? Kamakazi. That's how I pronounce it. God bless you. You're up against Tommy, right? Tommy. And King Arans. You're up against this boy. This boy tell me say he won't beat you 4-0. King Garance, how possible is that? This boy say me I tell you say he won't beat you 4-0. How possible is that? This boy, is it doable? God bless you. Main event, DMT. DMT. DMT, please come and stand in front of this man. You are going to the main stage in front of that man in that Bayern Munich jersey. In front of him. In front. DMT, your opponent is Hemi Slick. Where is Hemi Slick? Hemi Slick. So how are you going? Going. DMT. Going. Going. Please, the other man, please. This is how we are going to be playing. Round 3 sitting C. Ladies and gentlemen, those men going in to do what they have come to do. Make it worthwhile every single second. Now this is how we are going to be doing it. The countdown has continued. But the one thing I want to see here is the scoreline for the last round. Last sitting, sorry. Round 3 sitting 2. The scoreline, that's what I want to see. All these men are inside the arena, so please save us this time. This countdown is actually for nothing. We're not looking at this countdown anymore. Show me the scoreline, the last one, so that we can reel through it. Commentary team, please get ready. Immediately I leave here, I am going to be passing the baton to you. I'm going to pass the ball to you. Or maybe I should help you find a worthy commentary partner. He's coming. God bless you. Oh, David, that has left Goliath behind. You're welcome. God bless you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly look at the scoreline of the last sitting round 3, sitting 2. The scoreline, please, if we have it. Let's see what somebody did to somebody. And let's see how somebody decimated somebody. If that is available, fine, we take it. If it is not available, fine, we move on. Yes, we cannot be stranded at this moment. We are too blessed to be stressed. Let me let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that in the past, from the time we started Johnny Minis season 1, episode 1, up to this time, we are having 16 episodes. If we remove Night of Champions, 16 episodes. So all through these 16 episodes, we have had men who walked through that door, coming here to play game after game, episode after episode, and so they have racked up appearances for themselves. We'll be rewarding tonight some men who have had more than 50 appearances, 50 games played in the nest already, 50 games and above in the nest. We have some men like that, about 3 of them. Tonight, we'll be rewarding that loyalty. We'll be rewarding that consistency. We will be rewarding how well those men have stayed with us and the number of games they've played. You are going to see it. Before now, we had only one man who we rewarded publicly, and the whole world saw it. As early as season 2, episode 4, we were rewarding Boyd. He's in the arena now, playing against an opponent. Boyd, he had about 56 games there or 52 or thereabout, and we rewarded him for going over the 50 game board. Now some men have joined him in that feat. Some men have joined him in that situation, in that position. They have played over 50 games in the nest, and we are going to be rewarding them publicly tonight. When the time comes, you will get to see them. I hope they stay around and they remain until that reward finds them. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Minis, season 2, episode 8. This is how we do what we do. Our commentary team is ready. The fixture is ready. They are in the arena already. People watching online are ready. I am ready. We are all ready. So what is stopping us? Okay, we are actually seeing another change in the main stage event. Main stage event, it is not having that one we mentioned earlier again. It is now the game between King Arans and this boy. The game on console 10. That is the game now that is on the main event. King Arans and this boy. That is the game on the main event now. So if you are going on Phoenix Peaks to make your prediction, make it right. King Arans home, this boy away. Draw if you think they are going to share the spoils. That's how we are playing this time around, ladies and gentlemen. So having said that, I'll leave you in the worthy hands of our commentary team. Our ever reliable Gabriel is waiting, and he has a worthy co-commentator in the David that forgot Goliath at home. I'll leave you in their hands, ladies and gentlemen, and then I'll see you on the other end. So please, take it away from me.
Yes, yes, yes. We're back again, and it's still the round 3 fixtures. But now we have another man right here. We started playing in. We'll bring in this man, David. Welcome to the commentary booth. This is the first time here. Yeah, we'll be commenting on this one. But today, how's the tournament been for you so far? What's been your experience? And what have you been able to take in from today to take forward and say, okay, this is what I need to work on?
So, the experience has been lovely, and what I noticed from this gameplay is I need to start playing more 95 rated. I always play online, so I need to start playing more 95 rated to practice at home.
Yeah, I do say to gamers always that the best players are those who are able to balance it out. So you need to always make sure that you are grinding not just the FETs and the regular kickoff. You also need to be able to master of all trades to make sure that you're able to compete on tournaments like this. Even no matter where you find yourself, someone can be bragging against you, and next day you don't know what that person is about. But still, you need to be able to master all elements for you to be able to compete. And with you, I know as time goes on, you'll be able to show that the next. But so far, you played how many matches so far?
3 matches.
3 matches. So are you with the things are looking? Are you going to qualify? But when you played, so are you going to qualify for the knockout rounds?
I don't know. I think the AI hates me. It keeps giving me tough opponents. Yeah. My first opponent was against Shino.
Yeah.
And he won me 3-2.
Yeah, Shani. Yeah.
I don't know how I lost.
For me personally, I do think you should have won that game.
So do I.
Because it was a game of 2 halves. The first half in that game, we were quite the one on top. But in second half, it looked as if you allowed Cheney to come into you too much. And this game is all about momentum.
I don't know what happened. I was using PSG, but it felt like I was using Arsenal, the bottling team. Because how did I bottle that? Kept on losing chances and all. But yeah, that was that. My second match, I lost 3-2 again to Jordan. Very good.
So it's been tight margins.
Tight margins. And then my last game, I won 6-0.
Well, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I can tell you that last episode,
I've accepted my
some people who were on 6 points didn't qualify.
I know.
So it's really tough for someone on 3 points to qualify at this point.
Yeah.
But I do love the honesty from you. You're seeing where you need to improve on things to maybe even possibly get your record up on the next one. But right now, we are speaking about Arsenal in terms of bottling. But right now, is this man King Aaron's on the main stage using this Arsenal team?
Let's see if the Arsenal of old or the new Arsenal. The new Arsenal, they are not bottlers anymore. We'll know soon.
Well, you know the DNA is always we always be there when it comes to Arsenal. But no banter. Is Arsenal against Barcelona? But for you, you're saying you play online.
Yeah.
But for you, what team? The PSG team that you picked.
Yeah.
What was your idea behind using them?
So normally,
and what do you like about them in this 95 rated mode?
Yeah. Like I used normally. This is my second time playing. So the first time I used Barcelona because I support Barcelona, but I felt I did not like the player physics, like their physique.
Yeah,
so
they don't have any bulky player at all.
Yeah, I decided to try PSG, and they are not bad.
Well, we're seeing how this one unfold. He's looking like this boy is trying to connect his pad. This quite interesting match because King Aaron's has his own group here. The people that he comes with, and we also have this boy who also comes with the better boys, as we call them here. So I'm expecting to see a lot of drama as this game unfolds. Because as you know, people have supporters, people who want to always support them when they are playing. Zadok for that man is the better boys. So for this one, we're seeing the energy they bring into this game, and if this boy is able to come up clutch in this match.
That would be lovely. Who do you think you'll be rooting for?
I'll be rooting for King Aaron's, and that's mainly based on he's the semi-finalist. He was the semi-finalist in the last episode. And I don't want to
I don't want to spoil my record so far. I don't want to predict one correct score so far here on the main stage. So I'll be taking that home today. So I don't want to spoil. I don't want to blemish my record. So, but I don't think Kingaran should come up on top. But if this boy is able, this boy is not small feet, and he might be able to pull off an upset in this one.
Well, let's see if this boy can cause any upset in this match.
I still want to before we speak about the game itself. Let's look at some of the things that did happen in this one. As you can see, that match you're speaking about, that you did win 6-0 against Icon. Fanana Kush was unable to beat Jordan. Jordan that you actually lost to 3-2. Dismantle Fanana Kush 8 goals to 3, and also the Good Shepherd 6-0 against Snappy. Also Lee coming against Medua. That one Lee did come up on top. It's 6-1 the scoreline. And also Shaney, someone you've experienced, David, on the main stage, coming up 2-1 win with a 2-1 win against Yanko OD. Also Skylami, that one we didn't have on the main stage, they win that one 4-1. It is right now is the game is kicking from left to right with this Arsenal team. It's King Garant against this boy. Who is going to come up on top? King Garant's very, very interesting, going with the 4-1-4-1 formation here today. Not even the 4-4-1-1.
4-4-1-1, yeah. That happens to be like one of the best formations in the game now.
Oh, the finesse shots opening by that point, but King Garant is unable to take the opportunity. Speaking about formations, what would you say is the best formation that works out for you? I know also teams also differ, the players that are actually available. But for you, what would you say is the perfect formation that you did advise anyone watching to use in this game?
Well, while playing, I have like 3 formations.
Okay.
First is, of course, the 4-4-1-1.
Okay, so that's your default formation.
Yeah, that happens to be one of the best formations. So, but if I'm like leading like 2 up, and then the opponent scores 2.
Oh, at the other end. Oh, good defending there.
Yeah, very good defending. Yeah, so if I'm leading like 2 up, and the opponent scores 2-1, and I want to like manage the game, I switch to 4-2-3-1 wide.
Okay.
Yeah. But
So are you going to have your 2 DMs on holding?
Yeah. Or deep line playmaker.
Okay.
Yeah. But if I'm looking for 1 goal, I switch to 4-2-4 and just give it all I got. That's if time is going.
I don't think I've ever used the 4-2 formation for any FC.
85 minutes, 3-2, 4-2-4.
Even with that, I still prefer, because I see they say a level of security that I do want on my back. You understand? So I do really prefer going with the number 4-4-2. At that point, if I'm maybe looking for a goal, King Garant at the other end.
Lovely goal from.
This is why he's a semi-finalist.
Woo! Beautiful goal. Let's see if this boy can do anything.
This boy, I think I would say I love the patience from this boy. The way he's been beating off so far, he's been making things happen on the wings, rotating from the left to right in case things are not happening at one end. Oh, there was no need to turn back at that point.
Well, I think he had what he wanted to do in his mind. And
so many things were going through his mind at that point.
Yeah. But from what I can see here, they both have different play styles. This boy likes to hold possession and control the game, while King Garant is just happy to go on the counter.
Yeah, I think you even speaking about the teams, both teams in actual football, you know the tiki-taka style is associated with this Barcelona team, so you understand why this boy is such. The first time up to trying not coming up there at that point for that man King Garant. But what's going on? Yamin Yamal losing the ball, and that's now the counter again. It's King Garant. Gabriel Jesus. Couldn't find that pass to the wings. It's a bit dangerous territory for that man. This boy.
Yeah. Let's see. Through pass.
King Garant, get it. I think there's so much to do, and there's so much open space and triggered runs that you try to maybe even you are beating yourself up if you maybe pick up opportunity that you expected to to go through, and in the end, the opponent ends up intercepting that ball.
Well, it happens all the time, so you just have to get used to it. Let's see what can this boy do.
It's Gil Fernandez.
Oh,
Pedri.
Holding the ball too much.
Yamal.
Holding the ball too much.
Go, space.
Let's go, finesse.
This boy.
My days. This boy.
This boy. He's doing the playing, but it's looking like King Aaron's is the one that's doing the scoring.
Oh my.
1 goal to nil right now, but we're looking for 1 more goal. So I think take out this game into safety.
Well, it's still anyone's game.
But at the other end, it's dangerous counter.
Lamine Yamal.
King Aaron's directional run there with Kunde.
I mean, King Arams has really good defense. Like, he's holding his own in the defense. Let's see if this boy can break it. Seeing so many triggered runs, so many decoy runs. This boy is doing everything he can. But Aram's defense is just beautiful. Oh, Baba spin right there.
This Arsenal team keeping the ball at this moment.
Oh, 45 minutes. What a match.
It's halftime right now. It's King Aaron's in front. All smiles from his face because he's taking this. I think he wants to adjust the formation because maybe the 4-4-1 hasn't been working out for him.
He probably he's changing his calm. His calm, he's putting it in build up. Do people still use the classic? That's crazy.
Yeah, people use it. I think a lot of people who use the classic are people who started with FIFA itself and not playing Pro Evolution Soccer PES as it was at that point. You do know the way things were happening with the PES for the PS2 back then.
Was beautiful. The PS2 was beautiful.
So if you did start with FIFA, you most likely use the classic.
Gen Z.
An interesting choice again from this man, King Aaron. A lot of people who have seen use this Arsenal team always go with Kepa as the goalkeeper because he's actually the taller goalkeeper among both goalies. And we do know how height can be very, very important in this game.
Well, they both have their advantages and disadvantages. Tall keepers are more susceptible to load driven.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard. Go.
Oh
my God! What are you doing, this boy? What are you doing, this boy? Oh my days!
Too many thoughts in his mind at that point. But this boy is knocking.
Well, he's knocking on the door. Let's see. Oh,
but it's King Aaron's who's countering. At the other end is Martinelli. Oh
no. Oh.
Good play. Recycle back to the middle. Where's the space?
Oh my days. Come on. This is the counter. Lamine Yamal.
This boy in the box. Give Fernandez.
Oh shoot. Well, sometimes in this game you just feel like your village people are after you.
It's so at this way. If King Aaron doesn't win this game, he will be looking like, oh. If he doesn't even win, I mean, if he does win this game, he will be looking like, I just escaped some chances, and this boy could have countered me. Oh, King Aaron's.
I still think
complicating things too much at that point.
I still believe in this boy.
The better boys are complaining about a lot of things that this boy is doing in this game. Complicating things too much for himself.
Oh, it's over.
Oh! You miss your chances, you get punished at the other end.
Of course. King Arams is making this boy his subject. Crazy stuff.
I think so many. I think with everything that's happened in this game, this boy has so much on his mind right now, and he's not. He's thinking about so many things.
Yeah.
Instead of making scenarios too very very easy for him, in this game. But I do think he should have at least one goal. Fernandez. This boy spinning, looking for that extra space. Oh, Rafinha! Oh, just offside.
Oh my days. This boy has a lot on his mind.
The tactical switch from these guys. This boy needs to do something in this one. At this point, I think he should be. Yeah, I think he's already doing that already. He should be putting his players on a dance forward attack already.
Yeah. No,
because this is where he needs goals.
throw everything, kitchen sink included. Let him give everything he can.
This man, King Aaron, should be looking to make sure that he doesn't bottle the league. That man Hanif is coming out right now. It looks like he's won his game. I can confirm the score for that man Hanif. Winning his game 8-2. Also, other champion in the bidding. That man Zadok. Winning his game 5-0. Looking like the AI was too much. Oh, this man Abbas at the other end.
I think the game is over. The game is over right now.
He's going to rip the script. That man King Guns.
Crazy.
Whatever the incredible is not for him. It's telling you that he's ripping the script for this one. I tell my own stories.
Oh,
David, I did tell you that this man, King Aaron, is the semi-finalist for a reason. I didn't think he was going to come up on top in this one.
I see it now. He's totally dominating this match. I mean, counter is the way to go. Let's see if this boy can at least pull one back.
Five in-game minutes left.
Come on, one goal. This boy, one goal. Just one goal. Can he do it?
2 more minutes left before this match ends. Boys, Money Maleki at the other end. King Aaron's looking to do more damage.
Score one more. I think there's one more goal. Is this it? There's one more goal.
There's the last attack of the game. This boy trying to
Come on.
Daniel! We're ripping the script here at the nest. Whenever they open a hard plan for him.
Oh, lovely celebration from King Aaron's. Oh my goodness.
MC Amo will speak with those players next. David, did you enjoy this game as well? All that wholesome feeling watching somewhere, via the commentary booth.
I really enjoyed this game. Like, very good game. I really enjoyed this game.
Check.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen. I said it already. It's turning out to be what we expected it to be. Men being separated from the boys. It is round 3 already, the third sitting of round 3, and we are going to see the fourth sitting in no time. I can tell you for free, the 2 champions from season 1 in the building, they are not here to play. Hanif has scored 8 goals against somebody again. He won that game 8 goals to 2. At the last edition, at the last episode, he scored 46 goals. He was our highest goal scorer. The only thing he didn't do that night was take the title, but now he's ready to take what he left behind the other time. And now, Zadok won his own game 2 by 5 goals to 0. Once a champion, you're always a champion. But when we're talking about champions, let's quickly talk to these 2 men standing next to me. I am telling you, one looks like David, the other like Goliath. But this Goliath was too much for David to swallow. How it happened, I am going to know very soon. This boy, however,
I'm cool.
Do you know this man standing behind me?
Yeah.
He's a wicked guy, Abi.
Not really like that.
Say?
Not really.
Not really. He pity you small.
No, I made it hard for him. Man.
So what happened?
For the 4-0.
That one gone.
I needed the goal, so I had to like.
He needed the goals, and you were going to be a scapegoat for him. God bless you. I love these men when they put themselves on the line. I hope a day is coming when I hope a day will come when they will tell you that, bros, waiting they do me for body. Now your baby the remedy. Will you be pitying such a person?
No.
No, that one is not touchable.
Yeah.
But this one you can allow goals.
Sure.
Okay, no wahala, bros. Thank you so much. Enjoy your night. Uncle, you've started tearing them apart again. How are you feeling presently? Like you normally feel when you do this, right?
Yeah, that's the fun of it.
So now, the last time you were on the podium, you finished 4th. How far do you see yourself going this time around? I've asked this question before today.
Let's hope I qualify for the group stage. If I do, then I think I'll go all the way.
I think you've qualified for the group stage already. Let's be realistic. Although there's no point trying to be humble over this kind of a thing already. You've been tearing people apart all night, and so it is worth it. How far do you see yourself going?
Let me qualify first.
Let you qualify first. I wish you the best of luck qualifying first. Ladies and gentlemen, King Arans, that man. Are you not going to tear somebody apart on our stage again? Can we see it? Don't mind him. Now he's tearing people apart with reckless abandon. Round 3, sitting B. This is what it looked like. The sitting before this one. Scope 3, Dow 5, FJ 2, Savage 1, Johnny 2, Curtis Lay 3, Uncle ATM. Gift Chidi came with his ATM card. He withdrew many goals. I will not mention it by myself. Tyrant 3, Duis 0, Miracle Junior 1, Skylar 4. That was the game on main event. Yonko 1, Shani 2, Medwa 1, Lee 6. The Good Shepherd. And you say you are a good shepherd. How come you are beating a sheep like this? Snappy 0, the Good Shepherd 6. Falankush 3, Jordan 8. Wow. David 6, Icon 0. So, this is what it is like. Sitting B of round 3. We just saw this sitting C come to an end. Ball is rolling. If you have not played your round 3 match, this is the opportunity. Let's see how this goes. Baloke, how far you don't play your match? You never play. Fix your eyes on the screen. Round 3 sitting D. Let's see how this goes. Yes, let's see how it goes. Shipes up against Finesse. Ghost Rider up against Baloke. Lala the Chief up against Tomoeko. Protagonist coming up against Benko. Liam, Real Creature. Liam, for the second time, you are going to be on the main event. Tactical, you're up against Rhymes. This is the game I think should be on the main event. Tactical against Rhymes should be on the main event. But whatever the case may be, however they want us to play, we don't show. We don't show. Shipes, I'm with you. I'm with you. Tell me now, control room, I can't hear you. You are breaking, I can't hear you. Shipes up against Finesse. Are you ready? Ghost Rider, Baloke. Shipes, where is he? Finesse, please. Ghost Rider. Baloke. Your opponent is waiting, oh. Lala the Chief. Omo Eko. Lala the Chief. Lala. Are you there? Please, behind that man in black. Omo Eko, this way. Protagonists. Protagonist. Protagonist behind that man. Behind him. Benko. Behind this man. Tactica. Rhymes. Are you there? Now. Liam. Real creature. Where is he? Real creature. Now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Tactical? Where's Rhymes? The two of you, please come and stand in front of this line. Your game is going to the main event. The main event game is Tactical versus Rhymes. So if you are going on Phoenix Peaks, know what you're doing. Tactical home. Rhymes away. Draw in between them. Are you ready? Are we set? And no problems. You are going in at the same time, all of you. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we set? So when they ask you to come in, please go. Liam, we don't see real creature. On Survive is on main event. I have announced it. It is on main event. I said it already. See. You can see the two of them in front. Tactical versus Rhymes. That is the game on the main event. Main event. Tactical home. Rhymes away. Draw if you think they are going to share the spoils. So ladies and gentlemen, this is how we are going to be playing the last sitting of round 3. After round 3 matches, we will add up everything we have done since round 1. And so that is how we are going to separate the boys from the men. Some people will on the basis of goal difference not qualify. Some people will on the basis of points not qualify. 78 men already. But out of these 78 men, only 32 will go through. 46 will go home. 46 will be eliminated. But out of those eliminated, we are going to be having somebody who is going to be our super fan. So in case elimination touch you, you can still hang around. You can go home with money or with something worthwhile. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we are going to be playing. The arena is ready. The men are getting ready. Shibes, Finesse, Ghost Rider, Baloke, Lala the Chief, Omeko, Protagonist, Benko, Liam against Real Creature, Tactical against Rhymes. So that is the game on main event. Ladies, gentlemen, if you're ready, I am more than ready. Commentary team, if you're ready, I am over ready. We just want to do what we have to do now so that we can crown a champion in good time. Remember, today we are still going to be stopping the time. That man who can do that is going home with a sum of money. We are still going to have a super fan. That man is going to go home with something. We are still going to have Phoenix Pictures, the people who are predicting the most. Those men are going home with prize money. And we are still going to be having even our winner, our runner-up, and all of that. Commentary team, if you're ready. So the remaining 12 men take to the field, take to the arena. It is what it is. Now this is the scoreline for round 3 sitting C. Somebody tell me, I am Drago BG 3, Black Diamond 0, Zadok 5, Juwala 0, Clinton 4, Timmy 1, Hanif 8, Lucas 2, DMT 3, Hemislick 0, Flex 3, Boyd 6, Shambrilo 0, Focused 6, Vortex 3, Kings Play 1, Flex K0 Guru 1. Kamakazi 0. Tommy Shekini Efun 7. Now King Garance 4. This boy 0. So now that this is like this, we know those men who might actually have to be going through. Guru didn't come from Abuja for nothing. He has been winning all day. Goals, 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 I tell you. Even though he got only 1 in this one, the 3 points are necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. Johnny Minis is into episode 8. Last ticket on the line, waiting to be booked by somebody. An old face, a new hand, somebody in the between, a neutral man. We don't know who this person is, but I came here today, waking up 4 a.m. for that one singular purpose, to crown a champion. Champion Season 1, episode 8, waiting in the commentary session with the ever reliable Gabriel, ready to take it away. If you're ready, please.
Welcome back, guys. This one is going to be quite interesting. It's this one between that man Tactical and Rhymes Bobo on the main stage. How excited are you for for this game, Zadok?
That's going to be a very interesting game. I'm excited for it. I'm already excited about it.
We were speaking about we mentioned King Garans when we were talking before, and I want to reference the game that
was on
happened.
The main stage.
It was on the main stage. This man Tactical had a very, very great match against that man King Garans in the last episode.
Oh yeah,
and
that's true.
From that, Arons was able to lock him down without him even scoring a goal in that game. What exactly does Rhymes need to do to make sure he achieves that kind of feat again against this man Tactical? Because I do think his attack is also very lethal. So for you to be able to hold him down is a really, really big job for you to do in terms of the gaming.
I think he has to. Tonight we're going to see one of them come out on top. I think it has to do with being clinical, taking your chances.
Yeah.
I think that's where Rhymes is going to have to be on his A game.
Yeah.
He has to take his chances because Tactical as well is a very, very attacking opponent and also knows how to keep the ball and make positive contributions into his game. He's very, very intelligent with his gameplay. So
I do also think that both of them are also friends. So that's another thing that you'll be looking at playing against my own. But I want to ask your opinion. So we just saw the real time calibration being put off. I also put it off. I don't know the real reason for that setting. But for you, do you have a better opinion too?
Initially, I used to turn it on but going forward, I started seeing there was no much difference. Yes, with the reaction and everything. Yeah. So I just had to switch to turning it off. And also because of also game response at times, you don't necessarily need that, except you're probably legacy player. You need your part to be telling you when to do what to do, and Yeah, that's it. But I think a lot of people don't really know what it's for.
Yeah, that even pros too, they just put it off because they don't want anything that would affect the game. Then they will not be like, oh, maybe it's because of this, maybe it's because of because that also put doubts into your mind.
Exactly. But let's see what Rhymes and Tactical has for us. I'm expecting an incredible match. How about you?
It's Anfield. It's Tactical.
Yes.
It's the Nest. And it's against this man, Rhymes Bobo.
Rhymes the magician.
Tactical kicking from right to left with this Liverpool team. And this man, Rhymes Bobo, with this Utrecht team.
I can see Van Dijk on the left back. Incredible tactics. I mean, that's why he's called Tactical anyways.
That's the very, very interesting pick right there, because I do think Van Dijk is lengthy also, so he is very, very nice for this one, Tactical. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use Van Dijk as a right back or left back in game.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play the foot.
Yeah.
And you're given the opportunity to buy player roles.
Oh, this man, Tactical, almost creating that space to get that shot off.
I think he's one of the players.
Directional run from this man, Rhymes Bobo.
He's very swift to chance creation, very swift. So that's why it was a big deal when Round shut him out without him scoring, because we know him for scoring goals. So. But let's see what they have for us. Is Rhymes with the possession now?
Rhymes building up from the back brilliantly. Driven pass at that point. Oh, losing the pass just in his own half. I think another interesting choice is I've seen a lot of people who say they don't like Isaac in the game. Oh, Rhymes, that one almost dropping up for him.
That's the first time through, you know.
I don't know people saying this for this Liverpool team that they don't really like Isaac in game. As we can even see with this man tactical going with that man Ekitike. Oh, what a pass! Salah!
Beautiful goal. It's just the thing with heavy players, you know. Beautiful goal by tactical.
It's triggers left and right.
Beautiful goal, very beautiful goal. Making sure the incisive comes in helpful and handy for him.
Brilliant anticipation. Good advantage played by the ref.
The new season will be coming up very soon, and the new game will be out soon also.
It's just very amazing how tactical always has, you know, that's speed of hands.
Yeah.
To always, you know, keep possession while playing very fast. That's an interesting thing to watch.
This Liverpool team for tactical. I'll be able to keep this man Ryan's out short so far. But the other end, we're still looking to see what this man Ryan's Bobo can do.
Definitely a nightmare having Rhymes on the wing.
Rhymes,
you see that
patience. This man needs to make sure he doesn't lose this ball in the box and give him a penalty, and tactical does well. But the counter at the other end is Salah making that run. But immediate interception.
Yes.
Oh, this one, it's just looking as if Rhymes is not getting his final pass right in this one. Maybe conceding that goal has also added something to his mind also. And this one, but this one, tactical building. Triggered runs on the left. Gakpo. Patience. Ekitike. It's for words.
To the ball into Salah. Salah twists and turn. Back into the
midfield. Salah again. Oh, great pass.
Beautiful defending by Rhymes.
Composure at that point is it's really nice, because you can easily just pass the ball back to your opponent at that point, and the next thing your opponent is 2 goals up. But Rhymes is taking his time with this one. He's not looking to rush anything. He knows there's still time to get into the game.
Obviously.
Oh!
That would have been a very good one, you know.
Rhymes going for the more difficult pass at that point. I don't think things will. I don't think things the chance was actually on the right wing, not the left. But this man tactical. Oh, the final pass at that point.
Team press coming in close.
Oh, Rice for ball at the other end. Hala!
That's
Hala! Can he get a goal?
Oh! What a miss!
Great save!
What a miss! What's that weaker foot effect? Oh, I think that's a weaker foot effect. Oh my God.
This man Rhymes doesn't know how he didn't score that chance. Sebastian Haller missing that chance for this man Rhymes for ball. It's all smiles from him now, but he knows he needs to get one more goal.
And tactical going back to his tactics, making sure that he can tactically produce a result.
With the tournament so far, we've seen, compared to last year, we've seen more gamers coming from outside Lagos, and this man tactical is one of them. With coming from all the way from Port Harcourt. Oh, at the other end is again. Oh, is that not offside?
Oh, I think for a second he thought that was offside.
For a second, yes, because he just stood there.
Ooh. Now the counter is coming in for tactical. Is he gonna do it?
Tactical. Oh, rushing that pass at that point.
There's just something about this Antrite.
Utrecht, Sebastian Haller. Chance! Oh, they were going in!
Ooh, that thing going. That thing going. That thing going. Is that the corner?
Oh, clarity! Oh, Van Dijk! He's all busy from this man. And Salah at the other end. But it's half time.
Half time at the nest.
And it's this man tactical in the lead right now.
Half time at the nest. No time to waste. The second half has already started.
What a game is that? It was everything we expected. Both players going at it.
Yes.
But I don't think we would have expected
I
lack of
actually
finishing.
knew it wasn't going to be a high scoring game. Actually.
Yeah.
I actually knew. Because both of them are very defensively conscious. Ooh, now in the 18th you go.
Ooh, at that point, you just have to hope that ball goes through the legs of a defender.
Honestly,
at that point, because you really don't know what else you have to do to be able to get a goal from there. But Tactica is able to build up from this side. And right now, it's on the wings where it's happening. Calling back from where? Salah. Oh, great interception. He mustn't lose the ball at this position. At the other end, it's Rice the ball. Rams doesn't want to even try and rush any of the attacks at all because he doesn't want to be caught lacking. But Hala again, it's this one. The game is going well. The wings, the team press needs to be put on at this point. Hala.
Oh my God.
I really don't understand. Would you say, because if you're looking at all these opportunities, Hala has been the one who has maybe messed it up at the last moment. Would you say maybe that is down to maybe the player's body physique at that
body
point?
type,
Yeah, because he's unable to turn properly to even try and find the pass in the box. Oh, Salah
with the ball
at the other end. The ball. Oh, great slide tackle, but the ball coming back right now. It's Utrecht back with the ball. Rice for ball.
Now it's an end-to-end game. It's an end-to-end game.
Both players don't want to lose this. All points are crucial at this point. I think he should have returned the pass at that point. Oh, it's wet again. I think no matter what happened at that point.
Did I go? Oh my God.
Well, I think whatever happened at that point, he would have lost the ball because Wirtz would have been able to body his way through.
Actually, beautiful defending by Tactical in the midfield, making sure that his team remains compact.
That was offside. I thought I think the game is really messing our eyes at this moment. Where will that goal come from next? Will it be Tactical for 2-0? Or will it be Ryan's ball for 1-1? But right now, it's Ryan's ball intercepting at the back. He will need to increase the intensity of this game if he wants to get one goal back in this match.
Hallard's just too heavy. Just too heavy.
Because this man Rhymes is ready. Oh, brilliant defending there from me. He didn't rush. The man of defending was very, very good.
Behind. Great composure. Kathleen with the ball. Is that going to be a pass?
Oh. Would you say
this is the ball again?
Would you say the pass at that moment was the right thing from Rhymes? Because I thought he was going to give a ground pass, but he did choose to go with the low pass at that point.
That's again decision making.
At the other end, player law cancel. It's Rhymes. Just bodied up the ball. But the corner kick in the end.
Tactically
Rhymes are saying that something is not working for him. He needs to make those changes.
It's about time, you know. It's about time, you know. Inside forward attack, shadow striker attack.
For you, I know the most common thing is for everyone to use the inside forward. But you've seen a lot of people giving the reason why the winger option is also very important when it comes to the player roles.
Yes.
Is that something you've experimented with? And
Yeah, of
how
course.
exactly does that affect the game for anyone trying to use those roles?
I think it's with you being able to spread the game.
Yeah.
Wanting to use the wings, like the name goes, the winger.
Yeah.
Winger player role. So it gives.
So
you
those players are stretching the pitch. What a play from this man! Getting the sword.
Yeah, but I would hardly put wingers on both. Probably one side.
That one tactical.
The other side is.
He had that chance. Oh, he tried to body that man off the ball. Tactical needs to be careful not to lose the ball.
Great defending by Tactical.
Rhymes though. Tactical. Oh, lost chance.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's the knockout blow. This man the ball did go on attack.
Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Salmon. Joe Gomez. Now with Gravenberch.
Other matches in this are coming to an end.
Virgil van Dijk.
Will Rhymes be doing what King Garans did? Will Tactical be doing what King Garans did to him in the last episode? No goals. And that's it.
Beautiful game.
With that, before we come to the end of the league phase,
interesting.
The tables will be coming up next for confirmation of those who have qualified to the round of 32. Well, we speak with MC Hammer next to get that one down. But as usual, life is a game. Press play.
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. The last action of the group stage. This is where we got to separate the men from the boys. Take it from me before we are able to see anything concerning the table and how we are standing. It is time to stop the time. It is time to stop the time. Before we are able to see the score lines, who scored what against who. Before we are able to see who did what against who, amassing points, goal difference wise and all. It is time to stop the time. And that is what we're going to be doing now. Follow me, ladies. Follow me, gentlemen. Because we want to stop the time. We want to stop the time. Okay. And so, ladies, this is how we're doing it. I believe I have a first timer in this place. So do you know what this is all about? Okay. We stop the time. Do you know how we stop the time? You push the button. The time starts reading. Stop the time at 10 seconds exactly. 10:00. And you have 10,000 naira. I stopped at 10:72. You make sure you stop it at 10:00. Are you ready? Are you ready? If you're ready, push the button. No. Not the way to push it. Push again. Okay, the time has started counting. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to stop the time. I need only one line. Only a single file, please. Make it one. One line. 9.79. Thank you for trying. God bless you. This is how we stop the time. I must tell you, we have had 16 episodes. Different ones across 2 seasons. Only 2 men have been able to stop this time. 9.19. Curtis Lay, you are not a stranger to this game anymore. It's just that you have not been able to defeat it once. You've not been able to defeat it once. Let's see if you can now. 9.80. Who's going to stop the time? Okay. The time is waiting to be stopped. my goodness. 10.01. Ah! Just 1 second less. And we would have been shouting on top of our voices. Scope! How were you able to do that? The first ever time. My goodness. That guy had 419. 10.39. Let's see how it goes. Scope, one use scope. Can you imagine? $9.52. Let's see how this goes. I'm looking for my Johnny. Johnny is here. Let's see if Johnny is going to, because they've been looking for him all over. So we don't get our time. Now where will they look for him? It don't show. 10.15. Let's see how this goes. This is David. No Goliath. This is David. Goliath is on holiday. 9.51. Too little, too early. Let's see how this goes. Miracle. About to do a miracle. I need a miracle in my life. 9.54. No miracles here. Jesus has passed by. The miracle is not miracling. Skylar on the move. Let's see what this man is up to. He has been successfully able to upset big men in the nest. 9.70. Let's see. These men waiting, the line long. Only 2 men in history have been able to successfully do this. 9.77. One of them will be the champions coming at Night of Champions to come and do what we think he is doing. Last year it was season 1, episode 6. Episode 7, I should say. No, 5. One of the episodes last season. 9.91. The guy came and he stopped the time for Manzo. That was where I first got to notice that man. Very intelligent. He proved that he truly really is an intelligent man when he came back as season 2 episode 1 and did what we needed him to do. 9.72, no. And so he became on that night the champion we came to crown, the first man to book his ticket. I don't think everybody will have the opportunity this time. Oh, we'll come again to this game. Oh, 9.94. Let this man be the last man to try. I am on my way to the podium already. I'll be watching from the screen if he's able to do it. I am there with you in spirit. Don't leave. Oh, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 9.46. Let somebody put off that game for me. Now, gentlemen. Now, ladies. Now, gentlemen, now, ladies, I need the attention back on the main stage. Yes, God bless you. Now, I said it earlier. Please, as you are walking, mind the camera. Some men have actually been coming over and again. They came the first time. They loved the ambience. They loved the atmosphere. They loved the environment. They fell in love with the people. That's those of us on this end. And they started coming over and again. And these men started rocking appearances they didn't know. Some men in this arena today have played over 50 games in the nest. More than 50 games in the nest. And this is where we are going to be rewarding them one after the other. The only man we have rewarded in this order before is Boyd. If he is here. Is he here, Boyd? Boyd. We actually rewarded him the day he clocked his 53rd appearance. But now some men have played 50 plus games. And we have done our recording. We have taken our collations over the episodes. Bros, are you coming towards me? Let's have it. Let's have it. So the first man we are going to be rewarding. The first man we are going to be rewarding tonight, ladies and gentlemen, he is a gentle giant. He comes every time, registers his name, goes far enough And we have been collating. Ladies and gentlemen, the first man is Protagonist. A round of applause. Protagonist. A round of applause for him. Protagonist, please come on stage. Come on stage. We are going to open this up. Now let's have this. Protagonist. This is coming from all of us at BSM. Coming to you for being one of those few men who have had the opportunity to play more than 50 games in the nest. Protagonist, we are proud to have you. We want to say thank you for coming. We're always long to see you again. Thank you so much for coming. Let that be displayed and let it be on the records. Protagonists, one of those men who have done their onions. The next man we will be crowning, not now. He is not seated, but he is in the building. He is around in spirit, not in body. Physically, body, but spiritually, he is here present. So we'll wait for him to be physical, to physically be here before we do the presentation. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I want the scoreline of the last sitting. Round 3 sitting D. It is worth it. Let us know who did what to who. Let us know who scored what against who. Let us know who is that person who outscored the other person. Remember, we have that little award, the highest goal scorer. And the highest goal scorer award is currently being held by Hanif. The last time we gathered with 46 goals, this man, by the time he got to the semi-finals, he was on 34 goals. He was still on 34. Then he played the semi-final game and he tore somebody apart. He scored 11 goals in that game. 11. Scoring 11 goals, his record shot to 45 goals. And he went into the final match and he scored 2 more goals. Scored 2 more goals, I think 1 or 2 more goals. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, what we are going to be seeing now is the league table. How these men are standing on the league table. After 3 grueling matches, after 3 gruesome matches, some men knows they know their fate already, so they didn't wait. Some didn't wait to play their last match. Some immediately the last match finished, they zoomed off. They know their fate. I love such men. They are realists, very realistic in what they are doing. They know that if Jesus should come back to this world again to come and die for sinners, they will not qualify. So this is it. Snappy, no points. Uncle ATM, people withdrew so many goals from that man. Hemi Slick, Kamakazi, Benko, Real Creature, Finesse, Medwa, Duiz, Kami, Black Demon, Yonko. Those men who had their names just now, we're sorry you didn't make it to the next round. Locke, Chimabari, Sean Brillo, Lucas Wave, Toxic Grido, Flex K, Prozone, FJ, Soft Machine, Juwala, Lekeli, Tyrant, EIB, Scope, Timmy, Icon, This Boy, King's Play. These men have not made it to the next round. So please be in the running for the super fan. Savage, Papa Sage, Miracle Junior, Omeko, Johnny, Shipes, David, Daradusi, Chaos, YHTA, Campbell, Ghost Rider, Kingarans, the Good Shepherd. I am Draco PG, DMT. Gentlemen, these men have not made it. So where are those who made it? Afo made it by Whiskers. Very close. Afo was the last man to qualify. So Afo, Vortex, Game Boy, Olanobi, Rhymes, Mitch, Ogwefi, Flex, Lala the Chief, Skylar, Fallen Coach, gone with 40. Liam, Baloke, Lee, Gemae Young. And the top 16, Guru is on top with 9 points. Protagonist following our 50-game player, Boyd, Tactical, Gift Chidi, Hanif, Zadok, Focus, Da, Jordan, Shani, Clinton, Baz. These 13 men took all 9 points. Joining them, Tommy on 7, Curtis Lay, and Kamsi. So those are the 32 men who have made it to the next round. Highest goal scorers, the top goal scorers. Fallen Kush is on 22, Protagonist on 20, Boyd on 18, Hanif on 17, Focus, Skylar, Guru 17, Daw, you're on 16, Tommy on 15, Jordan 15, Lee 15, Tactical 14, Kamsi 14, Curtis Lay 14. Fallen Kush is on top, but Protagonist is still in the contention. Hanif is still in contention. Ladies and gentlemen, we are not out of place when we tell you these men came to score goals and they've been scoring a plenty. Hanif is the current highest goal scorers award holder. Hanif, you won't collect highest goal scorer again today? You will collect Amabi? No worry, continue like this. We are with you. The only man that is going to stop you now is Protagonist. So ladies and gentlemen, on this night, this is how we see the highest goal scorers. This is how we see those who have made it through. AI will tell us now who comes up against who in the round of 32. Ball is rolling. Hey, ball rolling. Remember, there's still the super fan, the award. This time around, it is not 10,000 naira on a bag of rice. So, super fan, a bag of rice. So if you know Johnny, Alpha, that rice don't finish. You know talk. You finish am, guy. You know good. You finish that rice. No give me inside. God know your NIN. The ball is rolling. Round of 32. At this point, who do you think will win? Round 32, sitting A. Ouch! Ouch! The very first fixture, Guru up against Afo. One of them has to go through. Protagonist Vortex, Boyd Game Boy, Tactical Olanobi, Gift Chidi against Rhymes, Hanif against Mitch, Zadok against Obuefi, Focus against Flex. This is how we are playing. They play. This is how we play. Where are these men? Where are these men? Make on a show, make on a show. The time has started counting. Guru and Afo. Guru is the opponent on console 1. Come. Come and stand. Protagonist. Yes. Protagonist. Please come and stand here. Vortex. Guru, you are in front of that man. In front of that man. Afo on this side. Afo Mabobai. Yes. Protagonist, where's Vortex? God bless you. You are in the right place. Boyd, where are you? Game Boy, please come and stand here. Your opponent never show. Hanif, move back a little. God bless you. Okay, it's okay. Hanif, you are up against Olanobi. Where's Olanobi? Olanobi, please come and stand next to this man. We play there. That's the opponent. Oh, sorry. Tactical, I should say. Tactical, you are in the right place. God bless you. Gift Chidi. Rhymes. Come and stand next to this man wearing face cap. Rhymes. Your opponent will stand behind Hanif. No, in front of Hanif. Hanif, you have to go behind them. Hanif, move back a little. Hanif, move back a little. Back a little. God bless you. Yeah, you are in the right place. Hanif, you are up against Mitch. Where is Mitch? Mitch. Gift. Give Chidi. Give Chidi. You are up against Rhymes. Look for Rhymes. Now wear this blue face cap. Mitch. Hanif, you are up against Mitch. Where is he? Mitch. Please move next to that man with plate hair. Gift Chidi. Are you go there front of Hanif? Gift. Gift Chidi. Gift. You are in front of Hanif. Hanif, you are behind him. Zadok. Yes, you are in the right place. Ogbuefi. Ogbuefi. Next to him. Focus. Flex. Please, gentlemen, walk in. Good luck. Round of 32. We are going into the next round immediately after this. So, commentary team, are you ready? King Garans and Mr. Gabriel, take it from there.
Yes, yes, yes. We're back again on the knockout round where teams will take shape right now. It's a round of 32. Some names have been knocked out. That man, Toxic Greedy, couldn't make it out of a league face.
Toxic Greedy couldn't make it.
Toxic Greedy didn't make it. He had 1 point.
1 point?
From a possible 9.
Where is he? Let me help him book his Uber.
This man, King Garans, over here with the comment tribute to us. To give us his insight on how things are going. This man was farming on the main stage when playing that man, this boy. They just run us through this. What exactly came? What you came about the celebration that you currently do right now? What was the origin story? Because we need to know that. People say he's ripping up the script. or you're ripping up your opponents. But what exactly came about that, and why did you start doing it?
Yeah, I usually play Mortal Kombat with friends.
Okay.
So like when you do a fatality,
yeah,
you just grab his 2 arms, tear it apart and everything. Then I was now watching like an episode of The Boys. Yeah. And I saw when Homelander taught someone I was like, oh, okay. No diff.
It's really we like the fun that also comes there, because once you are winning, there's a certain type of mood that comes into you. You have to give your fans something to clip. That's very good. But this one is a round of 32 where things get busy now. Oh, you've been in a similar. You're a semi-finalist in the last one. But what will you be telling gamers who this might be their first time being in the knockout rounds? Qualifying, or even you yourself who has been in knockout rounds severally, what exactly are you telling gamers to do better, to say, okay, this is what you need to avoid for you to be able to qualify to the next round?
Okay, the best advice I can give anyone is to, if you can, avoid tunnel vision.
Okay.
What affects people in this level is the tunnel vision. When you are looking at the screen, you notice that you cannot even see the corners of your screen. Your vision is just blurred to like a circle. You can't see the passing lanes. You can't see any run. That's like a similar thing that happened to when I was playing Hanif. It's not easy to remove tunnel vision. It can happen to anyone, but you just need to train yourself. Strain yourself. Put yourself in that situation over and over again. I need to go.
Yeah, I really want what you just pointed out, because as it is right now, being on that stage. It's really something else.
Yeah.
And even the way the game is right now, especially even with the co-op camera, the co-op camera gives you a whole view of the pitch.
Yeah.
But also, one thing I wanted to ask you about is the utilization of the map in the game. The mini map. How important is it for people to add that to their game? Even if you are not using it all through, but just to know how your team is, the shape your team is, I think that will also help you defend certain scenarios better.
For the mini map, I don't usually use co-op camera when I play online Ultimate Team. Okay. I usually use telebroadcast. So, when you're using telebroadcast, you can't see the other wing. Like if you're at the right side of the pitch, you can't see your left winger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Saturday broadcast is. But the reason why we like is that we can see some passing lanes, dribbling lanes, low driven ranges, and things like that. So we then tend to utilize our minimap, because when we send the left winger on the run, we want to know that okay, he's running. We just keep a glance, see that he's about to pass the defender, and we drop that through ball.
You heard it right here from this man, the semi-finalist, King Garant. We're seeing things getting busy on console 5. That match between Gipchidi and Rice Bobo.
Who do you think will win this edition?
The Rhymes or Gipchidi?
No, I mean.
Okay, the match between Zadok and Ogbuefi. It would be very, very criminal of me to write off a past champion. But at the same time, this is where drama and stories are made on the main stage. At the Nets, at the Johnny Minis. So if Ogbuefi is looking for a time to say I want to write my name in the Nets, this is the time for him to do that. And how else will you do that? Which other better opportunity would you have had to do that kind of thing than playing against a champion in Zadok?
Honestly, Zadok he's a really proper, refined 95 rated gamer. He's really refined in it. The way he sends people on runs, he player locks, and he does directional runs as well. He allows you to see the line, so he will confuse you. So, and he that's something that he has really practiced and used a lot. And again, he's a seasoned player. He's been on that stage a lot of times. So he lacks the tunnel vision. I don't know about Wefi, he from the screen he looks kind of nervous, but he's a good player. But he looks a bit nervous. And I told you that when that nerve comes in, the screen starts looking smaller. And against a player like Zadok, when the screen is looking smaller,
the directional runs and player lock intertwining.
You cannot see the whole screen. You can't see what Zadok is trying to do. No, it might not end well, but I hope he puts up a good fight. Maybe surprise us.
You're speaking about that man Zadok. A man who has come into this season. Last season we only saw him once, and he was able to get that one against Wally Vision. But I'm looking at some of his stats here, and that man has scored 80 goals so far in 28 matches here at the Nest before today. That man Zadok. But what I wanted to point out is his main stage record. That man has a 73% win rate on the main stage from 11 games played.
Wow.
So that's just to tell you that, as you said, he has conquered that main stage. That's just to tell you that this man knows how to play on the main stage, and he'll be looking to show that again. But quite interesting, this man will both be using this Al Nassr team with Ronaldo. So it might be a Ronaldo fanboy thing. And I think Zadok, we're speaking here in the comment room, talk about Messi and Ronaldo. He's a Messi fan.
Okay.
I think him seeing this now, he will be more motivated to say, okay, I want to dismantle this opponent just to show that Ronaldo is not the GOAT. But we're looking to see how this one kicks off. And this man, Ogbuefi, pushing from right to left.
I really suggest that Ogbuefi doesn't give Zadok the ball. He doesn't give Zadok.
How can you do that when you know someone? Because one common thing for this man Zadok is, even games where he was losing, all of a sudden you just see a certain level of pressing from him that he immediately brings up, and then next thing you are doing, you are giving the ball away to your opponent, and next thing he's scoring. We've seen people come up in crunch time. People who were leading. Buddy Junior, for example, at the Night of Champions, he was leading 2-1, but that man Zadok, he had other things on his mind. There was an emotional scene from that man, making sure that, okay, yes, I have to come back in this game, because all Zadok needed in that game was just to draw, and he would qualify to the semi-final of the Night of Champions, and he did that. That late press was very, very crucial for him, and he made sure that, okay, this is what I have to do. But now he has to do that again at the main stage. I have to say all the other gamers. Campbell also there. That man David knocked out, but still here supporting everyone.
Also Skylar Me, also at the back also. Other gamers coming here, fellow Nest veteran, that man Curtisley, finalist this season. Also here in the Nest. Also looking at that man Lucrative also. We started today with 78 players. But now 32 remain, with 16 about to be knocked out. Who will come out on top in this game?
Starts alongside Aurelia Chouameni in the center of midfield, and the main
He's a Boefi with this Al-Nassr team. Oh, it's how? John Felix shouldn't be putting Rudiger off the ball at that moment. I couldn't even understand what this game does to sometimes.
That's good. You know, shoot. Don't be scared. Shoot.
But one thing I would say is, one idea to say to Zado's game is, he always almost, I saw the direction, he almost always allows his opponents to kind of like get at him and soak the pressure up almost all through the match, but those moments are what define him because he ends up getting those counter attacks. Oh, João Felix almost getting that one in.
You know, it's that's FC26 for you.
Yeah.
You know, you just defend, you get the ball back. It's easy to break your opponent down. You know, it's easy, and he's so good at it. He's good at not missing those passes, at laying them, even though they don't have the play styles. He just knows how to do it.
Oh, penalty! You can't be doing the promotional foul in the box.
It was probably an error. Maybe he wanted to do the bruiser, and he was holding the R1 to run.
Him coming to the setting means he wanted to change something.
You know, people that use their R1 to run, and also their R2 to finesse.
To finesse, yeah.
X for the bruiser. Maybe he wanted to do the bruiser or something, and maybe he clicked R1 or R2.
We see. I think it was that man Beast. There was a match we did analyze the main for his Champions Insight. He wanted to try and do the bruiser, and next thing the player just went off and they gave away a foul in the box. But Kamavinga steps up. Oh, that man Zadok controlling the narrative by getting the first goal.
This isn't good, you know.
Not to give away too much. Or if you watch matches, the matches that are played on YouTube, you did see that also. But almost all the openings that Zadok plays, they always get the first chance in the game.
Yeah.
So now it's up to you to be able to be clinical and take those chances.
Zadok, you can see the way he's controlling the whole game. He knows that he's winning. He doesn't need to rush his play. Just confuse you a bit. You see that?
Oh, moving out the goalkeeper there is a very, very risky move for this man, Ogbuefi. But Ogbuefi on the counter. Ronaldo, Mane.
Shouldn't waste it, no.
That was in a clear and obvious pass, and this man tried to force the pass at that moment.
Now with Bellingham. Rodrigo. Eduardo Camavinga.
Zadok. Oh, great turn! Mbappe!
Just like what I told you, conceding one against Zadok, and then on the main stage, the tunnel vision will kick in.
The chance he didn't score with João Felix now comes into question that why didn't I take that chance? Because Zadok has been able to get back into the game.
He's panicking now. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's just trying to. And Zadok is very good at playing his opponents. He knows how to cycle that ball at his back. Cycle is in his midfield. Just watching.
The wings is where it's happening. This time with Rodrigo.
He doesn't force the passes. He's claiming the spaces. See? He doesn't force it. Claiming
back, ball scoop.
Claiming the space. Doesn't force the pass. Confuses him with the player lob.
Again, the play. Oh, losing the ball at just that moment. But the attack is at the other end. Ronaldo. Turning with Coleman.
Yeah, take over the space if you can. Yeah, that's good. Take over the space. Now look for the play.
Zadok trying to defend this scenario. Ogbuefi does well to recycle this one. Moving with Argentina. Oh, that would have been offside.
It wasn't an offside.
I thought the pass to Mane was offside there because I don't understand why he tried to release the ball so fast. There was still time for him to try and pick out his pass. But Zadok at this end, unable to complete that move.
I think Ogbuefi is an ultimate team player. I can see it from his game. Chaos, make I bukuba for you.
Oh, some battles are going around. King Arons and Chaos going at his way. This man King Arons flexing why he's a semi-finalist. That could have easily gone different ways, or maybe a penalty at that point, because we know how the game can be. Little too much aggression in the box, and the referee blows for a penalty. Over you, I do want to ask. I asked that man Mitch this about the next player indicator for the console, second man switching. For you, do you turn that on for you to know who you're switching to next, or it's something that confuses you?
It confuses me because I don't always use L1 switch. I always use the right stick, so I don't really need it. Why is it telling me who I'll switch to next if I press L1?
Yeah.
You know, I use the second man press and right stick switching, so I don't really need it.
Good knowledge from this man, King Arons. Once you master the right stick switching, there might be things that you might have to turn off. Ogbuefi giving us early glimpse of what he can offer. But this man Zadok, the AI coming up on top in the end. As that man Zadok will say, no level.
Eduardo Camavinga.
Will Zadok be able to keep the 2-goal lead, or will Ogbuefi be getting 1 goal to make things interesting? Chance! Oh, Vinicius! Oh, the ball!
Back in play here. A lot harder to stay onside there. He didn't read the situation at all.
50 minutes in game.
Mane.
Ogbuefi. Oh, I don't think Zadok's defending is quite on another level. I think it's quite up there with the top, because we see how he might not be doing too much, but oh, I was expecting maybe a drag back there. The fellow nutmeg would have worked at that point to get Jalpex into a better position to have a finesse shot. But that man Ogbuefi decided to go for another option.
Zadok is very good at using the AI. Just look, before he comes to commit.
Yeah. Ogbuefi.
You see that? Can you see that he's
relying here?
Second man press and double,
double to make a partial press.
That's why it's Zadok AI.
As how they say, mastering the meta and the AI is very important when it comes to this game. And who better again to do this than that man Zadok AI? It's human against machine.
That run? Why?
I think the Ogbuefi had already tracked that, so I think he was right not to take that ball first time. Oh, directional run here, confusing his opponent with the decoy run. It's Bellingham. Rodrigo. Where is the opponent? Oh, Zadok! That might be the goal of the episode.
That's a good goal. I didn't see a team press from him, did he?
Oh, Ogbuefi, no, he didn't on the team press at that point.
You see, that's the thing about this game. If you don't rely on the AI, he was manually tracking.
Manually following. But the funny thing, he was actually defending the scenario until Zadok had to go back to go and recycle. So at that moment, the whole defense will obviously be unsettled a little bit. But truly, he actually should have turned on the team press. That would have made things more difficult for Zadok. But it's 3-0. Ogwefi might be playing, but it's that man Zadok scoring the goals.
He doesn't know what he's doing anymore.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Multiple runs, multiple players.
Zadok at this point, it's no longer the league phase. So
that's useless.
You need to prioritize game management when it gets to 30 minutes in the game. But he's looking like this man Zadok. My captain is down. And Ogwefi trying to get another one, trying to get one back in this game, but unable to find that final pass. I did tell you before that I do think that this man Zadok will have a beef with this man Ogwefi, considering he is actually a Messi fan. Pass. Oh,
the pressure.
I want to make this comment on Ogwefi's passing. When he's supposed to try and release the pass one time, he won't do that. But when he's now supposed to, when there's no space for him to release that pass, the first time, he will also try and force that pass in. And in the end, it leads to Zadok countering him in this one. Oh, again, just a perfect example of what I just said. Trying to force the pass when it's not there.
Just like I told you, FC has many game modes. He isn't used to 95 rated. He doesn't understand this isn't UT. That they have gold play styles, tiki-taka and 99 rated stats. So he's trying the hard passes.
Yeah.
Those passes most likely might work in UT, but in 95 needs to be better. He needs to play more like Zadok.
He needs to be more like the AI.
Yeah,
Speaking about passing, I know we've seen how it is, the level of assistance it can be when it comes to passing in this game. Players will just throw some passes and in the end it goes certain way. Spaces where you might not even expect the ball to even come out at all. But from what to see from EA concerning the new game that is coming out, passing is going to be quite different.
Yeah, they said it to be much more.
A little bit more manual. Oh, Zadok! Oh, moving.
The funny thing is that in the next 27, defending, passing will be better.
Manual defending,
will be better, but defending. You see what Zadok does? The second man press, all those things. They won't intercept the ball for you any longer. They won't come for the tackle. You have to be the one to move. Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. No, he doesn't have it in him.
I can tell you that match between that man Boyd and Game Boy did end 5-1. The team of the season member coming up on top, and it's over between Zadok and Ogwefi.
Boyd tore him apart.
But next, we'll be moving to MC Hammer.
All right, ladies, all right, gentlemen. Score lines that we actually weren't expecting. Men being beaten by men. The very first uprising one is that our season 1, episode 1 winner has been eliminated. He lost his game by 4-2. Hanif has been beaten. Hanif lost by 2-4. And so, he bids season 2 farewell. Boyd, our team of the season member, veteran, the first man to achieve and attain 50 games in the nest, is still in the running. He won his game by 5-1. How tactical can tactical be? He scored 8 against his opponent in this particular one. 8-2 it ended. And then that one we saw. The two of you can come, please come. Don't go hide. That one we saw on this main stage between Zadok AI and Ogwefi ended in favor of Zadok. We won't waste time. Going into this particular game, what do you think were your chances coming out tops?
Well, I just wanted to have fun and see how it goes. I wasn't really thinking of winning. I just wanted to have fun.
Shows how not disappointed you were when the scoreline eventually showed up. A step towards achieving what you came to do here today, or just a flash in the pan?
Definitely a step forward. A step forward.
A step towards what you came to achieve today. Now, Zadok, going into this round, there were two former champions in the running, yourself and Hanif. At the end of it, Hanif was eliminated. He lost his game by 4-2. That leaves only one champion from season 1 still in the running, and that is you. So every time we ask the question, is it going to be a past winner or a new person? You are the only past winner we have. Should we be hoping that this one too happens to be your lucky number?
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Let's hope, right? Ogwevi, it's the end of the season already. Are we seeing you next season?
Yes. This is my first time, so of course.
As a first timer, you did well getting into the round of 32. God bless you. Thank you for coming. Zadok has gone into the midst of his friends. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we do what we do. 8 men qualifies. 8 men goes home. 16 more men. A round of 32 sitting B. Ball is rolling already. Can you all wait and see who is playing against who? Wait, who was that man that defeated Hanif? What is that man's name that defeated Hanif? Okay, so let's have it. Before we do any other thing, ladies and gentlemen, gift. Give Chidi, come. We were saying it already. Can't stand now. You don't even know what you want to tell you. We actually always say that we reward loyalty, we reward consistency, we reward insistency. This is that man that has played over 50 games in the nest. Over 50 games. The first one Boyd, the second one protagonist. He actually just got his shirt when this man stepped out. And now this man is here. It is only worthy of note that we present him what he deserves. To whom honor is given, to whom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like. Gift Chidi on his over 50th appearance in the nest. Loyalty, consistency, continual followership of what we do here, and then we make a name for ourselves and we make champions. Gift, how does this make you feel?
It makes me feel good, like at least I'm recognized in the gaming community, so it makes me feel good.
A milestone or a flash in the pan, just an easy?
I mean, like, it's a good thing, I don't know. Like anything, any word you choose to call it, share a good thing. Like it's a good shirt.
It's a good thing, a good shirt. Yes. So you go flex this shirt, Abi?
Yes, now. You know it's you, 50 games.
With 50 games, Abi? You want show off? Wait, now you dey run. So like this now, you don't go buy another set of jeans. We go to wear them, Abi? They wear them for church tomorrow. You don't break my bottle. Wait. So ladies and gentlemen, this is Gift Chidi with his hold it. With his memorable memoir to show that he actually has been in this nest and he's been with us for a while. This is how we reward loyalty. This is how we reward those who stand with us. This is how we reward men who actually, one after the other, time after time, show up, turn up, and are always in the running. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck, man. Round of 32, sitting B. Ball is rolling. Hey! Guru, Ava. Wait, let me see his face. Guru, did you win your game? Scoreline. Just 4-3. Don't worry. God know your NIN. Continue to do other people should do and shake it. No worry. So this is what we are going to be doing. Round of 32 sitting B. Joy against Lala the Chief. Jordan against Kyla. Shani up against Falan Kush. Clinton against Gone with 40. Bars against Liam. Tommy against Baloke. Curtis Lay against Lee. Kamzi against Gemae Young. So ladies and gentlemen, Don, where are you? Lala the chief. Bros, what is your name? Okay, the good shepherd. Door, where is he? Door. Are you there? Go there, stand there. Lala the chief. Lala. Where is he now? Let somebody get him for me. Lala the chief. Is that you? Stand there, wait. Stand next to your opponent. Now, Jordan. Wait. Okay. Jordan, console 2. Are you there? Console 2, Jordan. Lala, Skylar. Your opponent is going in already. Your time is counting down. 8, 7, 6. Console 3, Shani. Falankush. God bless you. Console 3 in the building. Yeah, go down. Let's count. Console 4, Clinton. Gone with 40. Gone with 40. Are you here? Wait. Where's Clinton? Clinton is not in the building already. Going. Where's Clinton? Your opponent is in the building already. Clinton, you are playing against her. So, Bars. He has gone inside. Liam, you are in, right? God bless you. Stay there. Tommy, you're on the main event. Against Baloke. The best of luck, guys. On the main stage. Curtis Lay. Against Lee. Where's Lee? God bless you. You know where to fix yourself. Kamzi. Game Young. Hey, yeah. Go inside. Go inside. Go inside. So, ladies and gentlemen, those are the men. That is how they'll be playing. We're waiting. When the time comes. Oh, okay. These men are already, doing what they know how to do, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, waiting to give us one memorable round of 32 match. So as it is, we are only waiting for the time to come when they will kick off. But before they kick off, I'll hand you over to the commentary team. They are always ready. Abi? Kingarans, you are still in the commentary session, tearing them apart. God bless you. So, I'll leave you in the hands of Kingarans, the co-commentator, and the ever-reliable main commentator himself. Please, are you ready? 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Take it away from me.
Yes, we're back again at the second sitting B for the round of 32. What a game we had for that first one that we did watch. Zadok showing his dominance, but also we've seen shockers already. As the MC rightly said, that man Hanif, the winner of season 1, episode 1, knocked out by Mech level 10. I don't know. I'm not really. I won't say I've focused on Mech's game so much, but I don't know if you have little insight on how he plays also, and because this is a shocking result of the day.
Yeah, I used to play with Mech online. We're in the same group chat, so sometimes we play. Online UT is different from offline 95 rated, and he's a decent player. But I'm kind of happy that he moved through.
He moved through because I didn't not tell last episode.
My player avenged me, man.
So I really love that. So if you ever know who to do it, at least you have a friend who has been able to avenge you. But right now, I can tell you, he's the Egbeda Derby. He's the Egbeda boys on the main stage. It's Tommy, it's Baloke, and the excitement that's going to come up in this match. How easy is it for you to play against, or how hard is it for you to play against a friend in a competition like everyone you know is already in knockout rounds. There might be little complacency when it comes to league phase, but when it comes to knockout rounds, knowing that you're knocking out a fellow friend, how do you feel? How do you take that in, and how are you able to focus on the game, on the mental side of it?
You know, the thing is that it depends on how you and your friend already, you know, how your fixtures have been before you. I think Balogun and Tommy already know, they know which, you know, who is stronger. So, you know, it depends. At the end of the day, they'll still put their all, but I think they already know their fate.
We'll be seeing what's going to happen. Balogun is big favorite for this one.
Yeah, he is.
But this man, Tommy.
You said the Egbeda Boys Derby.
The Egbeda Boys Derby, yes.
The Agbero Boys Derby.
Yes. The Egbeda Boys are on show. Usually they are doing the cheering up that man Zadok. But right now, these two men will be looking to book their slot in the round of 16 and possibly go forward.
You know, Balogun is a very interesting player. You know, from what I have seen in like their gameplays and everything, you know, he's really unpredictable. Balogun, that's his gameplay, not being predictable.
I think for me, what I would just say is, as long as he doesn't allow the game to go too far away from him, he's always has that chance to even come back.
Yeah.
Even speaking about comebacks, he's part of one of the greatest comebacks this season against Zaman Hanif. After losing 4-1, coming back against the champion of season 1, episode 1. But an interesting thing that we've also seen recently from gamers in terms of the player roles is having your two CMs on box-to-box ball winning. And that's what this man Balogun is going for in this one. For you, how exactly does that help your team in terms of the attacking and defensive transitions?
Ball winning helps a little bit more in the attacking side.
Okay.
Yeah, in the attacking side, but I really prefer the balance over the.
Okay.
Because they go deep when defending or balance. They also go a bit deep when attacking as well. But ball winning, there is a mix.
Yeah.
You know, there's a mix. They are trying to also win the ball back and things like that. So it depends on the way you play. You know.
Because I don't know. It's almost so hard to play at a fast tempo when you're playing against certain opponents.
Yeah.
But how much of redirection of how you play do you have to change when you know an opponent is totally cancelling out every fast play that you're trying to push up?
Honestly, at this point, it takes discipline and like God, because honestly, if you don't have a coach beside you that is like watching the game, the way we're watching them play, and we're able to say, okay, this one likes triggers, this one likes this. Yeah. If you don't have someone that is beside you telling you, see, this is what your opponent is doing, so you have to do this to counter them. Yeah. Before you know, it's already 88 minutes. And
true.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So once it gets to that time, you're really looking at what's going on.
Yeah.
Because you don't want any case where you don't want any case where you are not trying to score at the last minute. Yeah. Because even if let's say you're losing by 2 goals, if you get one goal very very late, it's almost your tax is just almost bigger because you're playing against time. Your opponent is also trying to keep the ball. You are also trying to put your tactics on the highlight on extreme, doing maybe team press and all to try and press the ball off your opponent. And at that point, you're leaving yourself exposed again. But now we're kicking from right to left with this English side. But okay, going with the common thing for trying to get lengthy players for fullbacks by using that man John Stones as his right back in this game, going against the option of not using that man Rich James, and also maybe even Jet Spence also an option for this English side. But it's Balogun, it's space in the middle. Oh, trying to find that man Rashford at the other end. The new season is starting very soon. I think first of all you have the friendly cup game, the charity game. That's a community shield. What exactly are you looking for Arsenal going into this new season?
For Arsenal, I believe that the pressure is off their neck because they have won the trophy.
Yeah, you won the trophy.
So I think we're going to see interesting football from them.
Okay.
They're already defensively solid. So now let's see them, break our minds with some good attacking play.
I think I'll have to disagree on that for you because I don't think Arteta is going to switch away from how he plays. I do think maybe, and again, you're speaking about free-flowing football.
Mm-hmm.
The players who have been signed so far don't really give that.
I agree with you.
So how exactly? Because we know you guys were in for Vinicius Junior and all, but that one didn't work. Like he ended up signing with Real Madrid. But what do you want to see in the team? Who you really want Arsenal to sign at this point to say, okay, they're going to take you to that next level to even maybe potentially win the Champions League this season?
I want to see us sign Alvarez.
Okay.
Why? Is because he's very good at the hold-up play, the build-up. He's not a stiff player.
Okay.
He's also pacey. He's good at finishing as well. If he has the chance.
Yeah.
I saw it against Tottenham last season. And I feel that's what we need because Gyökeres is really, he misses chances these days.
I was about to ask about that because you mentioned Alvarez. Does that mean you are willing to let Gyökeres go? Because I don't see Arsenal selling Havertz. Because I do think that Havertz is a very not you might not say the big player, but I'm saying for Arteta himself, he loves the profile that Havertz provides for him.
Similar profile to Alvarez.
Yes.
But Alvarez is much quicker.
Yeah.
Much deadlier,
Has more skill sets to himself. Scoring free kicks and all also.
Yeah.
It'd be really, really interesting to see how this one, because I think for the first time in a while, they have, I think just about maybe 5 or 6 teams that are without, I think maybe half of the teams in the league have changed managers. So the league is really quite different. Maresca has been in the league for that Man City side, but offside, yeah. Maresca has been in the league for that Man City side, but a team like Chelsea, a team like Man U coming into the first season with Carrick in that team, also playing in UCL. But we're looking to see. I think for as you did say, you've won the league. There's less pressure, so I think you guys will be looking to say, okay, I want to win. I want to win it all. I think you guys are favorites for this one.
Yeah, no, Arsenal are favorites. Even with Gyökeres, they're also favorites.
The game so far has been quiet for both players, but it's Tommy at the other end. Oh, this one fall off. Last minute tackle there. I just want to speak about what just happened just now, because you can see another person would have rushed to pass the ball back to the fullback at that point. I mean, you give the ball away to your opponent in the box, but Luke was patient there with that ball to get it out and eventually even take pressure off his defense at that point. But it's this man Tommy. It's one moving things. Kane. Oh. Are you a fan of Harry Kane in game?
In game,
But he also has a level of passing to you. Not just with 95 rating. I'm not talking about the 95 rating.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh yeah, I'm a fan of him. Yeah, in youth, yeah, I'm a fan. Tall players.
Yeah. But he kind of a little bit stiff. He won't be able to run too well.
I use Gabriel Jesus as my striker.
But Baloke in the box there, but Tommy, because at this point I think what was happening is once someone has played this so much, or maybe you guys are friends, there's a certain way they will be able to neutralize you. You kind of like, oh, this person knows what I'm about to do, but Hurricane at the other end, oh, what a miss!
Very animated.
It's a great opportunity to score.
Alphonso Davies. Now with Musiala. And Kane comes into the move. Good looking attack this.
Rashford moving this attack. Losing the ball almost immediately. Baloke here.
And nothing comes of that attack.
Spotted the danger quickly there.
Baloke on the counter again. It's Bellingham. Bukayo Saka. Rice. Anderson. Oh, that would have been offside, but I don't understand why he was trying to look for that pass. A first pass again. Tommy trying to do the driven pass at that point, but it didn't work out.
And he has options available.
Rashford walking the ball well. Bellingham. Oh, nice defender at the last crucial moment with this English side. Harry Kane. Even when Kane wants to pass, there's a certain way he does his body that's quite frustrating.
Yeah.
That's if he's not even trying to overforce it. Well, at the end, the pass, there's not too much effort in the pass.
That's it. That's the thing about 95, you know. The ball key players are not the best.
Yeah.
Not the best. The reaction-
Oh, Kane! Trying to get that finesse shot off, but Balake unable to get the ball into his stride. Eze. Anderson making a run.
These guys are playing like friends.
And I don't think we've had any game nil at halftime so far today on the main stage. And as I did say, both of them looking as if they know exactly what they're doing, what each other will do. And this man, Tommy, losing the ball too much in his own half, essentially giving the ball away to Hanil, trying to force, to Baloke, trying to force the pass and trying to force the attack. But he needs to know that patience is also discipline. And he needs to make sure that he doesn't concede a goal unless it will be long. It will be a long day here as it's knockout rounds, and your opponent can easily game manage the game. But Tommy, as we're speaking about, trying to get the attack almost immediately in the second half. The body's out. It's 4v4. Oh, Saka!
That's a nice goal.
It's Baloke. He's been the most threatening one among both of them. But this man Baloke, but being the first man to strike among the Ebeda boys.
Goretzka has it now. Bayern pushing forward with options.
If we do get updates from the other matches, we'll let you know.
Bellingham. Plenty of support here.
I'd like to know what the Marion comes here playing. I can beat the Marion.
Anderson.
It looks like as you're out now, you're just here to beef ups who might have maybe made for of you during the league phase.
Yes, now.
Because you mentioned chaos before.
No mind chaos.
Chaos already out though.
And Bellingham.
Finesse. What's going on? What's going on with you right this one? Oh, these are mistakes you don't make in the box. The knockout rounds is where it's happening. We like the sportsmanship in the end because you see he's telling him that he's still his guy even though he beats him.
Yeah, that's a very painful goal to concede. Nothing you can do.
Very alert defending to put a stop to the chance.
On the other end, it's Baloke trying to go again. It's looking like as if Baloke is the one who has been able to take this game by the scruff of the neck. In this second half, he's been more intentional with his passing. Even the triggers a little bit in this match. He will need things to step up if he's going to try and win this one. Bukayo Saka. Oh, Kane getting this one.
You see now, Baloke is playing in his elements. So now if Tommy,
if
he has a coach, now a coach will tell him, see, you need to be the one to bring the press to Baloke, not Baloke pressing you at this point. So you need to change your tactics at this point. So no one to
Rashford, Bukayo Saka again!
Yeah.
I was looking at one sportsmanship before, but he's looking at Baloke is actually taunting his opponent. They might be friends, but it's all smiles.
20 minutes to go. Bellingham.
Tommy hasn't been able to get into the game at all in this one.
Jude Bellingham. Well, there's a living, breathing example of
I think it was just like last season when this man Tommy was about to play that guy this boy. He had unlucky chance there to play this boy, and he was saying it he doesn't understand how he lost to this boy because he beats him at home. But coming to competition is a different ball game. And this is the thing here. If Tommy had come up with the win here in this scenario now, we might be looking at that case and looking at, oh, they are friends. And that's what might have played into it, that maybe he might have been complacent knowing that he beats him usually.
Doesn't have to do it on his own.
It's Saka again. The Ronaldo chop.
Why
It's Anderson.
You're playing a 2
Yep.
PM formation when you're losing 3-0. Why are you trying to defend?
Saka.
So,
Oh, Balotelli! He's enjoying himself right now.
he's having a blast.
At this point, it won't be on Balotelli's mind. The highest goal scorer. He will know he needs to score more goals if he's going to keep staying in the competition.
On the ball with Alphonso Davies.
Tommy, 6 minutes before knockout.
Nicely cut out. Harry Kane.
Kane at the other end. Oh, the wrong pass selection at that point. But it's all game over. Can Tommy get one more goal?
No, he can't get any. He's not ready.
Balotelli, directional run. Rashford. Oh, what a pass. Take this one. Oh, too much to do there.
And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute.
Bukayo Saka, chop there. Oh, trying to get that one in. And with that, the game is over. Is Balotelli moving through?
Well deserved, I guess.
Oh, we did say Balotelli was favourite. So any other thing we were going to see was most likely a shocker in this one, because I do think Balotelli is a level higher than that man, Tommy. But props to Tommy. He did come up here. It wasn't easy. It's not easy to get out of the league phase, but this is where his journey will come to an end, and we'll be coming back next with a round of 16. As MCAMA will be bringing his thoughts next from both players. I think the game itself just already shows how things went there. But let's move to MCAMA and speak with these players.
All right, ladies, gentlemen. No matter how friendly you can be, no matter the friendship level between the two of you, the moment football pitches the two of you together, you are enemies. One has to actually do something strong to the other person. That is the tale and the story behind what we just saw on the main stage. Tommy, Balotelli, friends from when they were children. Childhood friends, to be precise. But this is what the Nest has done to them, pitch them against each other in the round of 32. And so one person has to go home, and one person has to go on. So going on will be Balotelli. Tommy will beat this tournament farewell at this stage. But I must tell you authoritatively, people, that certain people are actually, please, the two of you, come. I've been waiting. Two good friends coming up against each other and doing shege to themselves. Now, Balotelli, the first question is to you. The question is to you. Please give somebody this to hold. The first question is to him. Because I have two news for you. The bad one and the good one. Which one do I tell you first? I have a bad news. I have a good news. Which one do I tell you first?
The bad news.
The bad news. The bad news is that based on what you just did to this man, based on what you just did to him, there's the possibility he will not let you sleep in your house tonight. He is going to make arrangements how boys will carry you and beat Shege on top of your body this night. They will so beat you. That is the bad news. Should I give you the good news now? The good news is that congratulations, you are going to the round of 16 because you just did something very unexpected to your friend. You didn't look at him like your friend. You are an unfriendly friend. I'm coming back to you. Tommy Ava, how did it happen? Why did it happen this way? What is the way forward?
No way forward, no way forward.
So it is just for you to go home and maybe, as you don't go now, start supporting him, Abi?
Normal.
It's normal. Because if your guy win, you win. Okay. You've been virtually at every episode this season. at this episode, this season, every episode, what is your take home? Johnny Minutes season 2.
Sorry, I don't get.
What is your take home? The major lesson you've learned going by all the episodes you have attended season 2.
Keep guiding.
Keep guiding. No level. Keep guiding. But okay, where did this man go wrong? Why for?
When we started the game, and I saw that he was giving me the pass back. I was like, this guy is scared. He's just not feeling the game. Like, he was not so serious. I know if he was serious, he was like he gambled when he put his money. He would have calmed down and played the game, but it's just seen that it's normal thing.
So now that you have done this to your friend, and he's going to be supporting you from here, how far do you see yourself going?
To the final.
You have always come close.
I know, but all is well.
Okay. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is how we're going to be doing it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, the round of 16 is where we're going. Round of 32, done and dusted. Gemma Young, I'll find you. Round of 16 is where we're going. Round of 32, done and dusted. Men still in the running. Tactical, Guru, Zadok, Clinton, Boyd, Shaney. Those men are still in the running. And as a result of that, we still have a game in our hands. But let's see the scoreline of the last sitting. Let's see how it went. The scoreline of the last sitting. This is sitting A. Guru 4. A4 3. A4 beats it farewell from here. Protagonist 3. Vortex 2. Boyd 5. Game Boy 1. Tactical 8. Olanobi 2. Gift Chidi 2. Rhymes. Wow. Rhymes is something has come to an end. So, having said that, Hanif 2, Mitch 4, Zadok 3, Ogwefi nil, Focus 5, Flex 4. That is sitting A. Can we have the scoreline for sitting B, please? Sitting B. Ladies and gentlemen, there's an information reaching me. Somebody came into the nest today with a Lexus and forgot his key. The key to his Lexus is in my hands. Go and check. Start checking. Wait, is it your key? Your Lexus? No plate number. Go and sit down first. Go and sit down. You go ministry, go collect your key. See this man. Come and sit down. You just want me to release your key? I know we got that day now. Shebi you know as they go. You don't know. Okay. Blessed are they who know, for they will know. Ladies and gentlemen, round of 32, sitting B. Let's see how it played out. Sitting B, the scoreline. I love doing this. Somebody came to the nest with a Lexus. He want waka go house. And me, where waka come, you want make I carry Lexus go house. You don't see as God they doing thing. I'll just go to church tomorrow. He has done for me. Oh my word. We need to see the men that have gone through. But whatever the situation, can we move on? Gabriel, can we move on? If we don't see the scoreline, we move on. Can we move on? This in my hands is what we now decide. Okay, this is the scoreline I was waiting for. Dow scored 2, Lala the Chiefs scored 5, Jordan 2, Skylar 3, Shaney 5, Falankush 4, Clinton 1, gone with 43. Bas 5, Liam 7, Tommy 0, Baloke 4, Curtis Lay 2, Lee 5, Kamzi 4, Gemma Young. So these are the men. These are the men. These are the men. Ladies and gentlemen, come again. Come again. I didn't get you. Come again. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the road for some of these men, and this is where they continue for some of these men. The very next thing we'll be doing now, is when it comes up, we'll see a fixture, we'll see a lineup, we'll see how we are going to be using this to determine who comes up against who in the round of 16. And the round of, okay, we go to the goals. The number of goals that have been scored so far on the leaderboard. Falankush, 26. He just got eliminated. Protagonist, 23. Boyd, 23. Hanif, 19. Focus, 22. Skylar, 20. Guru, 21. Whatever the case may be, we are going to have our highest goal scorer today. And it is inside of these men. However it is going to be, I don't know. 26, 23, 23, 19, 22, 20, 21. Whatever. It is okay. So having said this, okay, I am ready too. If you are ready, I am ready. So let us see the fixture. Let us see the fixture on the screen. And let me call on the man who is going to do this for us. King Galans, are you in this? Are you still in this? You are not. Come. Stand next to me. Just hold on. What you're going to do when the fixture comes up, a fixture is going to come up. Bros, a fixture is going to come up. Immediately that fixture shows on the screen. You are going to tap this one once. Tap it once. It will dance, and it will show us who is playing against who. So that's what we are waiting for. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, okay, you can look behind you now. Look behind you. Shall you see what I'm talking about? That is not how they are going to be playing. Immediately you tap the screen, it will dance and tell us who is going to play. Are we ready? Are we ready? Now tap. See what you have done. Let us look at the screen. Oh, round of 16. The lineup. Round of. Thank you so much. You can go to your seat. Round of 16. This is how they are going to be playing. Boyd is coming up against Zadok. AI against Boyd. Gift Chidi up against Lee. Gemaye Young versus Guru. Baloke against Kyla. Liam against Protagonist. Lala the Chief against Shani. Tactical. Okay. That is how it is. I saw that one. And I think the main event game has shown up. Did you see it? Did I see it? The main event game. If you didn't see that main event game, then your eyes is behind your pocket. It is that game between Zadok and Boyd. That is the game on the main stage. That is the main game we want to put our money on. I don't know who is with me on that one. Guru, I'll find you. You are walking in front of my camera, I'll find you. So now that these men have shown us and we have seen, let the fixture now appear and let us see how we play. But I will still have these much men in the building. We are doing something great. Protagonists. You want me to collect that shirt? What kind of... Hey! So ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting for confirmations. We are waiting for proclamations. We are waiting for declarations. We are just waiting to see it. Yes, sir. The game of main event. Boyd against Zadok. Gift Chidi on console 1 against Lee. Gemaye Young and Guru on console 2. Baloke Skylar. Liam Protagonist. Lala the Chief against Shani. Tactical against Focus. Mitch against Gone with 40. So this is how we are going to be doing it. Main event. Boyd. Zadok. I come. Console 1, Gift Chidi. Gift against Lee. Where's Lee? Where's Lee? Lee, do you know your opponent? You know him very well. Drag him by the hand. The two of you. Console 1. Now we go. Gamer A Young. Oya Gift. Lee, stand beside him. Gamer A Young. You should be behind these men. Behind them. Guru. Next to him. Boyd in front of them. Baloke. I know, Allah. Baloke. Baloke. Skylar. Baloke. Skylar, stand behind. If you don't, you know the position. How many? Their position first. Liam, you are supposed to be in front of this man. That place where you did gone. Liam, that's your place. Protagonist. Protagonist. Oh yeah, now Liam, protagonist. Liam on this side. Lala. Shani. Oh yeah, now Lala and Shani. Oh yeah, let's go. Tactical. Focus. Mitch. This one. Mitch, go with 40. Go inside. So the game on the main event, Boyd and Zadok. When the link is displayed on YouTube, home will be Boyd, away will be Zadok. Draw will be in between. I will not waste time. I will not let time meet me here. I'll hand you over to our commentary team immediately. Let them take us on.
Yes. What a game we have here. I can tell you. It's Boyd, it's Zadok. Two of the season member against the smart Zadok. Winner of season 2, season 1, episode 8. We're looking to see how these players are going to attack this one.
This is a really tough matchup. This is a really tough matchup. I honestly don't know who's gonna win. Chaos, where is he now? Yuba never call you. No, now. Yeah. What are they doing? Who do you guys win? Who do you guys think will win? Lexi, who do you think will win? Zadok or Boyd? Boyd, okay. Baz. Who do you think will win? Zadok or Boyd? Zadok. Interesting choice. Kamsi, who do you think will win? Zadok or Boyd? Draw. It can't be a draw. One of them has to go through. No. You know, the thing that is very interesting about this is that Zadok takes this very seriously. If Boyd should eliminate Zadok now, Zadok can bust and cry, man. Can cry a lot. they still configuring? Okay, I think they are all set now. I think both
Last season we had Bayern against Madrid, a very very entertaining game, highest scoring game. Do you expect that kind of game from both opponents? Boyd, I don't think if we're saying someone has been unlucky here at the Nest, I don't think there's any other person that describes that moment than Boyd. Had different moments where he came up runner up, second, unable to push to that final that final push to pick up a slot here and say, okay, I won an episode here at the Johnny Minis. But for now, how exactly will he be attacking a player in the level of Zadok, and how do you expect him to counter whatever Zadok has to throw at him?
Boyd is an exceptional player. I've watched him for a while. I know he's a very fast person and everything. Zadok is also very exceptional, especially in this game mode. This is his mode, and he takes this game extremely seriously.
Yeah.
Very seriously. So this is a very tight matchup. I don't expect many goals, but I expect that whoever wins will win with much.
I do expect goals, because, and this is why the reason why I say this is because of how Boyd plays and how he also attacks. Boyd attacks with his fullbacks.
Yeah.
As you can see, every other person puts the fullbacks on fullback defense, but for Boyd, it triggers them.
Yeah.
That's why he has them on balance. So he knows how to utilize them, but now he's being clinical with that one. But this man Zadok now, as I said before, Boyd is very very clinical when it comes to the attacking part of the game. If Zadok doesn't take things up from the beginning, it might be a long day for him here.
Very long. Boyd is fast. Very fast. Boyd is fast. He's very fast. That's the thing. Fast gameplay. So unless Zadok has, an answer, he's fast gameplay. I honestly don't see Zadok coming over Boyd.
Both players getting up their settings. I will be looking to kick off this one. It's Boyd with his Bayern Munich team. Just setting up the right camera. The camera for this competition is co-op. So players need to set that up before they are allowed to kick off. And with that,
It could scarcely get more high.
an emotional end will be happening very soon. I think what was quite interesting for this game now is, with the way Zadok plays, he likes to play fast.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the weather condition for this